Uh, how do you guys like the new spring BGM? How do you guys like the new spring BGM? How do you guys like the new spring BGM? I think it's pretty cute. I'm making a spring. Yeah, it's very do. That's why I started playing with the thingy, the chat. I'm gonna make a new background for spring vibes. Yeah, I felt like it was super fun. So it's gonna have like trees and blooming, and it's gonna be cute. Cause the one that we have right now is very like oil painting and very moody. So that's good for autumn. But yeah, I'm excited to make a new one for the background. I want to make different ones for different seasons. Like, of course, I like to mix it up for like I did a different one for Valentine's Day, and one for Christmas. So it's fun. Thank you for the 105 stream streak, Luigi Man. Monty, hello. Ray, hello. Pizza Man, hello. Welcome, everybody. I'm excited to do some art stuff. I have also video, so we can watch video. I've queued up a bunch of them, so we'll watch video. We'll do art. Here's what we're working on today. I'm making a naked base model and then doing this kind of like, it's kind of my idol outfit, I'd say. It's like a conductor vibe. Bone conductor. Conductor is a funny way to say it too, because when you reanimate a dead body Frankenstein style, it's conducting electricity. So it's pretty silly. Mango! Hi, Mango! So this is what we're working on. Thank you, Monty! Yeah, I'm super excited. Hopefully the audio sounds okay. I redid like all my stuff, so it should hopefully sound maybe a little better. I think before I was peaking way too much, and I'm just a loud person in general, so I was just going like, ah! And everyone was like, ah! So hopefully I don't peak as much now. I'm gonna put on my hearing thing so I can hear myself for a second. Yeah, I think I sound fine. Okay, yeah, I think I sound fine. But yeah, we're gonna watch some weekend videos. We'll watch this in a second. I'm gonna put on the weekend what the hell? Huh? Let me see. I'm gonna put on. I'm gonna put on the seasonal BGM. Bonk. Yeah, there we go. Bonk. Why is my sound alert thing is huge and it's up there? I don't want it there. Let me see if I can make my window smaller. I figured out something that I have to do. I was like, I always feel so in pain from sitting, and I watched a bunch of hacks for like people with EDS, and they told me to tie my knees together, and oh my god, guys, I tied it together with a belt and it's amazing. It feels so much better. Oh, it feels so good. Because apparently like we have to like, people with EDS don't get a lot of sensation from their bodies, so it kind of gives a sensation to your bodies to use your legs when you're sitting, which I know sounds silly, but it's hard. It's hard to remember to use your legs. Maybe this is good. Maybe this. And then if we, where's my chat? Dun 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 dun. That's good, right? I feel like that's good. And then if people chat on YouTube, it'll just be at the top on my head. Okay, I think it's good. It's a good setup. But yeah, I've done all the sketching, but now we kind of actually have to separate stuff out. I didn't realize that I like was sketching it like this. I probably should have written everything down. It's fine. It's like ribs too. Melancholy Mel, thank you so much for following. Welcome, welcome. Rib 2. Rib 1. What the frick is this? I can't even see where this is. Am I blind? Can I just solo see this? So I just want to see this. Wow, like I do not know where any of this is. Maybe it's like legs and stuff. I really should have written it all out. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. You know what? I'm gonna... Layer. Oh, that's my whole sketch. Okay, cool. Good to know. Let me go up to my random ass layers. Okay, we're gonna rename all these really quickly. Flower. Front. Hi, happy to be here. Been following your art on Twitter for a while. Really? Oh my gosh. Thank you. Oh, that makes me so happy that you like the conductor design. I really like it too. Eee. Bugs. Where did her other ponytail go? Oh, I guess I only did one side for some reason. Okay, that's fine, actually. Bows back. Bows front. Bows middle. Bows bottom. Collar. Where the hell is that? Huh? Oh, necktie. Dude, there's so many layers. Thank you for checking in, not a bot. Dun, 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 dun. Whoa. Spelled that really wrong. Bam, 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 bam. Wow, I'm spelling everything wrong, but that's okay. I probably need to separate out. Okay, top, and I need to separate the boobs. But I guess I'll just render it all at once and then separate out. I'm guessing this is ruffles too. No, what is it then? It's nothing, maybe. Okay, cool. Good to know. I can't see this either. Awesome. Okay, that's ruffles too. Ruffles 3? Yes, okay, that's good. Good. Oh, Ducky B, thank you for the raid. Welcome, welcome, raiders. My name is Zomba or B or ZOMBABEE. I'm a zombie villainous YouTuber who does whatever I want. Currently, we are working on making a new outfit, if I can. I hope your stream went well. Calf. Shoe. Bow. Shoe bow. Cool. Okay. Now I guess we can start rendering stuff. Let me know if you guys want me to make the window bigger. I definitely can do that for the art. Let's see. I can make it bigger. Whoa. Like, you guys don't really need to see the layer information. That's just kind of boring. Me and Pigeon jamming, dude. Okay. Isn't it cute? Yeah, okay, so the skirt, it's shorts, but it's like a little ruffly. It's cute, right? I'm excited. It's so cute. I love it. 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 Do, do, do. Do. Okay. Let's go to my crazy things. Okay, let me get... Where's... Okay, there we go, there we go, there we go. I always forget how to use this after I haven't used it for like a day. I need like a, yeah, like a G pen or something. Oh, it's so huge. It looks like a camellia. It doesn't look like a rose. Annoying. I think it needs less petals. Like, it's too dense. It don't look like a rose. It looks like a camellia. Which is, like, fine, but it's not really what I'm going for. Let's have it turn outwards. I think it looks better. Yeah, that looks better. I'm just kind of doing stuff. Roses have really spiky leaves. I don't know if I want leaves, actually. I take it back. Oh, wait, no, it has leaves. Okay, I put it back in. This one is kind of flipped up. Maybe something like that? Okay, let's try painting it. We're gonna use this shade. People usually don't color this way, but if I do it like this, I can thin out the line art where I want it. And then go back in. Well, I guess I could just use the bucket, couldn't I? Oh yeah, totally you can. But the issue is that it's referencing all the other layers. Yeah, there we go. Oh, it's gonna fill in everything. Yeah. Okay. Let's... Soon I will put on our videos, but I just want to figure out how I want to render everything, and then we'll watch videos and talk about them and stuff. I have a bunch of like little commentary videos lined up that we can indulge in. Okay, I figured out a little bit of my shading. Goodbye, seasonal BGM. We loved you while you were there. Stop! We need the sounds on! There we go.
Folks, I've come to the somber but freeing realization recently that everything
Thank you, Mark Insco.
is either AI, gambling, or if you want to make it in the current world, you need to have expertise in one of these three things. I'm sorry, you missed the boat on being a TikToker. You should have been dancing in 2020, but you weren't, and now your options are slim. And you know this is a serious video because I'm standing up. Because today we're going to be looking at some Lucky Scoops videos, which I watched like 8 hours of yesterday. And I'm not going to lie, I see the appeal. Imagine the dopamine hit of gambling paired with the dopamine hit of buying stupid shit. I see why this format has been so successful. And just to briefly explain what you're looking at, a Lucky Scoop is a surprise.
They're so bad.
There's a content creator / small business owner with a cup or other receptacle full of beads. The seller scoops those beads from the cup, puts them onto a plate, and then each one of those beads corresponds to a different item.
It's just gambling.
Places in the box for the customer. Each Lucky Scoop seller covers a different niche, but I see a lot of like Sanrio, Temu stuff, Miffy, Labubu. Usually it's different bags, accessories, keychains, stickers, stationery. But you know, there's also a couple weird categories as well, like self-defense items and some...
I see the self-defense ones all the time.
Self-defense ones, because there's like...
They're apparently really bad.
And other weapons, which, you know, it's interesting. It's interesting. I also saw Snack Lucky Scoops, which does sound fun, though I fear something does skeeve me out about ordering food from, like, some person's apartment.
Yeah.
There's fundamentally no difference between ordering Japanese Oreos from some random person on TikTok or Japanese Oreos from a Japanese grocery store. But still, you know...
Well, one has, like, food safety standards.
Not end up with anthrax Oreos. That's all I'm saying. Sorry, Mom, for trying the viral rat poison Oreos that I got off of TikTok shop. They're from Taiwan. I don't want to end up being that guy, okay? That's all I'm saying. Anyway, let's take a look at some of these. And just to be technically correct, you actually cannot do Lucky Scoops on TikTok Shop anymore. You now have to go off TikTok to the seller's website because TikTok banned this kind of gamified
Wow. Well, yeah, because it's basically gambling.
We're doing them live, and so it was becoming a little bit too casino-like for TikTok. Which, you know, I guess it's interesting that this is where they draw the line, because I just watched like a 16-year-old inject himself with steroids on my FYP.
Yeah, it's happening a lot. The steroids people, like they're, I don't know. I feel like body dysmorphia is taken to a whole nother level when people are like gamifying it and injecting themselves on TikTok.
You're allowed to do steroids on TikTok.
Whoa.
But you can't get a grab bag of Filipino snacks. Fair enough. Fair enough. Anyway, let's start by taking a look at this seller, Lucky Grill Irene. Yes, that's Lucky Grill, not Lucky Girl. And my order better be packed by a fucking Weber. And this is going to be the rare marked live reaction cam. This is actually patented technology because these videos are all 15 minutes long and kind of need explanation. So we have an order coming in here, and the first thing you'll notice is the insane screeching child AI voice, which all of them have.
Why?
Allie's 1 scoop order.
Jesus Christ.
Hey, sometimes steroids are needed. Like if you have asthma, like an inhaler of albuterol is technically a steroid. You know, there's plenty of reasons why steroids are needed. It's just like if you're just doing them randomly, illegally, without, you know, a doctor, you can really get sick and shorten your life expectancy exponentially.
Obviously, by the end of this thing, what was once a 1 scoop order now has enough charmed bracelets to bedazzle every soldier in the Danish military. And the other interesting tidbit here is you have to pay extra to have a video of your order being packed made, which, let's be honest, the only reason anyone would order one of these is so that way they can get one of these videos with like the sweet, sweet bell sound.
Get 1 more.
But why would they charge for that? I wondered. Like, why would you charge people to produce what is essentially free advertising for your business? And then it suddenly clocked to me that I had never seen a truly unlucky Lucky Scoop. And like I said, I have watched many of these videos.
Well, yeah, you only film the ones that are good.
How unlucky the buyer gets. The seller is always shoving extra stuff into this box, packing them with extras to make it seem like a great deal for the TikTok camera. So my assumption,
Yeah, the one that you're
is
filming
paying for the TikTok video is essentially paying to ensure that you're not going to get some bullshit unlucky Lucky Scoop. Essentially one of those claw machines where you pay $5, but you play till you win. And indeed, what is a Lucky Scoop anyway, besides a claw machine, but worse? Like, way worse, because 1, at least claw machines actually sometimes have cool prizes, and 2, your parents paid for the tokens for the claw machine, versus now you have to pay for this Lucky Scoop.
I think people just want to spend money sometimes, and I've realized that with me. A lot of the time when I was spending money, it's just to like get a dopamine hit. And you're just like, do you need to do this? I think seeing all these kids that are like over consumption addicts made me realize, oof. Like I see a TikTok thing and I'm like, oh man, that does look nice. And then I have to go, no, 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 no.
Like George Bush might have still been president. And from the giant claw machine at Dave & Buster's, I pulled a blue basketball. And let me just say, I still think about that basketball. I'm pretty sure it's in the garage in my parents' house. Probably hasn't been inflated since like 2011, but my God, I will never forget about that ball. I felt less pride and accomplishment graduating.
Oh yeah, the ones that where they like make you really buff. I mean, that's the thing is like a lot of people that are into, I don't know, body dysmorphia talk, but like monetizing it, they all take steroids, like those kinds of building steroids, and those are really bad for you.
Read the description of this Lucky Scoop from the seller's website. Transform an ordinary day into a treasure hunting adventure filled with surprises. Every scoop contains 20 plus carefully selected sources of joy. Add the TikTok packing video to your cart at checkout, and you'll get an exclusive video made just for you. Buying this also means you get 3 free gifts with your order. Okay, so they're transparently telling you that the video gets you more shit in your order. But calling this random selection of Temu shit a carefully selected source of joy is crazy. I fear you're overselling it just a little bit. Okay, let's look at another one. Okay, got some red, or pink sprinkles. 8 bags, okay. Why does this feel like she's in a hospital basement? Or like Also, what is that sound, dude? Do you guys hear this?
Yeah, it sounds like she's in a plane.
It both looks... Jesus, dude. Yeah, this... No. This looks literally like a nuclear fallout shelter. This literally looks like a hospital, dude. Basement of a hospital. Okay, and some questionable bags. Is that fake Mew Mew? Okay. So for this one, your order ships from an airplane that's actively in flight, I guess.
Where's my paint and apply? There we go.
The big gifts are bags. Bags which almost certainly have the same chemical composition as a Snickers wrapper. Let's get to the end here. Look how much stuff is piled.
I love this guy's commentary style because it's so quick, but also like kind of mean.
The box is overflowing. Which again, the sneakiness continues here because the seller, Wow Gift Box, is selling 1 scoop orders for 35 euros. However, you can't get a video at that price level, and you also can't choose which bag you want. You can only get a cute bag, not a fashion bag. And I'm assuming in this context, fashion bags just mean fake bags. So we can reasonably assume from this that if you actually buy 1 scoop from this seller, you're not going to get anywhere near the amount of stuff that this TikTok is advertising. Because if you want
Maros.
you have to go up to a 5
Does this look bad?
Which is 160 euros.
I don't know.
Sneaky. And, you know, it's shifty.
Maybe
made
it's
with
like
care,
too
great
blended.
value, elegant design, and quality materials. Literally not a single one of those things is true. And hold on, there's a review here too. Wasn't sure what to expect, but ended up getting a bunch of junk I did not need/want. Was my first time ever getting a scoops order, so maybe that's just what they are, and it's not for me. My brother in Christ, you ordered a lucky scoop from Wow Gift Box, and you're disappointed that you just got a bunch of This person went to McDonald's and was disappointed to find out they're only selling fried food. We appreciate the review, I guess. Let's look at some crystal scoops now. Change it up a bit. From New 9 Crystals. Here we go.
Confetti, mushroom confetti, and pee-pee confetti. First, let's do a small
Pee confetti.
Crystal PP confetti. Okay, so those are literally just tiny penises. Okay.
Now let's do a medium scoop of mushroom confetti.
1 scoop.
This is insane. Why would you need that many mushrooms?
I didn't see that. Okay, that's not 6 or 7.
Why do you need that many little mushrooms? Hi, please, mister.
I don't know. Maybe for Easter?
We're watching videos and drawing.
I saw 3 eggs fail.
Okay, I didn't. That's not 3. Okay, that's really not 3.
There we go. I think that's a pretty good rose.
4 eggs fail this time.
You're gaslighting me, sir. Dude, okay. That's enough eggs. That's enough eggs.
Why who needs that many?
No, they don't.
Just getting more doesn't make it a good deal.
Oh my god. So, another case of clearly overfilling the order for the cameras. Look how generous we are. Look how kind we are. Even though if you were to actually place an order, there's no way you're getting
But who needs that many eggs?
Some crystal girls, you know, or enthusiasts who want to sound off on this in the comments. I feel like
That's a lot.
crystals by the scoopful is
Kind of ruins the vibe, yeah.
Granted, anyone ordering 20 plus crystal penises.
No, yeah, I feel like a lot of the time
But still, you can do all these.
ecological aesthetic and like plants and stuff gets commodified really hard into like an aesthetic, and then your overconsumption negates any form of actual meaningful aesthetic that you have. Like, I've been good. I've been sick. I've been really sick, but you know, I've been just hanging out with everybody and having fun.
I guess besides gag gifts,
What the hell?
A pot of crystal penises in your home.
There we go.
Right, maybe the centerpiece on your dining table, or do you put them around the walls of your home for protection against evil spirits?
How
And do
many?
the penises then face outwards from the home, like facing the wall, or do they face inward? How many penises is too many when it comes to the amount of penises in your home? Some of you need to reflect on that question. I also fear that the Crystal Lucky Scoop is transparently silly, versus some of the other Lucky Scoops are just subjectively silly. Like, at least with some of the other ones I've seen out there, there's some degree of curation. At least you are paying someone to do the work of having to bulk order all this random shit off of Temu in order to assemble it into a cohesive Hello Kitty box. I'm not saying I would do it. I'm saying I can understand the appeal. Versus you can just buy a 40
Yeah, what?
mushroom crystal off of Temu for 14 bucks, which is actually about the same price as new 9 crystals. Hold on, is this just drop shipping?
Yes.
Shipping time 10 to 20 days. Okay, yeah, this is just drop shipping from China. This is not on par with ordering from Temu. This is just ordering from Temu.
Aw,
And, they don't
thank
ship
you.
to
What have you been
American
brainstorming?
places. Okay, I wonder why. Corporal, you have a package here from Xi Jinping. It's 40 crystal penises. And actually, before we move on to who exactly is buying this stuff, I got one more unlucky scoop from Lucky Grill Irene that I want to show you.
Let's package Bing's 1 scoop order.
Okay.
1. Only 9 bags.
Only 9 bags seems like a lot, but okay.
Yeah, that sounds like a lot.
1 bracelet.
Mini mirror.
Mini mirror.
What?
Mini mirror.
Why do they say it like that?
Mini mirror.
Mini mirror.
She got another meanie mirror. Meanie mirror.
Yeah, it is. Yeah.
Mini mirror.
What is happening?
That's not a mini mirror. That's a big mirror.
Also, why do you keep dinging? They're training us like dogs. Ooh, an audiobook. That sounds cool. Meanie mirror.
Mini mirror.
Dude.
Mini mirror.
Sorry, just a couple brain cells were dying there.
Meanie
9
mirror.
mini mirrors is what she got. And more importantly, now I can't sleep without hearing.
Mini mirror.
Okay, let's talk about the self-defense Lucky Scoops, because they are obviously insane. Do not arm yourself with Temu tasers. And
Yeah, you're
pepper
gonna
spray
die.
Just because you got them bedazzled from a Lucky Scoop seller. Those tasers, or stun guns specifically, will literally just tickle your attacker, assuming they don't just explode in your hand. And on the pepper spray, you have no idea how far that sprays, what the quality of that is. Just go buy reputable pepper spray if you're actually interested in having some kind of self-defense on you. And the other stuff is 100% useless. Those cute cat ear brass knuckles are guaranteed to break your fingers before they do any damage to somebody else. And all these
Aw,
random
thank you for
mini knives with tiny
lurking.
grips are also more likely to cut your fingers rather than hurt anybody else.
Ah, I
And
accidentally
it's
keep
usually
opening my
potentially
driver
illegal where you live. And I'll be honest, on
for
these
my
people, I
tablet.
understand the righteous anger towards these self-defense shops, because truly they could be putting people's lives in danger. And that is true. But what is also true is the degree to which people are not able to discern what is obviously cheap AliExpress bullshit that they should not, you know, trust with their life. It's concerning. Do not put your safety in the hands of @the self-defense 5 on TikTok. That's free game for you. Okay, then let's hear from who's actually buying this stuff. And this is a 3-scoop, $160 order from
What?
JoJo Gift. $158.
That's so much
I'm gonna
money.
skip through this because it's a 14-minute long TikTok. And
But I bet they get like a lot of views because people are like, oh, $150.
It's a bunch of, listen, again, Sanrio, Miffy, just
But
random
you could
stuff.
get that
Few
for like
makeup products.
$40 off of
And
the same
there's not
site.
much going on.
It'd be
Just
bad
random
because it's just
characters.
like
Who's
stuff that
this?
you would
Who's
buy and
that?
you'd be like, okay, well, I don't really want
Is
that.
brand Hello Kitty? That is not Hello Kitty.
That is
That's
my
Hello Kitty.
melody.
That's not Hello Kitty, right? Actually, this is gonna end up being another Sanrio character, and I'm gonna get canceled.
Yes.
Let me Google this. My Melody. Nah, bro, that's just Hello Kitty.
No!
drawn. That's Hello Kitty's less successful cousin.
Yes,
Okay,
true
do not-
that,
do
true
not lie
that.
to me. But anyway, here's the final spread of everything you get for $158. Is it worth it?
I love my melody.
No, my thing
But
is,
I don't
this
like her
game
in
shot
I think her old hood was
several
cuter
years of collecting this stuff
when it was more red, when she looked more like my forest friend.
dopamine hits.
I'm in a competition now for my first one, so I hope it does good and I make a living from it. Yeah, that'd be awesome. I love listening to audiobooks.
Deeper on the value proposition of these boxes for some godforsaken reason. Thankfully, we already have a YouTuber who's bought from a lot of these different sellers, because I unfortunately do not have the funds, all right, or the time to wait.
If I
3 weeks
flip
for this
this,
stuff to
let me
come
see if I can
from
rotate it.
Gwangju. This is Hope Scope, which is an absolutely sick name, and we're gonna watch some of her Lucky Scoop haul video because she does the math on sort of the spread that these sellers are taking on their items.
$44.90, but after looking up every item and doing the math, it's actually worth
About $30.
All right, so the individual items are worth $30, and she paid $45. Honestly, that's not as bad as I thought it was going to be. 33% profit margin on a bunch of stuff from AliExpress. I guess the bigger question is it even worth $30? I know you'd have to pay $30 for all that individually, but would you actually buy everything in there individually? I fear not. But anyway, moving on to this self-defense Lucky Scoop.
Skull comb. Oh, but
A
I
red
don't think
skull
this is
comb,
just a
huh?
comb.
Oh my goodness.
It's literally. That's actually really cool. No, I actually kind of really like that. It's very mental.
I mean, it is cool, Hope, in that you can use it to kill the Labubu that's sitting behind you. He's preying on your downfall, Hope. You don't have a choice.
It's better than nothing though, for sure. Like if you're screaming, this is going off, and you have this, that's a good situation.
No, it's not.
No, it's not. No, it's actually a terrible situation. I'm not trying to be a negative Nancy here. I'm not. But basically, she was playing the alarm that's literally sounds like a car alarm.
It's really loud.
No one.
Paired with that Temu butter knife.
No one will
actually
run
not
towards
the
that.
Ideal situation to be in if you are literally being attacked by somebody.
Spray. I actually love that. I will not be testing that one. But that's great to have. And then this. Oh my gosh, it's a stun gun. Wait. Maybe this stuff was worth $32.
No.
No, it wasn't, bro. No, it wasn't. You can Google videos of people using these stun guns. They don't do a whole lot. If someone is actually determined to hurt you, they're not going to be effective. Why is this turning into a self-defense class?
Jeez, really? Like the stun gun should have been more expensive than that.
So another 33%-ish profit for the seller. And yeah, the stun gun, it looks cool. But fundamentally, it is a $2 Tickle Me Elmo from AliExpress. Do not recommend.
I'm gonna delete this.
Labubu Lucky Scoop next, which is guaranteed to be worth it.
Send is not that packed, but it looks like everything's here. This is still my favorite thing. I love how evil it looks. The bedazzled one's interesting. I think it's supposed to be like a Donald Duck.
What are you gonna do with that?
Okay, let's do this hair.
Some of this stuff I'm like, well, that's cute, but I wouldn't have picked.
Thank you
that
for the
one.
lurk, Chai.
Definitely a few things in here that I'm excited about, but like most of it, $79.99. Okay, see what I
I'd
hate
buy
about
it.
this wallet? Why does this Labubu look so uncanny? That's also not a Labubu that actually exists.
Oh my
Alright,
God, bro.
I'm guessing.
It looks uncanny because it's literally AI generated. That is Labubu AI you're looking
Oh
at.
my
that was shoved
God.
onto a wallet. And I can't lie, I actually do want that. Imagine you go out
It's so
on a
funny.
date to Nobu. All right, the bill comes. You pull out the Labubu AI wallet. Don't worry, baby girl, I got this. Unzip the slop Labubu wallet. Pull out your Disney Visa card. There's a vision here, okay? That's all I'm saying.
All right, how much was this order worth? $31. A little less. Yeah. $5 less.
There we go. There we go. Finally. A more than 100% profit margin on the Lafufu AliExpress special. This is what I wanted to see. Okay, none of that lightly, maybe, kind of a ripoff stuff. Commit to the bit. Actually attempt to rob people. $80 for a trough of AI-generated
So
Labubu
funny.
junk. That is what life is all about. And she does this a couple more times, but you guys get the point.
Happy with the stuff, so. All right, you know what? At the end of the day, guys, don't buy Lucky Scoops. Just enjoy watching the videos, but I would say don't buy them. Unless it's from me. Unless you can find my secret account. So I think.
I agree. I agree with that conclusion. Don't buy any of this stuff, all right, from these Lucky Scoop sellers, unless it's from Hope Scope's Lucky Scoop, which is called Lucky Scoops of Hope. Hope Scope's Lucky Scoops of Hope. A branding masterclass, which that whole thing is just part of a video on side hustles she did. But I think it makes a good point. Like, she actually went out of her way to create, like, homemade pipe cleaner things, hand-painted magnets, you know, stuff that didn't come from Alibaba. And listen, my ultimate conclusion on this weird world of Lucky Scoops is it mostly borderline fraud?
Yes.
Is it mostly drop-shipped bullshit for way too much money?
Also yes.
Also, yes.
Yep.
However, in the grand arc of evil that is being committed on the internet these days, you know what I mean? This does not even crack like my top 100. I'm gonna be honest. I get why these videos get 10 billion views. It has like a certain ASMR aspect to it. It's satisfying up until you hear the words mini mirror.
Mini mirror.
Meanie mirror.
People are actually
Thank you for the hydrate.
At least I don't see it, but I could be wrong. And again, not all of these Lucky Scoop sellers are on some bullshit. Just most of them. But some of them are just taking
It's
their
fun trying to like
10%
emulate
on
the
top of a
style
service that apparently people want.
of my artist. I did get
People
permission
scam
for her
themselves
to do
around
this.
nowadays. Like, This is a scam
Some
in the
artists
same
might
vein
not
as
want you to do
Never
this,
Ending
which is
Story on
valid.
claw machines is a scam. It has scam-like qualities. It is a terrible deal, but you are not being literally robbed. In
Wow,
broad daylight.
look at
You're
that.
being consensually robbed in broad daylight. It's the difference between getting pickpocketed and just like paying $60 for a t-shirt at some tourist-trapped gift shop. And the t-shirt says I Heart New York on it. I never want to get pickpocketed, but I understand sometimes wanting to pay the tourist tax for fun. I'm a sucker for miniature Eiffel Towers, okay? If I'm in Paris and you are hawking miniature Chinese metal Eiffel Towers, I got you. We can make a deal. This whole Lucky Scoop trend honestly reminds me of subscription boxes from like 10, 12 years ago when they had their heyday. I remember Loot Crate.
Dude, I still love the idea of subscription boxes. There's like this quarterly one from Archer and like, I don't know, Archer and Olive or something. And it's like this crate of like beautiful stationery. I still see that, like, and I'm like, oh, I want it so bad.
It was a monthly box of random plastic polyester junk, just random nerd geek stuff that's all around a specific IP for the month. And I'm sure there are still tons of other options out there too. But my point is the idea of taking a cardboard box and filling it with a bunch of plastic bullshit and charging people a premium for it is not new. Loot Crate was the equivalent of subscribing to the Hot Topic clearance section, and people still did it. I want to say I bought 1 month of Loot Crate, or I think I was gifted it, and I don't remember a single thing I got in there. It did not spark joy. So that's it. I'm just saying our junk culture is not.
I needed to move
By all means, but you know, just maybe like pace yourself
more
a little bit. Or maybe see
paint.
if you can just get your dopamine fix by watching these videos on TikTok and not actually buying anything. And if you think you're above all this, that's fine.
Yeah, I want my color stretch way more stretched.
What kind of mirror specifically?
Mini mirror.
Mini mirror. Maybe what I want is a blur.
Guys, you're never gonna believe what happened. I spent a bunch of hours watching some meaningless dating show, and now to recoup those lost hours, I'm going to tell you about it for profit. I believe this is episode 14 of the series. Maybe that's wrong today, actually, because I watched Love Island UK season 12, which is the most recent season, and there are real couples that come from that. I think the Brits, they actually take this show seriously. For those that are unfamiliar with the concept, what is Love Island? They gather a bunch of single hotties, and they throw them into a Spanish villa, this season at least, and they are forced to pair off. Hunger Games style, right?
Am I
either
silly?
find a partner, or you are cast away from the islands, dumped into the water, known as the ocean, left to fend for yourself. Good luck with the sharks. Love Island USA season
I feel like I
6
am.
was
I feel like I'm being silly right now.
The easiest season of reality TV ever, and I'd heard so much about that from people in my own life telling me that I knew I just had to watch it and then eventually make a video on it. And when I would talk to people about season 6 of Love Island, I would, you know, it's like a good conversation starter. Hey, have you seen Love Island? And enough people said, are you talking about the UK version? Because that's really good.
She's told the guys that I like sucked her tits or whatever, licked her tit or whatever.
And again, I need something to watch when I travel, so I download a bunch of episodes of Love Island and I watch the show. 65 episodes this is. This video could very well be 10 hours if I wanted it to be. But I selected the only most interesting.
Does it look good or does it look over complicated? I think it looks a little over. I think I overcomplicated it.
And I'm gonna literally just skip over whole people. A lot of the castmates aren't whole people. They are a lot of empty shells, voids. Oh, Dill, are you gonna disagree with me? Are you gonna disagree with me? Look at this guy. I don't remember his name. This guy is he's a mannequin who I'm pretty sure there's like a Men in Black bug inside of his brain, just like pulling 2 levers to move him around. That is one of the meaner things I think I've said about a person. He's so boring, and he doesn't. Worse than that, he doesn't emote at all. Like nothing crosses his face.
You done what you done. You chose what you wanted to do, and that's your decision, isn't it? So.
But listen, you don't need to have seen the show in order to enjoy this video. I'm going to talk about. We have 2.
I love watching recaps of reality TV because I never have time or energy to watch them because of my bones.
And then we have 3 women.
And then I get to see all this stuff, you know?
Oh, it's so good. Where do I want to begin, though? Okay, how about we start with my favorite house guest by far?
I feel like it looks pretty good.
Jump. I can't believe I have to give a personality disclaimer. I don't care about any of these people. Like, I do hope that they, like, I hope they don't die. Like, I hope they go and live good lives away from the show. I don't care, though. Everybody that you're about to see is just some hottie who got a free vacation summer, and they're gonna get thousands to millions of followers and dollars, or pounds, or euros, fucking peso, whatever currency, all just for being here and being hot. That's it. And you're gonna see some of them cry, but like, let me tell you, they're crying over like people they've known for 4 days. Oh no, another hottie. I thought our connection was so deep. They're my soulmates. After 4 days of knowing each other and tanning outside, that's all we've done is tan. So no,
I want to tan. I want to go outside.
If something harassed by fans,
Guys, I ordered a bunch of full face masks so I can go outside. I'm gonna look like a crazy person.
a single bit less.
A bunch of anti-maskers are gonna be like, "Are you afraid of COVID?" And I'm gonna have to be like, "No, I'm afraid of dying because I'm allergic to the world." I mean, I'm afraid of COVID too, but that's like kind of the least of my worries right now. I don't go outside.
On how the public feels, but I just don't feel he's well liked.
I'm 6'2", I'm quite broad, and I have a six-pack.
Certainly makes for a lot of the
Okay.
season, though. He is a day one bloke. UK people, I got your lingo down. Actually, one thing I want to say at the start of this, the UK lingo is so much better than American lingo. They say a couple things that I want to steal. They get cracking on. On day one, though, they do something that I don't love. Instead of allowing them to match up by seeing each other and just like, oh, who's the hottest? They instead have these like dating boards where they have like a person's name, age, and then
See, hers is all smooth. I don't know how to smooth it like that.
like they just asked the guys for it, and it happened to be cringe, almost every single one of them, which is just a byproduct of a bunch of guys answering questions.
I don't know how to smooth it like that.
Play hard and work harder.
Hey, that doesn't look bad.
To play.
That doesn't look bad.
Very hard.
I don't know, it's giving me a bit icky.
The women choose based on these boards, and off we are into the season. Harry is first
I'm winning, Gio.
by, Rosalina.
We're watching YouTube.
I know it's not her name. I'm gonna level with you guys. She is out of the house within 24 hours, so don't get too attached. That's because the very first bombshell comes in immediately. Her name is Tony. She's an American, and we're gonna be talking about her much later. But she steals somebody, and it shakes out to be that whoever Shakira picks the following day, their partner leaves. She selects Harry, and then Rosalina is out the door. Good luck in the ocean with the sharks. All right. This selection here sets in motion the Guinness World Record for the longest ping pong game ever recorded. That's only funny to those of you who have seen the season. But you will strap in, and I'll tell you. Harry and Shakira get on well for about 2 days, but everyone's still getting to know everybody. And there's another girl named Helena who also takes an interest in Harry. Harry's like challenged to dance on Helena, and it's not sexy. It's not. I don't even want to show you because it's really bad. But Harry whispers hideaway in Helena's ear. Now, the hideaway is an area you can only go in with someone who is not your partner. They have a room there so you can sleep in there. They also
That's
have, a hot
weird.
tub, so
I mean, I guess it's just so that you can be an awful human.
on the swing. Since you can only take someone who's not your partner, I like to call it the cheat shack.
Yeah.
And I think that has better branding than the hideaway. Cheat shack. I'm going to the cheat shack. What did you do in there, cheat? No, of course not. You cheated. Shakira, of course, notices that Harry and Helena have been cracking on. She's got her guard up, and of course, she's trying to meet people. And there's a guy named Blue. Also, there's no E on his name. It's just B-L-U.
Like my dog.
Last name. I know. We don't like him. He's a bit odd. I think I would not like him if he ended up ever like being in a relationship with a girl, but no girls ever like gave him a real chance. So he never had an opportunity to make a real ass of himself. You know?
It's a good kiss.
You got some nice lips as well. Tasty.
Like I
Ew.
been someone I disliked if he had the chance to be. And I hate that they took that away from you, Blue. But Blue puts it on Shakira in the hideaway. Kisses her. Based on body language, buddy. There's a couple points in this season where guys go in to kiss girls, and the girls are like, okay. And then they do it, but they don't really want to, and you can tell. And the guys never pick up the signal.
Were you a bit surprised as why I didn't kiss you?
No.
No? I feel like you thought I was going to kiss you. I don't know.
Oh, jeez.
Of course, Shakira could say no here, and she doesn't. She probably should have, because it just causes a whirlwind of storm.
Oof.
A storm, yeah. A whirlwind of drama. The whirlwind is the storm. That was a redundant thing I said. Shut up. I watched a bunch of reality TV. My brain is cooked. I don't know what to tell you. Of course, there are no secrets in the Love Island house. That information gets around. Harry's taken aback. And this is actually kind of perfect for Harry because he gets his excuse. He already whispered to Helena hideaway. So he's already flirted with the idea of jumping ship and jumping onto Helena's ship, I guess. But now he has his excuse, so he doesn't look like the bad guy entirely.
What?
You know, he kissed her.
What, in hideaway? No, he didn't. No, he didn't.
I did not expect that.
I still don't believe this.
He tells Helena, hey, so if you want to go to the hideaway with me tonight, when the lights go off, walk by me and touch my foot, and then I'm going to get up and...
Touch my foot? Slap my foot? Like, what is she gonna do? Just bend down and slap it?
Drama, right? Lights go off. She gets up, walks over, reaches out for his foot, but he's wearing his slides. He doesn't even notice her touch, but she thinks, wow, these are really nice and comfortable slides. Turns out they're Bombas's Friday slides. This video is sponsored by Bombas. That's right, baby. New Year, same brand that I love. They are slowly converting my entire wardrobe. First it was socks, then it was underwear, and now they're like, hey, Dylan, have you tried our slides?
Your name is Dylan? I thought it was Ooga Booga.
Every time I slipped my foot into one of these, I went, whoops, because I lifted my foot and I didn't feel anything, and I thought that I missed the slip. I thought my foot went like this, and I missed it. But no, it was on my foot. I feel like if you cut this open, like clouds would come out, because it feels like walking on air. And it's not like
Walking on sunshine.
by any means, but like you feel it on your foot. This is so much
Walking
better
on
than anything I've worn.
sunshine.
We're moving into the spring and summertime, right? So that means more walking around the yard, more
Feel
going to the pool,
good.
walk around
Hey.
the apartment complex. It's so easy to slip on these. And Bombas is a brand I feel good about promoting because they operate on a buy one, donate one policy. That means that every time that you buy from Bombas, they donate an item in return. They have donated over...
We watch their ads. We watch the ads because they're letting us watch it
It is...
on my stream.
I'm trying to count with my fingers. It is socks, it is
We
shirts,
enjoy their
it is
ads.
underwear. Those are the 3 most requested items from homeless shelters, and that is what Bombas provides them. And Bombas can provide those things because people buy from Bombas. And you can go to bombas.com/oogabooga, use code oogabooga20 at checkout, and you're gonna get 20% off your first
Use this code because we're watching his video if you buy Bombas.
Everyone wins. So go check them out. QR code link down
We
below.
watch another video, it's another ad from Bombas.
Sponsoring this video. Okay, but
And I'm
seriously,
like, use their code.
does go walk over to his bed and touch his foot. He's up and out of bed, run into the hideaway. Oh, it's so messy so fast. I love it.
Where the fuck's Shakira?
And the best part, this is nothing yet. Oh, you guys are in for a treat. Shakira, who is blindsided, she is hurt. But one thing I'll say about Shakira, she is a very level-headed girl. Very smart. She's got a lot of self-respect, which that's not going to show in some of the relationships she chooses. But listen, after Harry left her that last night, she just tells everyone, like, guys, just go to bed, whatever, we'll deal with it in the morning. Then she has a conversation with Harry the next morning, and she's just like, hey, is what it is. I get that you probably are hurt that I kissed Blue in the hideaway. I probably blew it.
Oh,
I'm good.
No, because we're just like not cracking on anymore, but it's alright.
Yeah, we're not cracking on anymore.
Yeah.
We're not cracking on.
By going to the hideaway with Helena, it'd be awkward the next day to just get back with Shakira. But Shakira is very visibly down from this happening. However, Harry, even in that conversation, he says, I think there's a chance we get back together down the road.
What?
We have like unfinished business. Like I'm drawn to you.
And this is something he repeats to multiple people. He's not keeping this a secret. He's just boldly saying, I think we got unfinished business. I think after some time has passed, we'll see if we find each other again.
Just feel like we might get drawn back together. I think we.
But then what's the point in separating? Because Love Island, you want to win.
A taxi driver.
Being the strongest and most popular.
Ben, how do I describe it?
I just realized you guys can't see what I'm doing.
Things to say. I just want to find a more polite way to say it. Like, he's attractive, yes. And the girls are interested in him. He's tall, he's fit. And there are times when he's cheeky and funny, especially in like group settings. But he's never endearing. I think several girls this season make the note of like he's very like not shallow as in like his standards are look-based, but he's shallow in, like his mental capacity.
Oh.
These are things that they said, okay?
Yeah, it is true. And it's not nice to hear, but I feel like we've got fuck all to speak about.
You're so inspirational, Ben. Has anyone ever told you that?
Have I got away with words?
I'm just being sarcastic, but sure.
Good chat.
The greatest.
The problem for
Oh my god, she's so
when
funny.
Harry decides to get with Helena. Remember, this is Hunger Games. She's got to pair off. Shaq's got to be with somebody. I'll be saying Shaq for her, by the way, sometimes. She's got to pair with somebody. That's the name of the game. And Ben wants to pursue her. So part of it's like, okay, I don't think there's much here, but I'm down to explore it for the next couple of days. See what happens. We'll wait for some new bombshells, both girls for you and guys for me. And then we'll see what happens. You know, we'll let the summer unfold.
You should look straight over to me, don't you? I look straight over to you when I wake up.
I know.
See if you're right.
Meanwhile,
The hell is he saying?
with Helena, and things are going great until Yaz comes in, and then she comes in with a batch of like 3 girls. They brought three in at once, and I thought that was a bold choice.
3? There's 3 of them! You're fucking joking!
And Yaz.
Oh no.
I'm sorry. There are 2 Yazes. Well, not literally. This isn't like a twin twist type of thing. There's one Yasmin this entire season, but she changes about halfway through. And the second half isn't fun. The first half, Yaz, she comes in like a chaos rocket. She's just there to say whatever's on her mind. Whoever's offended, that's your problem.
Girls, I have no problem taking your man. If it's not my relationship, then it's not my problem.
Fuck off.
I'm gonna chase whoever I want. I'm gonna say raunchy things to your men. I'm gonna win them over. Cards are gonna fall where the cookie crumbles. Nope. Not the saying. I was close though. Let the chips fall where they may. And then that's how the cookie crumbles. Where did the cards come from? Intellectually, man, it doesn't matter. We're moving on. Yaz, of course, goes for Harry. Good choice. She takes him to the hideaway.
Is everyone just going for this guy?
Most unfortunate lines in the history of reality TV.
I'm just sort of waiting for you to shut the fuck up and kiss me.
Harry's already in hot water with Helena, which, hey, that's pretty much the standard of their relationship throughout the entirety of the season. But when the 3 girls came in, it was like a guys' night out, and all the guys were separated. And then 3 girls came in and started talking to them. And the guys didn't know this, but the girls were back at the house watching their individual dates
Woof.
on like a big blow-up screen in the backyard. That was so diabolical of the show. I love it. And while he's on that date, Harry says a thing about, yeah, me and Shakira got unfinished business.
Something there between you and Shakira, maybe?
Potentially. I think there's unfinished business.
Which Helena hears.
Wow, what?
It's probably the first time she's hearing that.
I've got things to worry about. My man, my actual man is a problem.
So eventually when Harry and Yaz are in the hideaway, and she says that line, I do respect Harry for this because he said, no, listen, I'm already on thin ice with Helena. I don't want to get into any more trouble. I'm already in a triangle. I think it would just, continue to make things messy, and it's best to avoid that. I think that's what, I'm pretty sure that's what he said, right? Let's take a peek.
And then he kissed her, probably.
For you to shut the fuck up and kiss me.
Come at him.
Oh my god.
So, my mistake. I guess he just did kiss her.
That's so bad.
After they leave the hideaway, and they're like, did you kiss? And he's like, of course not.
Did you kiss her?
No, I didn't kiss her. We just chatted. Jesus.
I love anytime Harry sees a hole, he says, how do we dig this deeper?
Just lying.
I'm gonna help. After it comes out that Harry indeed lied about kissing Yaz at a bonfire.
Did you kiss her today?
Yeah, I kissed her today, yeah.
Then
cuts it off with Harry forever. No. But she does cut it off for now, and Harry's like, okay, well, then let's swing back into the other open door I had, which was Shakira. I said earlier that Shakira has a good head on her shoulders, and I think a lot of what I'm going to show you, it feels like it's going to be counterintuitive to that point. Because to believe this excuse that Harry says about why he's done the bad things that he's done with
he just wants all the girls.
Do the things I do if it was you, because I know you wouldn't stand for it.
It's your behaviour for me that I can't tolerate.
I've got away with so much with Helen already. It's just like I can just keep getting away with it kind of thing.
This is the moment that I hated Harry the most. After he has that conversation with Shakira, he goes over and hangs out with Dijon, and he says this.
I've said to her, I know I fuck around and I have a laugh, but like, if there's someone that would like keep me in my place, I wouldn't do it.
So what'd she say?
She's lapping it up, mate.
He's just openly admitting
wow, just manipulating.
None of it is sincere. Later on, we're probably 2.5 weeks.
Wow.
The Love Island experience, and they play a little game of spin the bottle / truth or dare, where they spin the bottle and then whoever it lands on, they do truth or dare. I didn't need to explain that. My bad. The bottle lands on Harry, and Harry gets dare.
Dare.
A day to go home.
I dare you to go home.
Is a joy to watch. I really like Helen.
That's really funny.
She's like such a fun person to hang out with, it seems. Harry's behavior is no secret. Everyone knows he's behaving badly, and they like have a roundtable about it every like 4 days. And it never changes, and people just get over it. And it's so fun. Harry's actual dare ends up being he should snog. Brits. Yeah, you like that one? He should snog the islander that he most fancies. And of course, he kisses, snogs, Shakira. And this is right around the time where Shaq ended things with Ben officially. Because, hey, buddy pal, you're playing in the kiddie pool, all right? You're out of your intellectual depth. That seems like such a mean thing to say. Like, yeah, I would date you. You're really attractive. But, man, you are so stupid.
Like, I came into this experience saying I wanted a witty man, charming, intelligent. I think off the cuff, I knew that wasn't Ben.
Oh! Hi, Savage Dragoon.
Oh, that is.
Sorry, I didn't see you. I'm kind of working. I'm a little locked in.
Sees something with Shakira. Shakira says that she would be open to possibly being with Harry, but only if he had a behavior transplant.
I told Harry he needs to have a behaviour transplant.
You would be open to that with
If he had a behaviour transplant, yeah.
The frick is a behavior transplant?
That's crazy work, though. Rather a behavioural than a personality transplant, to be honest.
All of that was such gold TV. That was a good. See, that's Ben in a group setting can be funny. But also, he took the biggest arrow back. He thought he got a good shot off, and then he ends up wounded. He's probably thinking, like, how did I end up here? Which kind of goes to prove people's points, where it's like, Harry's smart, quick-witted, and Ben just couldn't keep up. Wow, that's actually tough, because that does prove the point that Shakira, her disinterest in him is due to this. Oof.
Oof.
Just my demeanor.
What does that mean? What does demeanor mean? Demeanor. I'll start using that word.
You don't know the word demeanor?
Broke up with Harry because of the lie about kissing Yasmin. He wasn't technically in a couple with Shakira because they didn't have the bonfire, so they were kind of both single and free agents. But now we have the official bonfire. Shakira selects Harry, which cements the relationship a little bit more.
Oof.
And in doing so, Helena feels hurt because she still has feelings for Harry. And she sits down with him, and they talk it out.
I just can't really make sense of this whole situation.
Yeah, he does keep flip-flopping. It's been like 2 episodes.
It was too good.
What do you mean too good?
I mean, I've done it in the past where I self-sabotage because I just think it's too good to be true. All I've ever seen is like things with an expiry, and it felt too good with you.
As much as I enjoy Harry, and I'll defend him at a number of points, I'm not going to allow him to play the wounded soul.
Yeah, what?
He does this several times this season. His excuse to Helena about why he ended up ruining it is because it was too good, and that's his nature. It's just self-sabotage.
Okay.
I ruin good things. I'm such a wounded soul. If you have the wherewithal to figure that out after like 2 days after doing the thing, then it's something you already knew before the relationship started. It's not like you're having an epiphany and you're realizing, oh, this is why I ruined all the relationships. Oh, like that's different. These are like pre-locked code lines to get out of trouble. That's what I hate. I don't like this as manipulation tactics, and that's what it is. So now that Shakira and Harry are back into a couple, they get on like 2 monitors using 1 computer. About a week.
What?
Maybe 10 days. And Shakira, as well as things are going with Harry, Shakira notices Helena's kind of creeping back into the picture a little bit. Oh, what's this? Harry's telling Shakira to her face, hey, the door's closed. Like, we're going to exist in the same household. We're going to be friendly, but that's all it's going to be. Yes, Harry kisses Helena in a challenge when he gets the opportunity. He also notices a lot of, flirtatious one-on-one conversations. And Shakira is very perceptive. She is absolutely right, and she's seeing this correct, and she's keeping her guard up. At this time, a new guy had entered the house. Harrison, aka Young Bull, not my nickname. I didn't do that. All right, if you don't like that, that's not my fault.
He just wants to fuck about. He wants to be the young bull.
The young bull.
As well, Helena. This is another one of those kisses things.
Does this look normal?
Picking up the message because Harrison pursues her. She gives him a couple peck kisses when he wants a kiss. Everyone is kissing everybody, and if she doesn't want to kiss you, hey man. I know you didn't see the 2006 Mel Gibson movie, Signs, because maybe if you did, you would not. I don't know. Was that 2006? I was ballparking it. I haven't even seen the movie. And don't worry about Young Bull, Harrison, we're gonna get to him. He's got his own fireworks show. He's one of the other two psychopaths. All right, spoiler alerts. Instead, we still have Harry and Helena getting closer, and there's another game. I think it's another strip game. They dance on each other, which is like one of two kinds of games that they have on Love Island. While Helena is doing her dance on Harry, she whispers in his ear, "Do you want to smoosh me?" Which she doesn't say smoosh. She says the F word. But
That's insane.
because I hear that's really catching on. I hear people are starting to say that actual in real life. So, and then when it's Harry's turn, he says something similar. He does a rebuttal, reciprocated.
No.
Rebuttal. You're playing in the kiddie pool. All right. Helena takes it up a notch after the game because she's over with Megan D. I'll talk a little bit more about Megan D later on. There is a foursome, a group of four. It's Meg, D, Harry, Helena. Those guys are really tight. Oh, I call him D. That's his nickname as well in the show. His name is Dijon. So Dijon D, same person. Of course, because they're so close and like such great friends, Meg and Dijon are going to push Harry into being with Helena. Helena jokes that she wants to take Harry to the hideaway.
Hey, Harry.
Jimmy, bring my cup of tea.
Come over here, Harry.
They pull Harry over.
No.
Helena wants to go to the hideaway with you.
No.
Listen, watch the face he makes. It's really funny. It's endearing. It's fun. All right, watch.
By the way, Helena wants to come out to play.
Who will?
You. Harry, do you want to go?
Whether it's boredom or Megan D and others pushing him.
That's a funny face.
Of getting back together with Helena.
How many times are you gonna go back and forth?
Just because it's a long summer. Shakira, though, she gets fed up because I think she's sensing it's in the cards where the cookie is crumbled. She senses that Harry and Helena are going to eventually get back together, so she gives him the green light. She's fed up with it. She says, "Hey, I'm gonna bow out. Good luck."
I'll remove myself from the situation. And
She's so beautiful.
you get everything you want out. I hope I don't have to see any of it.
And so with that,
God, she's such a good sport.
back on. Ping pong, ping pong.
Yeah, what the hell?
For those keeping track at home, that is Harry to Shakira, Harry to Helena, Harry to Shakira, Harry to Helena. And we are not finished. Because plot twist,
No way, dude.
I can't believe they did this. This is one of the craziest things. Not one of the crazy. I don't know. Do I need to police myself on the way I talk about things? I don't want to over-exaggerate. I do think it might be one of the craziest things I've ever seen a reality TV show do, a dating show. It is Casa Amor time. So this is the time of the season, every Love Island season. They separate the guys and the girls. They put them in two different houses.
Yeah.
Bring in a fresh new batch of guys for the girls and a bunch of new girls for the guys.
And they all like cheat on each other.
They don't know what each other's doing for the next 4 days.
It's terrible.
At the end of the 4-day excursion, they need to decide, do you want one of the new girls or guys, or would you rather stay with your original partner? And then all that's revealed on one dramatic bonfire night. Usually the guys fold so easily. That's usually how it goes. And that's gonna piss off the girls. That's the way the cookie crumbles. Look at me use it right. Except one of the girls for the guys, one of the Casa girls, Harry's ex of 3 years.
No.
They just recently broke up. I don't know if I got the timeline perfectly right, but I think it was like within the past year.
Dude, that's crazy.
Their 3-year relationship. He has a tattoo on his wrist of an E. That's for Emma.
Oh my God.
And they brought her on the show.
Please don't be my ex. Oh my God, it's my ex.
That is one of the messiest decisions I've ever seen production make, and it's incredibly disrespectful to Harry, and I love that decision that they made.
What the fuck are you doing here?
A lot of the Islanders coming in, they are watching the show because it's airing as, it's not live, but like it's on a 2 or 3 day delay. But a lot of the Islanders coming in are watching the show at home, and then they get the call to come in, and they're like, oh, sick. So they know what's going on in the real world. Emma knows that Harry is disliked in the real world. So she sees it as her opportunity to come in, take a bunch of shots at him, bang on him.
Nice.
Like, you suck. And she knows that she's going to be lavished with praise on the outside. At least that's what her in her mind, that's what's going to happen. Because that's what she does. Anytime she has an opportunity to shit talk Harry, she takes it.
Harry strikes again.
No, you can elaborate.
End game? Didn't you say end game?
But it's not, because I've known her for 3 days.
You lied.
Knowing your ex is in the house,
Ooh.
what a comfortable position to put yourself in. You're going to watch your ex flirt and make out with a bunch of girls, and then you're going to flirt and make out with a bunch of guys in front of him. I know why production would want that. I'm pretty sure you know that Harry doesn't want this, but you decide, yes, I'm going to do that. Whew. And she's bitter. You can tell she's bitter.
I think he's just very scared to get exposed for what he really is.
And like I said, I don't entirely blame her because the environment is conducive to like bring up bad feelings. You shouldn't be around your ex who you probably were planning the rest of your life with. Now you're watching them do the romantic bits with others. Oh, that's tough. But
Yeah.
she's a Casa girl, so one of the guys has to select her to bring her back to the main villa if she's gonna come back. Harry does not. There's no romantic anything there at Casa between Harry and Emma, but she gets on well with Connor, another guy. So Connor brings Harry came back alone, and she's like, Helena, I came back for you.
Well, how does that feel hearing that?
Yeah, it feels good. I'm happy.
Which is kind of true, but also it wasn't as clean. Like it did still make some of the girls.
No.
Again, who cares? It's the pilot. With Emma though,
I care.
She has her fling with Connor, and it really goes nowhere. Then she has Boris for a little while, and that's all boring. Some of her fights that she has with Connor and Boris are about she's still talking about Harry, and they're like, hey, so it feels like you're not over him, and I don't want to get into a relationship or spend my time here.
That's valid.
Someone who's still hung up on somebody else.
I just feel like I've got a lot going on in here.
You've a lot going on in terms of what, Harry being your ex?
Yeah, I just think tensions are high after last night.
But there's no tensions high on his end at all. Like, it's dominated the whole thing. It's exactly what I didn't want when I was coming into the situation.
Like Harry still also has feelings for Emma. Like that hasn't gone away, but Emma is more keen on rekindling that.
We're stuck for life.
In fact, I think at one point she even says something along to the effect of, when you get out of here, it doesn't really matter who you leave with because I'm gonna be there when you get back. So
I don't need to be because I'll see you at home. See you.
That's crazy. Disrespectful.
Harry is into armpits.
You're stiff.
No, I do.
Yeah, you do. I know you like to smell them.
And listen, I know I've done the socks thing in the past where like I talk about feet and then it transitions to ad read. Do you think I'm gonna like go into deodorant? No, that's not. He actually is truly just into armpits.
That took everything to not sniff your armpit though. That took everything. That took all of me.
Just do it.
I know how I feel about feet people. I don't know what to do with armpit people. I don't know if it's worse or better than feet people. But like, what's the hierarchy? We got feet. Is armpit below or above? I don't know what to do with you people anymore. Stop with your things. But after Casa, Harry and Helena fall into a pretty steady status quo for the next several weeks. Harry will find himself getting into a little bit of trouble, but it's very minor compared to some of the other stuff that he did at the beginning of the season. It feels trivial in comparison, so it's easy for Helena to get over. We do start to hit where it's probably like, I don't know, 2 to 3 weeks left of the show, probably about 5 weeks in, and everyone is prepared to go home. At least all the day one people, you can sense there's like a lethargy in the air with how they move, how they talk. A lot of the day one people are just like, man, get me out of here.
That sucks.
Roller cola is good from Lidl.
The what?
Roller cola.
Roller cola.
Roller cola.
It's weird because like on one hand, you know that this show is like good for you and it's a once in a lifetime experience and you don't just want to leave. But on the other hand, how much sun tanning and conversations of like, hey, how you feeling today? You can only do that for so many days in a row with the same people before you're like, I don't care how you're feeling today. I am sick of the sun. Like they're restless all the time. They have nothing to do. They give them a little workout station, but there's no books. There's no
books?
TV, there's no entertainment.
You can't bring a book?
All day is talk about their feelings. Oh, and especially this late in the season where there's less and less bombshells coming in and everyone's starting to lock tighter and tighter into relationships. It's easy to break up a relationship that's, only, 4 or 5 days old. But once a relationship is 4 weeks old, and then you meet a bombshell for 2 days before a decision has to be made, it's like, do I choose the 2-day relationship or the 4-week relationship? So it's at this point that Harry and Helena decide to close it off.
We're exclusive, baby!
And then about 2 days later,
Oh no.
Harry finds out that Shakira is still hung up on him.
No way, dude.
You're okay.
Stop.
This doesn't help. It makes it a lot worse.
Really?
Yeah.
What were you talking to?
Now, Harry's had this belief that if at any point he wanted to get back together with Shakira, he's voiced that he thinks that he'd be able to. Every time I rolled my eyes. I was like, dude, you're living in a fantasy land. You've had a chance, and then you blew it. And then you had another chance.
Yeah, what?
Shakira's a self-respecting girl. She's not going to put up with it, okay? Shakira starts to get...
But if you have feelings...
This is, again, late in the show. It's
poor girl.
Here, it's been 45, 50 days. Like, Shakira hasn't really found...
45? That's exhausting.
Harry's no good for her, and Harry's with Helena, so she's moving around the house, kind of sad. Not to mention, Shakira at this time is trying it out with Connor, who I'll mention a little bit more later. Connor was another day one person, and Shakira and Connor are very close friends. And they got to a point, I think a little bit after Casa, they decided, like, why don't we try it out? Why don't we see if there's anything here? Shakira was a little bit worried that it was going to ruin their friendship, and that's why she was a little skeptical about doing it. And Connor was like, no, let's give it a try.
If like we ended or like it didn't work out and then you like be on bad terms with me, like, I'd never want that.
Maybe something worth thinking about.
And Connor's super into her. He was very excited about this, but Shakira, she didn't feel what she felt for Harry, for Connor.
I never really got over the Harry situation, so I jumped ship to Connor, thinking that we'd have a remarkable connection.
It doesn't come natural being romantic with him, because unfortunately, I don't think you see him in that light.
When Harry, though, finds out that
That's
Shakira
so sad.
is still kind of into him, in fact, still very into him. Oh, that conversation in the makeup room. Oh.
Maybe you and Helena being exclusive, or maybe resurface things.
Harry starts going through, like, he's got to have a backtrack excuse. You know, he can't just be like, oh, well, I'm actually still into you, so I'm going to get with you. So now he does the whole, like, oh, I buried all of the feelings I had for Shakira so that I didn't have to address the feelings in my heart. But now that you mentioned that you might still be interested.
Oh my God.
Confront these feelings. Oh, poor me.
I don't understand. Like, have you felt this way about Shakira this whole time?
Literally.
I just buried it all. Like, I just didn't address any of my feelings.
Shut up, dude. So Helena's
Dude.
and she says, like, okay, I think this is over. And then Harry's like, yeah, you know what? I think we're friends. I think Helena and I are just better suited as friends. I don't think there was anything.
Oh my God.
I think we were just always good friends.
Think about what you have first with Helena.
I'll be honest, mate. I think it's more friendly for me.
Bro.
At this point, though, I'm like, there's no way. There's no way. There's no way. Shakira. We ping-ponged. We thought the game was over. There's no way the pong pings again, right? Tony, who is Shakira's best friend, asking her about the Harry situation, she says, well, what do you want to do? What do you want to happen? And Shakira answers, ideally,
I feel like this is really flat.
in a barn conversion house.
Huh?
In a perfect world, we run off into the sunset, have 2 kids, get married, and have a really nice
Girl.
conversion.
When she said that, I had to rewind, and I went, there's no way she said that. There's no way she said what I thought she said. You're thinking marriage?
With this guy?
The guy who broke your heart twice? The guy you've known for a month and a half? That's the guy? Oh, you have a good head on your shoulders? What did I say? Why did I say that? With Shakira all season, it was
She's just romantic. She's a romantic.
Harry is not the right person for you. Someone who constantly makes the wrong decision, kind of sweet talks his way out of trouble. That's not the kind of guy.
What the frick did I do here?
That's the guy that I have a connection with. I think if in the real world, she would distance herself from him, but in the Love Island house,
Yeah, she's kind of forced to be around him.
so she gives into her heart. And the last week, she says, "Fine, you know what, Harry? Let's get together." They make it to finale nights, and they are a top 2 couple voted by the public.
Whoa.
Shakira, I think, got the bulk of that vote. Harry, there is kind of a funny moment in the finale. You can tell Harry's feeling himself because I think he believes he's getting a redemption arc.
No.
Together with Shakira, and he is funny and fun to be around for the other Islanders. So in the house, he's probably thinking like, okay, I think people in the public are starting to.
They don't like you.
Talking about making it to final 2 and being like, oh, I'm grateful that people are seeing me. A guy in the audience shouts out, "We voted for Shakira."
Yeah, I'm massively surprised. Yeah, I believe.
Yeah. You can watch.
Oh my God.
His energy darkens.
Watch this, Lise. You can actually pinpoint the second when his heart rips in half.
It's a.
Oh my God.
Live on stage. Well, not live, but you know, on stage in the moment.
I like how this audience member was like, it's not for you.
Shakira says that the last week that she spent with Harry, the final week, was the happiest she's been in the villa by far.
I obviously enjoy being around him. I adore him.
So that begs the question, are they still together? It's been how many months since the show ended?
They definitely are not.
It doesn't matter either way. It's been a good amount of time. They are. You'll find out later. I'll tell you later.
No.
One of the big couple that I do want to touch on, rather like it's a big triangle. It's the other final 2 couple. I do want to get to some others, quick, rapid fire style. Angel and Ty. Don't care. Some of the couples are such easy skips. Ty comes in at Casa Amor, and I think Angel comes in even later than that. And they are not entertaining people. Every single time they come on screen, it is skip, skip, skip forward. Every time. They never make any bad decision. Angel flirts with making a bad decision with Harry, but at that point, like I said, Harry's been with Helena for so long that unless Angel was gonna like force the issue, it wasn't gonna happen, and it didn't. And Ty and Angel are fine people. Like in the real world,
I think that's fine. I think this is good. I think this is good. Oh, I didn't see you, Child of Rui. Hello, hello.
who else is there? Jamie and Yaz.
Thank you for the hydrate and the stretch. I get so locked in, guys. I'm so sorry that I'm not looking up. Feel free to bing bong me or bonk me when you guys need me to look up.
Early on in the show, where she's like, "Do you want to have a threesome?"
I need like a slap,
Tony's like, "Wait."
a slap sounder game that's like, look up.
It'd be funny. I went, would you have a threesome with me and Tony? And he went, we'll pick up on that later.
Okay.
Which causes a riff with Meg. In fact, let's get into Meg and Dijon while we're here. Apparently, the public hated them together. They would always be at the bottom of public votes, like least compatible couple, least emotional depth. But their relationship just was a constant pattern of girls come in, they're interested in Dijon because he's very playful. I don't know, some people got like a really good impression face. Not like they do impressions, but the way that they look and smile at you on a
No, he's really beautiful.
them to you. And Dee's got a good impression face.
He does. He has a cute little. His smile is beautiful. I would definitely be like, oh my god, my heart.
But then Dee would always default back to, no, Meg is the only one for me. So you'd spend some time flirting with other girls and then be like, oh no, Meg's the one. And then the girls would put off.
Yeah, that's weird.
Put that energy in the air like Dee isn't as sincere as he says he is. The whole thing is stupid. This is Love Island. What are you talking about? Oh no, he's too flirty. Shut up. That's the whole freaking point of the show. It's Love Island. You're supposed to flirt around. None of these relationships are real until you close it off. In the meantime, I want you all flirting behind each other's backs for the maximum amount of entertainment. But because of the way Dee would act in the house, Meg and Dijon, man, they were not held in high regard.
Aww.
A strong word. That was just a pretty.
That's kind of sad.
They weren't held in high regard by the public, and there was a very clear split in the house. There was two cliques, and these cliques did not like each other. There's the clique that was centered around Tony and Shakira, and then the other clique was Helena and Meg. My opinion of it, anytime they would say bad things about each other, Tony and Shakira side, they would say the meaner things.
You're the biggest fucking ick in the UK. Why the fuck would I be jealous of that? Why would I be jealous of that? I got voted hottest couple. Do you think I'm fucking jealous of you?
She can take my bikini off, stupid bitch. That's why I don't share things.
Wow.
That bikini don't fit, so that's why the strap's down.
Oh, wow.
And then the...
That's not nice.
Helena never really got into too much issue. Meg was kind of like the center one with the issues.
Go on, strut your stuff, walk down your fucking catwalk. Both of ya.
But those two groups never liked each other, and it never really reached a boiling point that became interesting. It always stayed at pretty room temperature, that divide. If it ever bubbled over, I'd love to talk about it, but it just didn't, which, boring. I feel like the producer should have riled them up a little bit more, but hey, who am I to say? I'm a psychopath, so it is what it is. Tony and Shakira's side, though, they had an issue with Meg. They eventually kind of came around and realized their problem was more so with Dee. They didn't like the way that he was treating Meg. You know, flirting with other girls, and then having like some slight possessiveness where it's like, that's my Meg, and making her feel like he was more locked in than he was at first, even though he was locked in all season with Meg. But this is where Yaz comes in. I say it's the Tony and Shakira side of the house, that clique. They had a third member who was kind of like one of the OGs, and that was Yaz. Like, it was Tony and Shakira, and then Yaz is kind of like this. You know? Like, she's kind of connected to it, but she wasn't quite this. One of the game nights is the Newlywed Game. Basically, what you're trying to do is guess your partner's answer. The question would be asked, what is your love language? And then all the guys would answer, and then the girls would answer what they think the guys wrote down. And then they'd switch sides, and then the girls would answer the guys.
That sounds fun.
Right? So that's how it works. But in the section where the girls are answering for the guys, the prompt is to write down who you'd pair up with if you weren't partnered with your current partner. Dee writes down Yasmin, and Yaz goes, oh, whoops. I made a mistake.
I misinterpreted the question. I thought it'd be like, who would we couple up with? So I put one of the boys' names down.
Later on, Jamie's like, okay, well, in that section, who did you write down? And she says, I wrote down Dijon, which is odd, but juicy, because Dee and Yasmin have had tension, good and bad. They had a fight earlier in the season.
Can I grab you for a real quick chat?
I'm sorry, I'm gonna have to decline, Yaz. I'm gonna eat.
Oh, literally 5 seconds.
No, yeah.
That's not necessarily a bad thing. The opposite of love isn't hate. The opposite of love is indifference.
True.
There's some sparks there. There's some sparks there, you know? But the juicy part here was that Yasmin kept saying, I realized that Meg, I don't have a problem with her. I have a problem with Dee because I don't like the way he treats her.
That clip with Meg and Dejon. Why on God's earth would anyone want what you have? What you have is shit. It's based on Dejon being able to do whatever the fuck he wants, and you just sit there and go, okay.
But then she writes down that if you can choose anybody,
She would be with yeah, what?
I would put myself in Meg's shoes. And then Jamie's like, I don't really quite understand your logic there.
I feel like you talk quite a lot about him.
Do you think?
Like, badly. No, it's to me it just doesn't make sense that you'd say all that and then
And then you put him down. Sounds like you like him.
You don't like how Dee treats Meg, but then if you could partner up with anybody,
You would choose him? Yeah.
Yasmin tries to explain it a couple times, and it's nonsensical every time. Like there's no reasoning.
I look at the same two people who are always on that screen, and that's why I'm like, I'm so glad that that is not my relationship. Do you get what I mean?
What?
Kind of.
I think her reasoning is like, oh, well, we had flirtatious energy in the past, like many, many weeks ago, which I'm like, I don't know if I buy that. I don't buy it. In fact, I don't buy it. I think she thinks I could fix him. Meg is a bit put off with the whole thing. At this point, her and Dee are, not only are they exclusive, I think at this point they might be boyfriend and girlfriend, and then also said I love you. So that's how this works in the show. There's like a decorum to it. So you meet somebody you like.
That makes me happy.
Then you be boyfriend, girlfriend, and then you say, I love you. That's usually like the order of things. And they've hit all of those things. And now they're dealing with this. Meg is upset that Dee wrote down Yasmin because Meg doesn't get along with Yasmin, which it's so stupid. The drama's so stupid. Dee's trying to win a game. So he wrote down Yasmin because that's just his honest answer. But then Meg is upset because why would you write down somebody I don't get along with? I'd rather you write down somebody that I do get along with.
That's what?
Like Dee, though. Some of the girls have problems with him. There are people who are really good about like
I don't want you to get along with one of my girls. If I'm dating you, I mean, like, I want you to get along, but I don't want you to be like, oh yeah, I could see myself dating your best friend. Like, then I'd be like, oh.
Why are you speaking to me like this? Why are you speaking to me like this? We can have a conversation.
I'm having a conversation, but it's annoying me.
Some people do that, and it irritates you even more because they'll say like, "Don't interrupt me as I speak," but then they'll interrupt you, and it's like, okay, well, no,
yeah.
If you're gonna call me out, then come on. Or you say like, "Hey, don't get heated. Come on, calm down." It's like, hey man, if you say that once, it's fine. If you keep saying that in the conversation, you're just gonna piss me off.
If you don't want to hear it, you just interrupt me saying I don't want to hear it anymore, then start.
Because I don't.
Because all Meg is looking for here is.
She's looking for, she's looking for someone to say, I love you, I choose you.
Girl for me, I was trying to win the game. That's why I wrote Yaz's name down. There's nothing between me and her. I have no interest in her. It's only you for me. That's all she's looking for.
Yeah.
Things will go smoothly. But instead, he's like, I just gotta be me. I gotta be honest. What do you want from me? Let's just sit here in silence. That's something he actually says.
I can't be fake, I'll be honest.
And neither can I.
Okay, so let's just...
She's looking for affirmations, and it's really simple, you know?
Maybe didn't make a ton of sense, but I also will defend them a little bit by saying the show only airs the stuff that is drama. They will not.
True, they're not gonna air the cute parts.
Which I think is a mistake. There's enough drama to fill out entire episodes and still an entertaining season, but a lot of times it doesn't really make sense why Dee and Meg are together because you don't see like the cute stuff. And the same thing happened with Shakira and Harry, where Shakira was like over the moon with Harry. The second time that she was with him for like that week to 10 days or so, that was like a really happy moment of the villa for her because she was obsessed with him. We never saw any of that. So when Harry kept saying, oh yeah, I can get her back, I was surprised because I didn't see their connection because they weren't fighting. And when they weren't fighting, they weren't on the show. They do have unseen bits. They have episodes where like every week or so, they do like an after sun. So they'll do like interviews with like house guests that were kicked out. The unseen bits episodes, I tried one time to watch one of those and then they showed me like a bit with an islander that got kicked out like a week ago. Why am I seeing this person? They got kicked out a week ago. I need things fed to me chronologically because things change on a day-to-day basis in the house. Who likes who, who's with who, that all matters.
It's crazy because it's edited in real time.
That they're having. And if you're going to show me something way out of, like way past its expiration dates, I'm not going to want to eat it. So I will say I did skip those episodes. It's 65 episodes. Give me a break. I am making a video about it. You think I could do extra research? But shish. So if there is some stuff in there that I missed in the unseen bits, or if you have behind-the-scenes drama, feel free to drop it. Let's move on to the final triangle. Messy triangle. It involves Tony. Tony. The first ever Love Island UK American. She's a trailblazer. She's the first ever American that's been on Love Island. She comes in and she's almost eliminated pretty fast.
They were never ready for a bad bitch.
She's kicked out, but then she gets a like a sudden death date with Harrison to win him over with another girl. And the one Harrison picks gets to stay, and the other one tossed in the ocean next to Rosalina. Harrison picks Tony, obviously. They become a couple, and their relationship from hell commences.
Ooh.
Sit down, Tony. Just have a conversation.
I don't want to.
Walk off. I knew they weren't a good match pretty early on. Not because he was flirting with Helena. That was the early days when Helena gave him the pecs. But because Tony and Harrison, they got a day out date, you know, where they get to leave the villa. These are rare occurrences. These are also skip moments where it's like, oh, let's talk about our futures. I don't care. Either fight and break up or stop talking. No, but with Tony and Harrison, they go out and they're on their dates and they start talking about other islanders.
Huh? What do you think about the whole, obviously, Ramel, Elima situation?
There's just something off-putting. When you leave the villa and you go on a date, you're not supposed to talk about the villa.
Yeah, what?
You're supposed to be in the present. You're supposed to talk about your futures and your families and your desires and grow closer together. You're not supposed to talk about villa drama.
I don't like the way that he came back last night and acted like he was doing Alima a favor by keeping her there. He made his bed. He has to lie in it.
Yeah.
Because that's the topic of conversation every single day in the villa. When you're out, you're supposed to like have conversations about other things. Like this is
I want a smudge like that.
Not to talk gossip. The two do have relationship styles in common. Like Tony is kind of mean, and Harrison likes girls that are mean to him. That's not even a joke. That's they say that outright. I had a low opinion of Tony at first. She grew on me over time. She's just one of those very honest people who are like, hey, what do you want me to lie? I'm gonna be honest. And it just kind of comes across as sometimes a little mean or bratty. Bratty might be the better word. She's got some bratty energy, for sure.
She's such a sneak bitch.
But it's hard to blame her a lot of the times with Harrison because Harrison gave her so little reassurances. So, she has some, her defense mechanisms were certainly up. She wears her feelings on her sleeves. And it's not hard to pick up how she's feeling, and she doesn't try to hide it, which ends up becoming more endearing the more you spend time with her. But at first, it comes across as like, I don't know.
Sneak bitch.
Like, is there no guile to you? Do you have no guile? Guile refers to sly, cunning intelligence and artful deception used to achieve goals. Yeah, that's kind of what I meant. But one of the examples that I wrote down in my notes is there is a point where the message is received that Helena does not want him, so he decides, I'm not going to pursue her anymore. I'm locked in on you, Tony. And he tells her that, which is what she wants. You'd think that Tony would soften at this point a little bit, but she's a little bit bitter and sarcastic and rude in that conversation.
I feel like I'm ready to make the decision and stuff.
Oh no, you're ready to make the decision?
What we have is not worth throwing away.
No shit.
So again, this relationship, it's got legs. Casa happens, and Tony's like, I know this man. He is going to bring someone back for sure. Tony also recouples with somebody else, but it's not because she thinks that Harrison's going to bring somebody back, but rather she just gets fireworks that she doesn't get with Harrison. She feels with this new person. His name is Cash, like the currency. We got the color blue. We got Cash. We got the Jean.
Cash is cute though.
I quite like Cash as well. He's got like a TV personality. He's fun to watch. There's a screen presence to him.
Who you with right now, Harrison?
Mm-hmm.
You should cut that shit off.
You think?
Yeah.
Well,
okay.
I tried to.
Yeah, you didn't really do a good job, did you?
Remember I was talking about time?
That's funny.
Every time they're on my screen, I want to fall asleep. There was a moment in the, I guess, the second to last episode. It's an after sun, but it was the second to last episode, so they, you know.
Ooh, that looks juicy.
For me to be accurate about the things I'm talking about, you know. But I also wrote down that Blue, they asked him a question, and then he started going in circles with his answer, and then ended up nowhere near answering the question, and then everyone laughed, and I was like, oh, okay, at least that's fun. Blue was at least somewhat watchable. Like, he was willing to take chances, and I think I don't think I'd like him, but I think he'd be watchable. Shay's the opposite. Shay is like, god damn, man. What did I say, a mannequin that's being controlled by a bug? Oh, I like that one, actually. I don't care if he's offended at it. All of a sudden, I have a cockroach infestation, and it's like, oh, he sent his buddies.
Doesn't that look pretty good, guys?
That the Casa Casa is finished and they all get back together and they are revealing one at a time if they have recoupled with someone else or if they are staying in their original couplings. Tony partners with Cash and she says this.
Tony, you surprised? Not at all.
Not at all.
I already said if you do it here, you do it there.
That's a right message, wrong messenger type of situation. You just repartnered with Cash because you like him more. So you did kind of blindside Harrison. I will say there was a moment where the host actually pissed me off a little bit. I like when the show stays neutral, chaotic. I think there are times when the host would try to inject her opinion and they would try to like turn Islanders onto certain paths by making her opinion and therefore she's kind of like the speaker for the show. So her opinion carries a lot of weight. So anytime she took a dig at a housemate or tried to curve a housemate into making a certain decision or to leaving somebody, I was always like, oh, don't do that. I don't like that.
I don't know. I probably wouldn't find it that funny if I was in a couple with someone like that, but you laugh quite a lot when he's been doing things. Is that to avoid upset or are you genuinely not bothered?
But then Tony says this.
Any of the OG girls want to say anything?
I don't know. Tommy obviously surprised me. The rest of you, not so much.
And the host, again, she shows disdain.
No, I just think I got to go with the harassment, man. What Lauren's been able to give him in 3 days, you haven't been able to do in 2-3 weeks.
Yeah, I didn't really mean like that, Ben. That was unnecessary.
Literally.
So Tony made a rude comment to cut at the guys, and then Ben made an even more rude comment to cut at Tony, and then the host steps in to be like, whoa, Ben, not cool. Let it unfold.
The drama.
That's no fun if you get involved. Don't try to discourage them from fighting. Do you know what the show is supposed to be? Let them fight.
This guy, he wants like all their lives to fall apart. Do these look cute or do they look insane? I feel like they look a little insane. I need to blend it out better.
Did you miss me? Fuck off.
But you can see the sparkle in her eye. Clearly things aren't over. But Harrison tells his new girl, he's like, don't worry, I would be stupid to continue pursuing Tony. I would be stupid.
Obviously, I did like her, but what you gave me over there was night and day to what I had here, do you know what I'm saying? So I'd be stupid to go back there. You don't need to worry about that at all.
Okay. I did talk about like Tony more enjoyable over time. However, one thing that pisses me off with Tony, she cannot be honest with her feelings. She can't just outright say it. I want you to listen to this.
I do wish you all the best. And I feel like I move forward with Lauren, you move forward with Cash, and I'll try and stay out of your way as much as possible.
You know how I feel.
I don't think I do, honestly.
What do you want me to say, Harrison?
Well, I don't...
I miss you. That's what you've been waiting for?
No, I miss you. Is that what you want? Is that what you want to hear? Good for you.
I don't think that she said.
Like, I don't know what I want at the moment, so he thinks about it a little bit longer. He's still flirting with Tony all the while. She says she wants to get back together.
Do you want to rekindle or not?
What?
I think I do, unfortunately. Is that what you want to hear?
She did the same thing.
What? What about Cash? What about Cash?
Yes or no? Is that what you want to hear? Harrison says, hey, come meet me on the overlook. What is that called? The terrace? She comes out and he's like, get down. I want to do like a secret meeting.
I don't want him to see.
Of course you don't. Harrison.
Listen, I'm all for like doing cutesy things. That's not a cutesy thing, but being like, hey, get down so no one can see us talking. It's just weird because then they both go down and then tell everyone that they sat on the floor talking together. And it's like, well, then you guys.
What was the point?
But then you went down and told everyone. So why? Tony is no innocent little lamb in this. Harrison strings her along, so we kind of feel sympathy for Tony, but at the same time, she's stringing Cash along.
Yeah, what about Cash?
And she's like, hey, guess what just happened? Harrison pulled me for a chat. At this point, Tony has told Harrison that she wants to get back together, and she's given him the eyes. But to Cash, she only frames it as, he wanted to kiss me, I said no.
He wanted to kiss me, I said no.
And she won't say that she doesn't want Harrison, so anytime Cash starts probing in that direction, she will divert the conversation.
But how does that make you feel now?
I don't know, like we keep having these conversations and we're getting nowhere.
I trust you.
We didn't kiss.
Yeah, and I trust you.
You shouldn't trust her.
That out because it feels like a lot of times the guys are the ones that do that, where they're a little bit more shady in the way that they phrase things. They try to like obscure certain facts and information so they don't get in trouble.
I feel like this looks pretty good, guys. I feel like this bun looks good, and I feel like the bones sticking out of it are gonna look good. Do you? I feel like it looks good.
But then again, every time I say
I don't know.
Cash, I think about how much money he makes now that he is famous from the show. So I don't care. So she's having that conversation with Cash after the terrace, and then Harrison goes down and has a conversation with Lauren, the girl he brought back from Casa, and he says, I can see you being my girlfriend on the outside.
What?
Sir, you just flirted with getting back together with Tony, and you're gonna start saying these sweet things? They're not sweet nothings. They're sweet somethings. Maybe he's not as confused as we thought. Tony has said that she wants to get back together with him, but that night, when they're laying in bed, he reaches over, pokes Harry and Helena, and says, hey, you guys happen to have a condi?
Oh my god.
Is priceless. It's dark, so like their eyes are like super wide, which adds to the humor with the nightlight vision. That's very funny. The next day, it's a hot topic around the villa. Everybody knows something happened. The Shakira and Tony side of the house, they think Lauren just lent Harrison a hand. You know? Tony asks Harrison about what transpired between them, and Harrison says that's none of your business, which is both true and also the only answer he can say, because he revealed to her that he smooshed Lauren. That kind of closes the door on the Tony room.
I've heard it all before. I'm too good for this.
Tony goes on about like, you don't deserve me, yada yada yada, just a bunch of lip service because it's recoupling time. And Harrison realizes, you know what? Do you know who I want to be with? I want to be
No
with
way.
Tony. He tells that to Harry, and Harry's like, after last night?
Last night?
That's crazy.
No, I'm gonna have to check him.
But Harry says, hey, I can't be the only one making bad decisions. Let me aid you. So he goes
No
and
way.
grabs Tony and pulls her to the terrace. Now, I'm sure at this point, Tony's thinking it's the girl's choice and they're going to recouple. She's thinking, I'm just going to choose Cash. And then, maybe something will develop with Harrison over time and we'll figure it out. But Harrison, he doesn't say, pick me, recouple with me, but he basically says it.
If I didn't tell you this before the recoupling and you pick Cash, and you listen, but I just wanted to let you know how I feel.
It's quite entertaining because you can see the dread she feels because this is going to hurt Cash if she chooses
Then don't hurt Cash.
wanted Harrison, so this is a positive thing for her. So it's like a back and forth. It is emotional turmoil, absolutely. And when it comes to Tony's turn, she picks
Harrison.
No.
Cash is blindsided. Tony doesn't even know about the smoosh yet with Lauren. Harrison and Lauren, she doesn't know about that yet.
No way.
That's coming out tomorrow. Doesn't matter because the die has been cast. She chose Harrison, and that die is bandaged up now.
What?
Get it? Because it's cast? You guys don't get me. I think she takes it better than I thought she would at first.
Obviously, the other night, like we slept together.
I think for once I'm at a loss for words here.
But then she has to tell Shakira. Like, it's one thing for you to deal with it internally, but then when you have to go and tell your friends how the guy you just chose
Yeah. Why? Well, maybe you should have chose him, girl.
the night before you chose him.
They fucked. They fucked.
And the odd thing with both Harry and Harrison, they both have this affliction. They make a bunch of poor decisions time and time again, and every time they get down and they shed some tears, they mope around.
Oh my god, dude. You don't no one's forcing you to make these decisions.
Hurt people, and you moped. I get it. You can understand the sympathy there. But you repeatedly put yourself in this position. You make
Exactly.
and you want sympathy from others. Like, oh, it's so hard what I had to do. Yeah, but you did it to yourself, and you knew this was the outcome. So, what do you want? I think when Tony finally realizes, like, you slept with Lauren, and then you still ditched her the next day. Like, what does that say about your
Yes.
And then, like 48 hours later, after he told Tony, essentially, to choose him, he tells Tony, I think I want Lauren.
What?
Like, do you really want to be with me, Harrison?
I don't know, I feel like I miss Lauren.
You know the saying, the phrase, the grass isn't always greener? I don't know how Harrison embodies that so well, but he does. Because every time he's on the other side of the fence, he thinks, he knows he's been to the other side, and he thinks, what if the grass really was greener over there? I don't remember. So then he goes to the other side, and then he thinks the same thing. He's like, was this grass really as green as the other grass? Let me go back to the other side. Pick a side of the fence, my man. Twist, that night that he says, I want to be with Lauren, he tells that to Tony, we have a surprise elimination. And guess who is eliminated?
No way.
Lauren, as you are now single, you've been dumped from the island.
One thing I'll say about the show, too.
Holy crap.
At the end, things I like that they changed and they didn't from the US version. They're not sentimental. Like, in the middle of drama, they'll have, like, the most important drama on the show. And they will kick that person off. Like,
Ooh.
don't care. They're just, I guess, so confident that drama will emerge and new storylines will emerge that they're like, okay, if you get voted out, you got voted out. Tough. But they can control like when there are votes, right? It's not like on day 11 they have to have a vote. So Lauren is kicked and she asks Harrison, she's like, hey, will you leave with me? Please leave with me. And Harrison's like,
I've come in here looking for a girlfriend and I definitely found it in you. But at the same time, I just want to sleep on it and I don't want to make rash decisions and that doesn't listen.
No way, dude.
Experience though, I don't know. He decides, I'm gonna think on it. I'm not gonna leave tonight. I'm gonna sleep on it. I'll decide tomorrow.
Yeah, of course you will.
Usually code for I'll see you when the show's over. You know? But Harrison, the next day, he actually leaves.
No way.
Know that I'm going to be leaving the villa tonight. Mine and Lauren's connection was something special and something hard to find, something rare to find.
Good on you, Harrison. I appreciate that. Hopefully in the ending monologue about where you guys are now, hopefully my opinion doesn't change, right?
Oh my God.
We have Tony and Cash. Let's finish up with Tony and Cash. You're thinking at this point, there's no way. Tony selected Harrison at that bonfire. Cash had no idea. After that bonfire was over, he went up to the terrace and cried, which Cash doesn't do. He makes jokes later on about like, oh, that was AI, that wasn't real.
Just a big shout out to 2025 and like technology. Didn't realize AI could look so real.
But she tossed him aside with no warning, like he was some old butter. I don't know. Does butter get old? Does butter expire? I hope not, because I have a stick of butter in my fridge, and it's been in there for a year, and I still take little bits out to put it on toast.
A year.
It's probably been about 18 months.
That's a long time.
I'm just gonna assume it's fine. Cash is so clearly the second option. Harrison was Tony's first option, and it's not like at some point she wised up and was like, oh, you know what, I want to be with you, Cash. Instead, Harrison just left because he was choosing another girl, and then that left Tony single. One thing I'll say though, there's a couple moments, I know it happens with Dijon, and that's one of the points I respected him when he wanted to make it exclusive with Meg. He makes like a nice gesture, but Meg is unhappy because she gave him the ultimatum where it's like, hey, either make it exclusive or we gotta find other people. And so he takes some time to think about it, and like the next day he tells her how he feels and he wants to make it exclusive with her, and then she is like, well, the fact that I had to give you an ultimatum, I don't want to do that.
What?
Like, all right, well, I don't know what to do now. At that point, your pride gets involved and you think, oh, screw you then, I'll just find someone else, right? But in love, in relationships, sometimes you have to put your pride aside, and Dijon even says that outright, and I respect it.
I feel like in a relationship and with love, like you can't have fear, you can't have pride. I thought, you know, let me try again.
Cash is now being asked to do the same thing. Tony selected someone else above you. A toxic relationship. In the odd thing, he does get back together with Tony, because it's kind of like the Shakira Harry thing where it's like there's no one else. He has a couple other relationships, but it's not the same. Like it was at its best with Tony, but Tony chose someone else. So what do I do? It's actually it's very similar to Shakira Harry. But every conversation, you know how Tony was kind of, like I said, bratty with Harrison? It's kind of mean.
I hate you.
The opposite happens with Cash, where every conversation that they have has like an underpinning of shame for Tony because of the decision she made not choose him. So she always feels repentant, and it colors every conversation that they have. And it's not like he's trying to make her feel bad, but she continually feels that guilt. It's the oddest thing. That comes to its head when we got family visits. Oh, this is brutal. Some of the family visits are pretty fun because a lot of the Islanders have been making kind of crazy decisions. Like when Helena's family comes and Shakira's family comes, Harry has to meet both families. And he's good with people. So he's confident that he's going to be able to win them over. He does a little bit, but it's like, it's good television.
Dad said you wear your dick on your sleeve.
He works his way out of everything.
He's so good with people.
And then when Cash's family comes, they do not like Tony. Because Tony made their brother cry. I think it's Cash's brother and sister. And they just clearly do not like Tony for the decision that she made.
I mean, valid.
Over Cash.
What, young bull?
Yeah, young bull.
Young bull.
With young bull.
Cash recognizes it immediately. He's like, guys, don't bring up the decision that she made choosing Harrison. He wants to get past it.
That's why it hurt to see you cry, because you know you don't cry for nothing.
No, I don't.
Right, so look away.
Aww.
You have to look away. Yeah, I know. No, she knows this already though. But we're past that. Don't bring this.
You have to bring it in, bro.
And then Tony's mom pulls
Man, that's crazy.
hey, I'm so sorry for the decision my daughter made choosing Harrison. Which is weird.
Yeah.
I don't know how I feel about that.
I want to thank you so much for finding it in your
for the mistake that she made. It was a bad one.
Because it's like, I don't need you to apologize on behalf. Like you had no say in that decision.
Also, like,
respectful thing to do. But I don't know how I feel. It's just,
yeah, that's kind of weird.
Meanwhile, Cash is having that conversation with Tony's mom. Tony is in the lion's den with Cash's brother and sister, and Tony does a thing really well where she self-flagellates.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Punishes herself. She'll say things like, "Oh, I was such an
No, flagellate. A flagellum is the little leg thing. Flogging.
Hate me because of it. Listen, that works a lot of the time. That disarms people. Doesn't work here.
I wish I knew the full story.
Yeah.
Before standing up here looking like a fucking idiot.
Yeah. Yeah.
Because she tries to spin that into because that all occurred, I'm able to appreciate Cash more. So it's kind of a good thing. And they do not take the bait. Cash's brother doesn't even want to look at Tony. I don't even know why he came, man. Like, he's bad energy. He is not about it.
Have you guys been watching everything?
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie.
Don't be mad at
Be
me.
honest.
Yeah, go ahead.
She could take it.
No, it's cool. It's cool. It's cool.
That you're cool.
It's cool. In a way that implies, like, it's not cool because he doesn't elaborate at all. Oh, it's so uncomfortable. And then Tony asks,
Do you guys like my bones?
What else do you actually want to know about me, more importantly?
Nothing.
Nothing really, to be fair.
Crickets, dog, that was so good. They do not like her.
They don't like me.
No, Tony. It's not that they don't like you.
That's not true, Cash. They don't like her.
They don't.
These two do well, though, Cash and Tony. They end up winning the show. Probably the best. They were probably the most fun to watch at the end. Before we look up who is still together, I do want to cover a few other Islanders. There was Tommy. I think very early on he was seen as, like, the nice guy, the guy you'd want to be your boyfriend. He was with Megan from early on. They might have even been the initial coupling when she read his board, and then they were good for 3 weeks or so, kind of like the mom and dad of the villa. That was their vibe. I didn't like Tommy initially because he would just do the thing where
bones,
or they would like be secretive about something and say like, "Hey, don't tell anyone else." And then Tommy would
You
run
tell
until
immediately.
Megan would go and cause a stir about it. And I'm like, I don't mind if Tommy caused a stink about whatever he heard or saw. It was just always going back to his partner and like whispering in her ear. It was like a little tattletale. Like either do something about, if you have a problem with something, either do something about it or like don't just whisper it into the ear of your partner and then let her do something about it.
And he was like, yeah, and he started laughing. And he was like, we're going to kiss. We're not going to listen to the question. We're just going to kiss who we want.
He and Megan break up. That was surprising to me. They felt like the day one couple that was going to last throughout the entire season.
Halo Dragon, thank you so much for following. Welcome.
The female equivalent to Tommy. She didn't quite feel like his type though, and he wanted to pursue Megan. In fact, at one point, Connor explicitly tells Megan, "I would choose you to couple up with."
If you had to recouple him right now, who'd you pick, me or Emily? We're very different. Me.
Yeah.
You picked me over Emily.
And Megan eventually tells Shakira that she was had that conversation and was kind of giddy about it, and then Shakira told Harry, and then Harry told Tommy. So it kind of like it went in a circle. It was a little telephone, and then Megan got upset with Tommy for not believing her version of events, which were mostly true, but maybe a little hidden.
Bones. We're watching a recap of Love Island while I draw because I get too locked in. And so background noise is nice, otherwise like I start gritting my teeth and stuff and it's crazy. But I'm doing a little commentary moment.
Megan is too fiery for Tommy.
Too fiery.
Completely. She never relents. Tommy tries to make amends several times, but she burns him up every time. She will not let it go.
Burns him up. Is it a funny way to say that?
In America, not America, and the UK saw that, and they did not like the way that she handled it. So they had like a surprise elimination, and because she was fighting with Tommy, and Tommy seemed like the sympathetic one, she ended up getting kicked.
No way.
In the middle of drama, there's a lot of stuff going on, a lot of juice there, and she's just out of the house. And then Connor and Tommy are both sitting there like, wait, what do we do now? Eventually, she comes back because Connor still hasn't.
Yes. No. You were right. That's crazy.
Ended up essentially making it to the end. They're actually kind of good together.
Love Island is too much of a time investment, so I do love to just watch other people talk about it.
Okay, well, they match, but she's not quite what Tommy wants. Tommy's not narcissistic enough to be attracted to the woman version of him. But they're both like they're seen as like the wholesome ones. But when Tommy goes to Casa, he finds someone else and then brings her back, and that eliminates the nice girl.
Frank.
It's tough.
Hi, Angel.
The bottle game.
Hi, I love how this alert is just right over my face. It's really funny.
I kissed him was because he seems like the most relationship material. He seems like the most loyal.
I think we all respect how Tommy goes about things. I think he's really mature, always knows the right thing to do.
Smash cut to him bringing someone back from Casa and leading to her eviction. Oh, so here are the bullet points of how it felt different from the American version. Some things I liked, some I didn't. The American version feels very cinematized. It feels like they're making an effort to produce it. They add a lot of like popular music, montages. The UK version feels very raw. Just like, hey, this is what happened. Here's the scenes. There's so little background music. It's also very long. The US version, I don't think, is nearly as many episodes like this one.
Can I spin this? VTuber Toe Sniffer, thank you so much for following.
Because some of the decisions at the end, specifically with Cash and Tony figuring things out.
Oh, I can turn it like this.
Which thank God that happened, because if it didn't, the last, third of the season would have been boring. Maybe some people like Angel and Ty. I can't figure for the life of me why. It's just like watch it. It's just it's so boring.
You got ticklish feet?
Yeah. Don't touch my feet.
Also, the bonfires, they're all for practicality purposes.
I don't have toes.
In the American version, it's always like at night and it's by surprise.
Yes, you already gave me Roller Coaster Tycoon.
On every single bonfire.
Thank you, I need to play it on stream. I want to play the one that you gave me, the mystery game.
They just walk away and they're like, all right, are we doing dinner now or what? And it's so weird. And I mentioned this earlier, too, I do wish they would have shown the nicer moments between the couples. I feel like the UK or the US version did that pretty well, at least in season 6 that I watched. When couples are getting on well, they show it. In the UK version, if you're not fighting, you're not on our show. Oh, and then finally the friendships. The show fails the Bechdel test. I'll tell you that much. The girls are always, if they're having a conversation with each other, it's about the guys. Same with the guys. The guys are always talking about the girl. There's no, like, I want to see the friendships. The friendships are part of the fun too. All right, so Tony and Cash, the winners of season 12. They are still together. She's the first person.
They're together.
From America to be on.
Oh my god, that's amazing.
Shows you the better country, I would think. It's actually kind of surprising because she lives in Las Vegas and he lives in London.
Oh, they make it work. I already got it. I got it already. No!
Shakira and Harry
They broke up.
together.
No way.
That might shock some of you. I kind of got that sense. Like some people, maybe I get my hopes up, but I feel like they kind of just take the.
I think I did good jobs. It's looking pretty good.
Like outside in the real world, they're actually more serious people, and I think he's doing some of it just for the drama and for the fun of it. I think he's like a more serious person in real life, and I guess they're still together. So Angel and Ty, I don't care. Megan DeJean, nah, you can kind of tell. That wasn't gonna last, and it did not. They went a couple months. Oh, Yaz and Jamie. That one was so obvious.
Ow, my hand.
They did the babies. I've seen this in like every Love Island season. I think it's tradition. One of the final
Babies.
days, they'll put a bunch of babies in the villa.
It's just me.
That cry. I'm always like torn on it because it makes for some good conversation and entertainment as they like have to deal with like this new, I guess. I got a lot of mean things to say. What the fuck's the word? No, I'm so close to the end of this video. What's the word? Variable. That's not an impressive word, but and when Yaz was dealing with the baby, she's like, "Get that thing away from me. I don't want to have any kids." And Jamie's like, "I could go either way, I guess, on having kids. I don't know." And you could tell he wants to have kids ideally. That's a huge compromise to make, though. Everything else has to be perfect in your relationship to compromise on that, and it just didn't feel like, they didn't feel right for each other. And then Meg and Connor also still together. So this show actually produced a number of couples and strong couples. That's why I say I think they took it serious. Surprisingly, like that's a high hit rate on relationships that worked out. You were on these shows. Are you just there for the clout? Are you just there to
I think if I went on one of these shows, I feel like I'd fall really easily.
Pretty serious about wanting relationships, and now a lot of them are in relationships. And I do want to give. I talked about Connor. I want to give him props because I think he bounced around, but he felt like he did it mostly ethically in the house. He was always pretty transparent with how he felt, and he never was an ass. And I respected that, and he still was entertaining about it too. Like he would still make bold choices. I kind of wish he was messier. It's more fun television, but ethically he was good. And it was funny too to watch. because Connor was really into Shakira. To watch the contrast between how Harry moved and how Connor moved, and then in the end, Shakira chooses Harry, who moved incredibly unethically. And also watching the divide, like they all kind of got along. Harry and Connor, I think they would probably consider themselves friends, but I think Connor disagreed with pretty much everything Harry did.
What are you trying to say?
It's not my birthday, and she's not my daughter.
End up with nobody.
Yeah, but I'm gonna go after what I want, mate.
And it was brutal for Connor because he's close to Shakira, but he's also close to Helena, friendship-wise. So to watch Harry ping pong between them, that was, as a friend of those, that would piss me off too. But that was Love Island season 12. I covered all the good bits, probably. Is there anything I missed or any details that you want to clean up? Go ahead and do so in the comment section. Tell me you love Harry. Same thing happened with Rob. I said I love Rob, and people, they rebelled. But let's see how you guys feel. That's it. I'm gonna see you guys next time. All right. Bye-bye.
Noah Beck's sister, Haley Beck, has been accused of grooming high school students.
What the hell?
Full disclosure, he has very little to do with this, to my understanding.
This is a Foreign Fridays.
Sex with a student after grooming the teen for 2 years
Ah!
is on the verge of being fired.
That's horrible.
Was put on leave last August.
We already make it 2 seconds in.
On the verge. Yeah, you should be fired, girl.
Sex with a student after grooming the teen for 2 years
Awful.
is on the verge of being fired.
She should be fired.
Was put on leave last August as a police investigation played out. That report found the Centennial High School
What the
teacher
hell?
talked to boy during his sophomore and junior years, adding him on Snapchat, giving him better
Stop.
grades, lending him her car, and
Teachers?
exchanging thousands of text
No,
messages
teachers should
about
never
sex
have
and alcohol.
kids.
She will likely now officially be
Never
fired.
have kids as
Criminal
Snapchats.
charges have not been filed.
I short-circuited. I didn't hear that last sentence. So nobody's charged her with anything, but they're firing her?
God gotta regret giving us free will, because this thing is some niggas doing with it. As bad as this clip is, the situation is far worse. But it's a compelling reason to have a much needed discussion on the double standards of predation, but also like how patriarchy.
I love, okay, this is a channel called Foreign Fridays. I really like him because he has a lot of nuanced takes, especially because he's a black man. He has a lot of takes on men's loneliness, men's mental health, men's space in society, men disenfranchised as parents, etc., that sometimes don't come up in the forefront of my own thoughts because I'm informed by my own experiences and those around me. And I just do happen to be around a lot of women. So I really like his channel. I think he's really funny. He's really intelligent. He surrounds himself with other critical minded people. Like we watch Kenny JD all the time here. Allura Nadi, she's a public defender. Stuff like that. And he comes at it from a very I guess like not humble, but like in like a it's not humble, it's like a layman way, but he elevates all his critiques really, really succinctly in a way that makes me feel like my brain is expanding. Do you know what I'm saying? So this is going to be about a video about predation in schools, specifically amongst female teachers, I guess. And this is interesting because I've done a lot of research on these cases as of late, because I used to be an education major and I find them really horrifying. And there's a lot of them where, you know, we hear all the time about predators that are like men. But I think that we overlook so often attractive women predators. There are a lot of them in our society as well.
Well, it prevents us from seeing ourselves as victims of women due to sexism. We will wear our trauma like a trophy. That in itself is a whole other discussion, like a lot of different discussions on essay culture.
That's a whole, whoa, that's a whole other conversation?
Oh.
What else happened?
Kenny?
A lot of people don't think of women as predators. A lot of people don't think women can be abusers of men as well.
Niggas will protect their right to be abused. They will die for that, like Charlie Kirk died for his right to get shot in the neck. A lot of mine ascribe a level of divine femininity and desirability to y'alls that ain't got no sense. Another stereotype, which is also ableist as well as like a little xenophobic and racist, but like the idea of the crazy Latina, the idea of the crazy Latina for black niggas.
Spicy Latina.
Dog.
Yeah, it's not, it's,
woke you up with a fucking knife to your face, you be like, this bitch is crazy. And she trying to kill me. And I would also like to say, as a tall woman, there's also this masculinization of that. There's like, you be mommying, and I'm like, I don't know how.
And you're right about like the double standard of aggression being desirable and ascribing positive qualities to aggression in other women outside of black women, because that has always been like a masculinization trait of black women.
Well, I think also what comes into it is there is this idea of exoticism in a stereotype being different to the rest, right? Like when people are thinking about, oh, like crazy Latina girl, one, it's a stereotype, but it's different than the ideal that has been pushed upon people a lot of the times, where it's like a submissive, you know, perfect wife, right? But since the stereotypes on a lot of black women are aggression and anger, that automatically gets prescribed to them, and it doesn't get excused through the lens of fetishization. Fetishization. I don't know, whatever.
As well as one that has justified their death. To address the elephant in the room from the onset, this budget brand Austin Butler looking man, he ain't even the victim. Like, that is Noah Beck.
Why is he there?
Using Noah Beck as catnip in order to get more traction for the story.
All he did was exist and know his sister.
And I think about like a lot of people
Yeah, it's unfair.
are predators and don't have famous brothers. There's something dystopian about the novelty.
Who's Noah? Oh, he's the guy that boxed, right? He was like a TikToker, I think.
Boy child. The fact that that is not novel enough, they say, no, you need this to also be related to a famous person in order for it to get traction, speaks to just how normalized the depravity is, my lord.
I think sometimes people
I love when he says, my lord.
Patriarchy hurts men or boys in this instance. You can't perceive danger the way a woman can. Men are a lot less concerned about people knowing their address, like new women knowing their address, or being in.
But I also think that it's, you get, it's conditioning, right? I bet they're going to mention that. But I also think en masse, if you are a man and you feel endangered, or you feel like you're in danger. Oh, thank you for the stretch and the hydrate. If you are a man and you feel like you are in danger, there is a certain disrespect from your peers that it's not taken seriously. Like your friend, I think a lot of times, especially with young folks, right? Like in high school, if you go like, I feel uncomfortable about this teacher, people are just gonna like, one, your peers are gonna make fun of you. Two, who is actually going to be like, okay, let me walk you home? If you can't be vulnerable with your boys, you don't have a safety net. You don't have a safety system. And so many girls are conditioned to be afraid, you know, stick together, stick in packs. We are prepped and prompted to have that idea of safety and fear built into us, which can be inhibiting a lot of times. But with a lot of young boys, you don't even have your peers to turn to because they haven't been briefed on how to approach these things. They don't know how to take it seriously because they don't know if it's serious, you know? And I think that's just such a shame.
New cities, being left alone with a woman. You're not afraid of a woman 9 times out of 10. Boys are not in tune with the danger the way women have been forced to. And so because of that, they feel like they can't be victims. So even if they were victimized, they don't see it as that.
In order to
And that's so sad.
And most importantly, why is Haley Beck? We have to start with Noah Beck.
What the hell? Is that hers? Who is this woman? Who is this woman?
His mom.
What the hell? What in the world is happening?
His mother.
His mom. His mother. His mother. Mamma Mia. Dude, why?
I don't know no Beck.
Why?
The only Beck I know is the lady that sing Loser and the nigga from Victorious.
Why did you think this was a good idea?
This is what Noah Beck is famous for, which is essentially, you know, mouthing black songs whilst forcing his ma head down, insinuating that he getting hit. He
Why?
dated Dixie D'Amelio.
Why?
Charlie D'Amelio and D'Amelios in general just built their empires basically off of digital blackface. What Noah is famous for is being a attractive white guy that mouths black audios and does Roll Tide-esque stuff with his family for views.
Extremely pointless content.
Why was your mom necessary for this video?
Yeah.
White people do sexually suggestive TikToks with their mom
What?
for millions of views. Juicy J can't. Noah Beck obviously can and has done so into landing a spot on Baywatch, which has changed him and his family's lives irrevocably. With this out of
Baywatch.
context of who the Becks are, the timeline begins when, seemingly out of nowhere, particular TikToks of Noah Beck's older sister Haley started to go viral. Of course, they didn't age very well.
Suspect's best friends are students.
They're nice to me.
Ew,
Suspect has a
ew.
cult following of high school boys.
It put into question
No.
basically everything that she said prior to that.
Teachers can have connections with kids, and I feel like that's one of the most important parts of teaching, because at the end of the day, you never know, like, I might be the only person in someone's life that does care.
Damn, how you turn care
Oh,
of your students into
oh my God. Also, though, that power dynamic, like, yes, while teachers can be instrumental in a student's life if they have no one else, there has to be still boundaries, because one, you are a third party in that child's life, right? You don't know what's going on. They could get unhealthily attached to you, but beyond that, if you start building this extremely familiar dynamic, there are layers to it, right? Like, you become a parental figure, maybe, or maybe you become like a mentor. All those things are great, but it also puts you in a very specific and apt position to abuse that power, right? Like, now this child has no one and you are the only one that understands them. That is a horrifying dynamic to abuse. Of course, we want to believe that, you know, altruistic people become teachers, but often a lot of people that become teachers are people that maybe find it their calling or whatever. True, great, love that. But what reason is that why is that their calling? You know, is it to educate the next generation? Is it to make a difference in kids' lives? But how quickly does that become your meaning for life? How quickly does that become the metric you ascribe your self-worth to, and how far are you willing to take that, you know? And there has to be boundaries. Professionally, you have to have boundaries. You can't take your homework with you. You can't take your work home with you all the time. You can't invest an uncanny amount of time into a student, because those feelings may mutate. If I had a student that really needed me and I was constantly there for them, or him, let's just ascribe a male gender, a masculine effect to this imaginary child, there is no guarantee that I wouldn't start in my head attributing child characteristics to them, like my child. Like, becoming invested in someone inherently will make you, you know, willing to do more for them. And while that can be beautiful, now you might be overstepping, you know? You are a teacher, you are not their mom. You are a teacher, you are not their girlfriend. You are the teacher, you are not their peer. You are a teacher, you are not their friend in the same way that other people can be their friend, right? You can be a place to come back to, but you shouldn't really be friends with your students, because then the lines blur. Like, when you're friends with someone, you're allowed to have wants and needs back from a friend. Like, a friendship is a two-way street. A teacher is a one-way street. You're not supposed to have anything from your student. You can get fulfillment from your teaching, but like, if you're looking for a relationship where they have to now take into consideration your feelings, inherently terrible dynamic, inherently awful.
Dang, that's what I mean, you weird bitch. There are kids that don't have any support systems, and their teachers may be the only people that can.
That's what I just said. Yep.
And she's like, you know what if I was a loser?
And when you think about it like that, actually, it makes it even more harrowing, because teachers can be allo parents. A lot of the time, when it comes to kids that slip through the cracks, you have to think of it as a systemic failure, not just of the nuclear family and the extended family, but every other opportunity of which a child should be.
Yeah, the reason why our schools are so isolated, like, education when you're a teacher, you're fighting against parents, the administration, your students a lot of time. But the thing is that there's little to no support at home, right? Like if you don't have a family member that doesn't have to work, your kids a lot of the time can be alone. You may not live near your family, that like grandparents can't come in and help. Like in the olden days, you used to live in a unit with all the people in your village. Your family would live there for generations. You could drop your kid off at your cousin's house who has 2 little kids and just all of them would be fine. But now with this globalization of like families, like you could have cousins living in Taiwan and never meet them. You know what I'm saying? And then from beyond that, now all these ties in your community, like you don't know all your neighbors, but when we used to live in villages, we did. You could leave your children with the neighbor who just had a baby and all the moms would nurse each other's kids. There is nothing like that here. So when the parent dips out of being a parent, there are very few opportunities for community members to step in.
Observed, it's like that movie Weapons that was not as good as Sinners. Everybody knew that kid, something going on home. The teacher at that point is supposed to be the net that's supposed to catch when the child is falling from a precipitous height, and there's just no net. Or more importantly, even worse, the net is trying to strangle you too.
I think also the word loser is very important too. Because this some loser shit.
Yes.
Not to make light of it, but like
no, but she is a loser. Like, and
yes.
Start calling them down.
You're a loser. The only person you can get to talk to you is somebody you groom.
Haley
Beck,
26,
yes, exactly.
Of TikTok star Norbeck groomed him for months, signed him out of school, got him drunk.
What?
And I paid him cash for sexual favors.
Why? Why do you want to be with a high school student?
4,000.
It is homework. It never occurred to me that another one of the things that a kid can get out of it is like, I'm doing sex work for my future.
Oh my God.
Obvious, but that was
yeah, because like what if, oh my God, college admissions, like that's crazy. Big Cheese VT, welcome. We're drawing and doing some commentary on some systemic issues in schools, talking about predatory teachers. So if that does trigger you, please be advised. We'll catch you next time.
Consider the part of the actual grades in school.
According to a nearly 200-page police report, rumors of inappropriate teacher-student relationships swirled around Centennial High School.
Yay! I'm glad you're here to chill.
How, like the dialogue is doomed from the start, and I haven't just heard it with this.
It's not a parent-teacher relationship. It can't be a relationship.
That's covering this is also saying like the same type of language. You can't have a relationship with a child.
You can't.
It's also saying essentially normative child behavior, which is very much so like they're coming into their own sexuality, they're finding people attractive or whatever, and that is often people who are older than them because that's who they're around, is equal to consent. And it's like, it's not.
No, it's not.
Up and they have crushes maybe on their teacher,
but you can't act on them.
Child has the exact same capacity to understand why this is bad as you do, you loser bitch. And that's what I mean. Fucking loser ass, like, oh, I can relive high school, I can do it over, I can get the popular boy. You're fucking 30, bitch. Fuck up. Weird ass.
Yes. Yes, go to therapy.
Like me in high school. So you became a predator?
No, for real.
It's super concerning. It makes me think there's a great likelihood there's other victims.
Jessica Nicely is a child abuse prevention specialist and says only 4% of child sexual predators are women. And in this
that's still a huge, like still a, I mean, it's fine.
Are accused of grooming the same student victim during the same time frame.
It's highly unusual. And
and now these niggas are gonna be like, oh, he's Mr. McBitches because he's being groomed by 2 fucking weird assholes.
Yeah.
Golly gee willikers, what a great time to be alive.
No, but you right. Like if you go in the comment sections of these conversations, you literally have y'all them trying to figure out just like, what does this dude look like? He must be like the most handsomest shit ever.
That's not the question.
You're supposed to be having to know this information.
You should be saying that poor child, yep.
Damn, this nigga must be dragging it. That's not a healthy reaction.
The sound effects are insane.
Why 2 127
I'm so sorry about the
this one in
ads.
corner over here. There needs to be more about this Angie Burka, you know, boom shakalaka. There need to be more about her. There need to be more about her because I think she's 40. I think if I recall, she's 40.
47-year-old Angela Berlocca.
No way.
worked in the
47?
Oh my god. 47.
It's not any better or worse because the other woman was
No, but
27
like,
and
why are
40.
you?
So it's like
It's bad.
You old as fucking you had so much time to not be a loser. I guess that's where my mind keeps going. It's like, yeah,
What time?
You had all this time to. You had so much more time to not be a loser, to course correct. But now I realize, oh, you've been a loser this entire time. Innumerable boys that you've said, because I don't think this is the first one.
Yeah, no, if you've been
surrendering her Arizona teaching certificates. She's accused of recording sexual videos of herself.
No way.
naked, saying a student's name. The videos ended up on that student victim's phone.
Sickening and
you're stupid. As terrible as the crime is, you're also bad at doing the crime. You stupid bitch. Why would you put your yes, underage child that I am explicitly? At least you have plausible deniability to be like, oh, I was meaning to send it to my boyfriend and accidentally sent it to one of my students.
That's terrible excuse.
Last July, the victim's grandmother called authorities after seeing one of the videos, prompting
Good for the fucking grandmother.
Claims of sexual misconduct involving another teacher, 27-year-old Haley Beck, surfaced shortly after. The police report states the victim's mother admitted she knew her son was having sex with a teacher named Haley Beck. But the teenage boy and his family did not want to cooperate with detectives due to concerns it would interfere with college athletic scholarships.
Oh my god. No way.
The concept of harboring a dizzying knowledge of
And you didn't do anything about it?
by two different teachers because you wanted them to get a scholarship.
That is insane.
If this is the village I have, please burn it down.
So I did confirm something in regards to him being an athlete. He's trying to get athletic scholarships. So that also goes in line with my theory that these bitches are trying to live out their dating the quarterback fantasy or whatever.
Yep. This is the case report. Requested processing. Detective Kraber of the Peoria Police Department requested
What
electronic
the hell,
forensic examination
bro?
of a listed device to look for evidence pertaining to the sexual offenses in the case. I spoke once to Haley about how I felt like her relationship was inappropriate with all the kids. However, I know that last year's team has a lot of info about a boy she had an inappropriate teacher/student relationship with. He would meet her during non-school hours and definitely was Snapchatting her. I telling you right now, if you was a grown person with Snapchat on your phone,
You're just
especially
weird.
niggas, if you was a rusty man, WD-40 can't fix you, and you got Snapchat on your phone, you're going straight to jail. I don't care. Black
Yep.
Bars is your boy. Dog, just message her up, facial tonight, saying the crib empty.
I assume they mean sexual.
Yeah, no, indeed. Haley is going to the concert and tells the dude she will give him $5 per compliment for a photo of her outfit.
Huh?
$5 a compliment. Bitch, do you hear yourself?
That is so embarrassing.
Age man. That's still some loser shit.
Me personally, I feel like this girl like that. Apart from the fact that he, of course, can't engage with this lawfully because he's a child, I also feel like this girl straight up have a humiliation kick. Which means that this
Maybe.
nigga's being exploited, of course.
Websites to find
Yeah.
consenting and adult people who will call you a dumb bitch. I'll do it for free. Nigga, you dumb as shit. You as dumb as fuck. Even if this was a
She's coughing herself sick. But I get it. This stuff makes me so mad.
I'll make you look stupid for free. Pictures whole ass fat life. If you just want to find somebody to do a fetish with who's consenting and of age in your area, you can find that, nigga.
Shaylee is saying, I have a small window before Post Malone, so let me know. So Shorty going to see Post Malone. I have to drive. She sent the photo. The photo is of Haley taking a picture of her reflection in the mirror. She is clothed, wearing black boots. Blah, blah, blah. I don't want to know about this. Haley can say one compliment gets you $5 of gas money. The nigga can say, well, I'm gonna have to shell out five compliments.
That's also so expensive too.
This is last year, so this is
that's crazy.
oil embargo.
Like $5.
He need 5 times 5. That's $25 to get the Post Malone. Well, I'm gonna have to shell out about 5 compliments. Haley can say, better start now. Well, no, now they're forced. I don't want them anymore. This boy say, I think your top is cute because of the frayed lacy look. I think your boots are very fitting. They proportion well on your legs.
What the hell?
That from chat.
Nigga say, okay, belts. I see that and I like your hair straight. Boom. Haley say, was that hard for you? Be honest. Haley say, you should have seen me the last time I wore this shirt. Shit was tight on me. Nigga say, crazy. Cough it up.
Oh my God.
You know, just you look good with a suffice. Why the helly are you driving 72 miles tonight? I've never said the helly. The next series of text messages, Haley.
Oh my God. High speed gamer.
Can quote unquote get your nut off with me.
Oh my God.
Offers services. It appears as if some of the messages are missing based on the progression of the conversation. The person also asked Haley to go to the dispo, which through my training and experiences is slang for weed dispensary, and pick up the weed products. Sorty just delinquent in the minor in every way, shape, or form. They trying to figure out where they getting food. She could say, are we like picking it up or driving through? What we doing? Like, what's the vibe, as she says? The dude could say, I don't got all day. I gotta get ready to leave at 7 o'clock in the morning. He got school, so of course it's 7 o'clock in the morning. So probably like a car mukbang. So out of nowhere, the dude just requests her money. And then Haley, of course, sends him the money.
No way, dude.
You know you could always just get your nut off with me. Haley says,
dude,
quote, unquote, you're sick. God forbid a girl offers her services. Reacted to 12. I guess that's in regards to like the emoji that she's using. The dude says, you're funny. Gal says, but I'm also serious. Just call me if you're feeling crazy.
No.
And that's why it's funny. Maybe TN. Or we could keep it PG and get froyo. Haley says, you know, all it takes is me just driving to you. So 1-to-1. Dude says, yep, I'll see. I feel bad, but I want to go to the dispo, but I can't because I have dinner right now and I have to pack and shit still. So.
And I'm also 17. So does he have a 21-year-old fake ID?
Or maybe she is the one that facilitates that for him.
Yeah,
so
I feel like she's his dealer too, which is crazy.
So I'm asking you if you can go for me and just pick the shit up, then I'll hit you when I'm done with dinner. Haley says, yeah, I can do that. So you want me to grab something from the dispo, then come to you? I'm still here at Sushi Downtown, so that buys me some time. No, don't come straight here. Wait till I text you. Don't text me though. Okay.
Oh, they're really calling him Mr. McBitches now. Oh,
bro, no. Haley can say, just stay at my place. I'll drive you to the airport tomorrow. Joking. I'm myself bereft. It is a crime.
It's actually, why did he have to be funny? This is a crime and this is bad.
I think we should call losers losers, and I think we should laugh at losers as well.
I agree.
A loser. That even
we are reacting to a teacher who had a predatory relationship with her student. We're talking, and then I did some commentary on how I think a lot of male victims are set up to fail. Because of like misogyny and everything, and how we don't teach our boys to stand up for one another, and to kind of be able to be victims. Like we don't allow them to be like we don't want the narrative of being a victim for men. So often, men can't even like consider themselves a victim. It just sucks. It just sucks so bad. So we're watching people react. Do commentary on that, and then I'm adding my own commentary as a former education student. Not in the sense that everyone's an education student. We all get educated. But I mean, I was in like engineering education. I was learning to become a teacher.
McBitches was able to make you look like more of a loser than you already were texting him. Part of the reason why you do this is because you're a loser and you still lost at being a loser.
They can say low-key might ask you to. So dog say might ask to sleep over at yours. Sally say whatevs. I'm on my way now. If you don't hear from me in 15, send a search party because I probably crashed from falling asleep. Go down the street. Do it say, oh God, man. Do it say go down the street behind mine and come from the other side to my house, like the back part where the two streets connect. Haley say, if I can't, just let me know. Okay, come to the house. The next series of text messages that they had speak of Haley providing an allowance for him while he's away on a trip. Haley also sends a photo of her neck with the caption, "Not again," and says she has a hickey. Later, the next day, the dude refers to Haley.
He's 17!
Oh God. It sounds like Arrested Development almost on the part of this guy because like...
No,
yes.
That's what I mean when I say having the whole like fantasy of like what I could have been in high school. So I'm getting
she's
the bad
definitely
boy in high school that
she
does
finally
sports.
has a power dynamic she can wield.
So very good question. Apparently, Shorty has a boyfriend that is, get this, a cop.
No way.
Also cheating on a cop. She ain't backing it up on the blue. She backing it on the youth. The dude could say, "Are you gonna be my daily allowance service for this trip? Do we set a benchmark or do I just buy the item? What are we thinking?"
Also, oh God. That's trying to be a sugar mama and a teacher's salary.
Yeah, what?
The more I reading this, like the more I understand like how this is going to be received. No, but like this, how this is going to be received. This is going to do irrevocable damage to the YN coalition. Cause like they gonna basically be like, "Oh, I ain't got no motion if I ain't got grown ass woman paying for compliments from me. So I need to make this video so I could tell them before they even get the audacity to say that this is an enviable position, because no, this nigga is still a victim even though it doesn't feel that way right now.
Luckily, you and I have talked about the actual harmful effects, but some niggas are just gonna call him McBitches.
Unironically gonna call him McBitches.
Yeah, they're just going to see it as a conquest. And oh, wow, good job. You conquered this woman. You extorted her. No, he didn't. He's a 17-year-old boy. He's doing what 17-year-old boys do. He's not the one in power. She has the money to pay him to have sex with her. That's bad.
They're gonna call him a forward thinker, and I'm so mad.
They got a franchise of
This
losers.
is the go-gettative that niggas say they want in the current generation, and now we mad at them? These niggas done made me mad. How the fuck you gonna put me in a situation where, as fucked up as this is, it is survival sex works. He did with the circumstances he had to get his take full.
Haley say this sounds like an official business deal. Nigga say, I don't know about deal, more so communication.
What YA has done to rot you bitches' brains is truly astounding.
I know what part I hate to see this gal coming. Haley can say, don't get too crazy with demands, but I'm sure we could work something out.
With demands.
Say, LMAO, nothing you ain't see before. Probably just when I'm hungry. I'm finna eat probably at this connection in Houston. Gal can say it's fun. Anyways, get some food. Dude request the money and gone. The dude can say, hey, sugar mommy, nice to hear from you at the perfect time. Look at you being telepathically connected.
Jesus Christ. Yes, that's a part of the fantasy. She is disgusting, but the reason she's predating on this person who's kind of a jackass, a varsity sports boy, it is a fantasy of a power dynamic where in high school she wasn't picked. Now she's in a position of power. She literally rules over his schooling, his grades, his chances at a future. She's giving him money. And she's related to someone famous. There's like 6 things at play here. There's 6 things at play. And that is why he's the target. Because in her head, she's probably making some cognitive dissonance where she's like, well, you know, he's like such an asshole. He's such a jackass. He's still a child. Like there's layers to this where if he didn't want the money, if he didn't need the money to get the gas, if he didn't have this opportunity landing in his plate, it wouldn't have gone like this long, because all of these opportune like crosshairs are aligning, right? Like they're all aligning perfect for this abuse to go on for so much longer, because he's cocky, because he's not insecure. That is why the abuse can go on, because he feels like it's a reciprocal relationship. It's not. It's still abuse.
You better suck up right now, because I cried myself to sleep last night because you didn't say.
Oh my God. Cry me a river.
I don't like the title of sugar mommy. It makes me feel used. Nigga can say, oh gosh, what title do you prefer? Cry baby?
Oh God. The nigga's funny. Oh God. He is funny. He's calling you a fucking loser, you pedo bitch.
In drama, I didn't cry, but I was visibly shocked. Darling or doll always suffices. You can say I fell asleep. Big whoop. Requested money.
And me.
Oof.
Sugar baby requesting money from dollface sugar mama. Jesus Christ, man.
Oh God. What else could a 17-year-old do but use you, nigga?
Yeah. Like what? What did you expect?
Because he's 17. Like, nigga,
He can't be your emotional, like...
you want an intellectually stimulated conversation. You wanted someone to really see you.
She's an asshole 17-year-old. Like, what?
He's a child. He still needs to ask to go to the bathroom, bitch. What?
Haley say, if I cut you off from the money, benefit from all this, I really fear you would never speak to me again. Nigga laugh at the text message.
Yeah.
I laugh too, bitch. I take your class. You homeroom.
Dude can say, I don't know if we should try to find out. Haley can say, is that a threat? I think you would miss me if just for a little bit. But enjoy your expensive Fort Lauderdale pregnant lady beach tacos. Haley can say, nah,
what?
I was just thinking about how we started off. Literally nothing to do with money. How did we get to this point? 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2. I mean, if I was a cop boyfriend, I'd kill myself. But also, if I was a cop boyfriend, I would be bereft with rage, bro. All
yeah.
the cops on the force not letting them get away with this for real.
Like what you didn't do.
Now your nigga getting bullied inside the break room. Now your man getting set inside the break room by the other pigs them. The other bacon them saying, bro, you got your girl take by a 17-year-old. Don't fucking talk to me. Pigs roasting each other, barbacoa. Haley can say, how did we get to this point? Dude can say, man. Oh
God. Did he say man? That's crazy. Tickstep, thank you so much for following. Welcome. You ain't even a man, bro.
Haley say, back when you liked me for me and not my bank. Haley say, you also sometimes like me for something that doesn't even require money. But obviously no can do right now. I thought you meant to the little skills challenge thing. Nigga laugh. Nah, whatever you was doing the other night with your tongue, don't let that get out your inventory for real. Keep that in your back pocket, ready to go.
Oh my God.
I ain't gonna lie, dog. I have never spoken to anybody like this.
Yeah.
I've never even thought of these words. This bite is who the Weeknd thought he was in that show that he wrote, bro. This is who the Weeknd actually thinks he is, bro.
Oh, y'all never gonna take this seriously. Oh God.
No.
This bite probably singing along with TikToks inside the car with Drake saying, look who I'm fucking again. I talking bro. The white milkmaids, damn, y'all ain't coming back for this for a minute. Taylor Swift can't help you out with this shit. There's nothing. Y'all legit have to create the cure for cancer again. Oh God. In order to add back into the reservoir of milk for the milkmaids, damn. I can't look at no white girl the same right now. The girl said, gotta catch me today before my period starts tomorrow.
What the hell?
Because she's a fucking teacher. I thought she meant like something in relation to like periods of the day at a school. And then I was like, you nasty, gross, dirty ass, weird ass, loser ass bitch. Probably smell like the back of a closet ass bitch. Oh, gross, grimy ass bitch. Fucking loser ass. Ain't read nothing but some shit from
She's pointing a pencil at her.
Like classics, but something real gross that you wouldn't want people to see the back of if you were on a fucking subway. Gross ass, illiterate ass bitch.
What the hell does a helicopter mean? What the hell does a helicopter mean? And why did you thumbs down at, okay, mysterious helicopter? Nigga doing a meat
penis?
Nigga did a meat spin on the girl. Kaylee can say meaning what? Next to a tongue like what? Right after you just liked a message seeing you to see me again. A lot of mixed signals here.
Sorry.
I won't be seeing, oh God, I gotta zoom in for this.
Oh my God.
I won't be seeing you today unless you pick me up from the airport and just devour my shit.
What?
This shouldn't be the response I have.
No, I ain't gonna lie. This is the correct response. I don't care how woke I am, bro. This is the only response you have to this, bro. This is the only response.
Bro, this kid.
Unequivocally say loser predator. This the nigga you groomed. You built this nigga brick by brick.
Oh my God, true. You made him this way.
Haley can say, I thought I can since you have to get your dad. Nigga, shorty talking like it's a privilege to devour he meat dread. My nigga think he obvious the way he have the meats. Oh God. I can't take this. Haley can say, I don't know how I'm supposed to devour you if I'm driving and dropping you off. Dude can say, at the crib, out front. Haley can say, ugh, it's so sus doing it during the day. But okay, whatever you say.
Oh my God.
Say, come outside. Nah, chill, God is. Oh God.
Why?
Haley say, if no one was home.
Every inhibition she has, she just does not listen to.
I guess I'll settle for being a rebellious.
Bro.
She does not see herself as an adult. She sees herself reliving or recontextualizing shit from when she was in high school. And so like anytime it's a reminder that we are actually not only vastly different in ages,
yes,
power dynamics, whatever, when you remind her,
yes,
like,
she gets upset.
You're a grown woman. She's like, oh, I don't want to talk about
That's
this.
why she doesn't want to be
Not
called
just
sugar
because
mommy.
It's shameful and you should be shamed.
It knocks her out of her fantasy.
But like in the, I don't want you to ruin my fantasy.
Yep.
Nigga could say, yep, just like always, a big kid stuck in high school.
Oh my God.
Shit crazy. The world we live in, right? My God. So Haley can say, like, why you complaining and making me feel bad? Haley can say, like, you're getting basically a relation. Because you should.
And the fact that your goofy ass not only doesn't feel bad, you giving me money to have evidence on why your goofy ass is talking to a fuck. Oh,
they building a Rico with this guy, and not only that, but he was in Florida. That gotta be sex trafficking. They getting the same thing they got on Diddy, like, cause that's sending money across lines for sex. You know, you got 15 minutes, you going to jail. Y'all can say you're getting basically a relationship out of me without the arguments and constant need for commitment and reassurance. So you're welcome. Mind you, this is the same gal that was begging to pay this dude to
for compliments.
His emotional labor. Dude could say, not necessarily complaining. Clutch, sugar mama for real, porn start, all the perks for real, cars, hotels.
Oh my God.
Apartments. What a gal. Oh God.
Oh, what a gal.
Oh my Lord, this nigga is insufferable.
And him saying all while having a GIF on the side. Oh, I did not do my own model. I'm just doing my new outfit. My model is done by Amandu Saru.
He's trying to go pro.
Yeah, dog, they could burn effigies in his honor. And he got a gal. Haley could say, yeah, and all while you have a GF on the side. On the side, she's the man. You the side. Oh God.
Yeah, what?
You the illegal side. You the illegal pedo side.
Wait,
dude, why?
He has a girlfriend and 2 teachers?
What?
Nigga really is who he thinks he is, dog. I'm not woke enough. Haley can say, yeah, you have a GF on the side, but at least you know I'm not gonna start arguments with you randomly. I don't know if this is supposed to be a compliment or offensive. Dude can say, compliment, take me to the king, bro. Nigga can say, compliment. You're just not in a porn star body, that's all. Jesus Christ.
Oh my God.
Take me to the king. Jesus, take the wheel and swerve me in the traffic. Dude can say, is it really an insult if it's just a fact? Haley can say, so is this you admitting you have a GF? Because if that's the case, I'm not doing nothing with you. So you draw the line.
What? You're okay with him being 17 but not having a girlfriend?
States, I don't have a GF for real. Haley say, okay, thank you. I really hope you aren't trolling me though, because weirdly that is when I cut off everything. Indeed, very weird. Not like us being cool. Just my physical money and service. Just my physical money and services. Just my physical and money services. So I hope you aren't lying just to keep it. Dude could say, nah, this is where I got the cop thing from right here. So dude could say, nah, for sure. I mean, if I was 27 and had a BF that was a cop while I'm breaking the law with my
my God.
I'd probably be conservative with my services as well. I ain't gonna lie, dog. Oh God. Haley could say, really only like 20 away. It's not too bad. Haley says,
What?
so when you leave gym, I'll leave. Dude say, I just left. Haley can say, okay, should I leave? Dude says, I'm just trying to get my dick sucked, so you let me know.
Oh my god.
Haley say, yeah,
Oh
so I
my
can leave
god.
now. I'll be there in 20. All right. Haley say like 5 away.
He-
Do you want me to pull up?
He's
in
a
front of your
victim
house?
even if he's a scumbag. He's a victim even if he's a scumbag. He's a victim even if he's a scumbag.
Dude can say literally, I'm all ready to walk out fresh out of a shower, and as soon as I get downstairs, the sharpest pain in my stomach ever, straight bubble guts.
He said, "No, I don't want no head. I got a boo boo."
Haley can say, let me know if you need me today. Need me tomorrow during your tattoo time, cause I'ma be in Scottsdale. But then have to
Tattoo?
make my way back over here for 6 for Pilates. Haley can say, but then after, if you're not doing anything, we can get froyo. Good thing I could still use my mouth. Haley says, if you want tequila later, you would have to like meet me somewhere
Bro.
or wait till I'm done.
Why are
Dude
you
says,
giving
"Yeah, when
tequila
you're
to
done,
a
but not tequila,
child?"
just a big bottle of whatever that will get us drunk. But we're drinking Crown when we get there. So get something that will mix with Crown. I didn't know
Bro.
white people drank Crown. Oh God. She thinks she's 17 and he think he black. Oh God. No, for real. This nigga think he future. Haley can say, let me just get y'all buzz balls. Those will knock y'all out. Dude can say, bet, get a biggie, blue one. Mind you, he's still a victim. Let's get it.
Yes.
She found out about the other teacher while these texts were happening, right? Because that was her.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's why this all came to a head.
That's
because
insane. How can you be mad at him playing the same playbook with another teacher?
Actually come to my place again sometime unless you found others to do that stuff for you. Now, apparently, dude just say, man. Gallagher say, I knew that was gonna happen, to be honest. Like, you chose to be the nice guy. There's no compromises in breakups, but somehow she's still gonna do the same shit. Like, do it now when you have the opportunity
What?
to be the one that didn't do anything wrong, or else the cycle will keep going.
Girl, what are you saying?
Do you? I just feel like you were so ready to be done. Gal won't be the man.
You are not his girlfriend. This is not a movie.
And she's basically saying, do it. Like, she's the devil on the shoulder. Haley says, hopefully you still enjoy me sucking your dick, so let me know when you want that.
Oh my
Dude
god.
laughs at that part and says, got it. Haley says, I feel like things are gonna change with us when the school year starts again. Like, you going to jail. Okay. Haley says, no, for real. I can't wait to put this burrito in my mouth. She was talking about Mexican food.
Yeah, maybe she.
Yeah.
It's just. Yeah, it's just Chipotle.
Dude says, wow. Want to put something else in your mouth? My nigga is literally 10. Gaga say,
He's 10. Oh no.
1, 2, 1, 2. Dude say, all right, for sure. Let me know when you outside. Haley can say, nah, I wish, but I'm gonna stay the night at her friends. That's why I'm saying tomorrow. Dude says, darn.
Stop.
Bummer. What are you doing tomorrow? Dude says, take.
Are they going through all of them?
Having. Dude say, here we go.
Bro, okay, but like, she hasn't gotten fired yet.
You hear Haley talking about that? I don't know why you had more normalized. Like, if I'm 25 and you're 33, who cares? But if I'm 25 and she's 55,
What the hell?
Luckily, I haven't cracked her so yet. Haley can say, right, this sounds way more normal. Like an older woman go you.
What? She encouraged it?
It's because I feel like you're weird towards me and I've wanted to figure out why and fix it. If you want, this can be the last time
Dude.
I waste words on you, but oh my god.
She sent out a whole like huge message with Angela too. Dude, are you graduating early? What the hell is happening? Angela, get your shit together. That's crazy. This is true. This is true. Like, what the hell? Dude, that sucks. That sucks. And it sucks that it was just so normalized. His parents apparently knew. Probably all his friends knew and were like, oh, this is a sick situation, dude. Like, not one of them was like, hey, you're being essentially pimped by these people. Like, they didn't bring up that he was being abused, not even once. But I guess, like, also, if the culture we've made probably didn't allow him to realize that, you know what I'm saying? Like, he probably doesn't realize he's a victim because he just feels like he's balling out. And we teach kids and young men that being an asshole, victimizing a woman, quote unquote, is how you be macho and how you have a roster and all these things. But they don't, like, when age becomes a dynamic, you are no longer the victimizer, you are the victimizee. You're the victim. Victimizee is crazy. You know, like, the dynamic, we promote all these idea of, like, you know, machoism, you know, having a roster, not me obviously, or like people that are normal, but like society as a whole does this. And then when young people give into this narrative and start like forming themselves after that, it puts them in positions to be taken advantage of in this sexualized nature, like acting in a way that parroting these older men, you know, it's just it's just upsetting. It's just upsetting. Now this video is going to be called Entitled Influencers Caught Begging for Coachella.
Micro influencer to Coachella weekend 2. Please, 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 please.
Jesus Christ.
Please, please. I'll do it. I'm gonna go so bad.
I'm asking you to stop.
So any sweet,
Yeah, please stop begging.
amazing brands, I will get down on my knees.
It's also crazy to ascribe sweetness to a brand. Like, you are asking for an exchange of goods and services, right? Like, you would make content for this brand. I feel like they would have already reached out to you if they wanted you on their team, because they are a brand that functions for money. It's not from the goodness of their heart. And I feel like people often forget that with brands when they're trying to become like influencers, you know?
What are we doing? Now we're really pimping ourselves out. Honestly, have some self-respect.
Housing, lodging, please, 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 please message me. I will do anything you ask.
What's going on? I'll do anything you ask. It's the same script. Look, girl, you and everybody else. Like, do people understand? Everybody wants to go. It's like the biggest
Yes,
event in the world.
especially they paid for. Like,
These
what?
people are so out of touch. What do you mean you just found out about Ross today, and now you're asking Ross to bring you to Coachella?
What
Guys,
the
hold on
hell
your
are you
cash.
talking
You're gonna get
about?
safe now, okay? Because these people, they want it. They just see us as nothing more than cash cows. It's a problem. Every year come spring, influencers begin migrating west to the biggest influencer gathering in the world, Coachella. And every year I am bewildered by the spectacle that I observe. I don't know if it's because both Justin Bieber and Sabrina Carpenter are headlining this year, but my For You page is filled with influencers.
Yeah, it's
begging,
really bad.
Please, 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 for free tickets and accommodations, okay? It's out of control, quite frankly. I've never seen so many, and it's got to stop. So, as always, if you like these types of videos, make sure you like.
Don't prove I'm right.
All right, now let's discuss. So let's talk about this influencer begging trend. This one says, this is my application to any sweet, sweet brand who's looking for a Canadian content creator to collaborate with for Coachella Weekend 1.
So Coachella is officially
Sweet, sweet.
and I just wanted to take this moment to put up my application to any sweet, sweet, amazing brand who wants to collaborate with a Canadian content creator.
Sweet, sweet, sweet brand. Don't care who, but I know you're sweet. Guys, come on, just stop it. All right, I already know where this is headed and I don't like it.
I would do anything. I would give my left lung away.
You can't just say that.
Number 2.
You're gonna get locked in a perpetual contract.
Anything that you want. You want me to post 28 times a day? I am your girl.
Oh my god. Does anyone see a problem here? Okay, I will do anything for you. I will give my left lung for you.
For a brand?
What? No! No. Stop this. I will promote whatever I have to promote. Just please send me. This is wrong. And her saying, yeah, I'll promote whatever I have to promote. I will post 200 stories a day. Oh, great. Okay, great. So what do we get out of this? As somebody who's a part of your audience, we get inundated with ads. Do you really think that's what we want? Actually, no, show of hands. Who wants more ads? No one. Okay, no one's raising their hand. Now, who wants less ads?
Everybody's got their hand raised. Nobody wants to watch more sponsored stories. Okay, like we click through all of them. But I think the problem.
Yeah,
here
I
is
don't
that
think they
what you're
understand.
essentially
Like
doing is
when
you're
your content is
leveraging your
all
audience,
ads,
okay, and our
it just
money,
doesn't.
that's what's happening
It
here.
doesn't
You're
do
leveraging
anything.
our money and you're selling it.
Candy Queen Charlotte, what the heck? Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, welcome, raiders. My name is ZOMBABEE or ZOMBABEE. I'm a zombie villainous VTuber who does whatever I want. Currently, we are working on a new outfit. And we are watching some commentary videos where I pause and give my own commentary on the commentary for the commentary video. Let me give you a shout out. Slash shout out. How was stream? I hope it went well. Am I bad at this? I'm really bad at typing. Did I do it right? I think I did it right. Am I correct? Yes, I am correct. Yay! Okay, there. Oh! I opened up your Twitch. I'm so sorry. Why is it so tiny on my screen? But thank you guys so much for the raid. I really appreciate that. Oh, thank you. I appreciate the compliment on my hat. Let me see here. Oh, that's terrible. I think that's as close as I'm gonna get it. And then I think I'm gonna just move everything around to fit that. Let's see. Let me go to the layer underneath and we'll start painting it in. And erasing stuff. I probably need to up my stabilization a lot. I realized that I draw really wobbly, which like I don't mind, but when I'm doing like stuff like this, like a model, I probably shouldn't be drawing so wobbly. You know? We want smooth shapes. I will restart the video in a second. Sorry, I got locked in. We're watching a video about influencers begging brands to go to Coachella. Which is like, dang, stop that. Like, I get it, but stop.
Promote to my audience. And I don't even care what it is. Do we see a problem with this? This is insane. And what do we get as a consumer? Oh, great. We get 20 plus posts every single day watching this person at Coachella. The influencer space is in a bad spot if this is what we're doing.
I am your girl. I will literally make your brand the center of my life for the entire weekend.
That's not who cares? Who cares? What type of content is that even good? Like what content is that even good? What type of content is that even?
Okay, what does that mean? So you're just not going to talk about them again beyond the weekend? Like there's so much wrong with all of this.
She thinks that that's like a beneficial offer.
Want to go to to Coachella. It's getting out of control, guys. I guess I'm just shocked that people actually have the audacity to get online and admit these things in front of their audience. I've been suspicious of influencers for many years now that they think like this, but to actually have it confirmed is a much different
I'll
experience.
sell out.
Okay, it's jarring.
Yeah.
It's dystopic. You know what else? It's morally bankrupt is what it is.
Like, every single move that I make will be for that brand, for your whatever brand, for
whatever one. Don't care which one. I mean, just we're casting a wide net here. Okay, we're fishing for whatever at this point. If you're doing this, I hope all you come up with is a soggy boot. I don't think anybody that is saying stuff like this and would actually sell out this badly would be rewarded by going to Coachella. I don't. I'm saying it right now.
Your brand. I will dedicate my life to it for the weekend. Okay, I promise.
That doesn't.
We're talking stories daily.
That is such an empty promise.
Literally, like every single post.
Hi, welcome, readers.
How I'm using the product throughout the weekend, like literally anything that you can imagine. I'm your girl.
That is what you have to do anyways.
I mean, I'm serious. Like, it's not funny, but it's like, does anybody care about us anymore? Like, these deals are being made on our behalf. My audience will foot the bill for this. Like, I'll spam it with ads. They'll be fine with it.
No
We need to
worries.
Stop being fine with it. That's my point. It's not okay.
I would do anything. Okay, so any sweet, sweet, amazing brands.
Stop.
Amazing brands out there. I love you so much. Like, I am your girl.
Oh my god.
For you. I will get down on my knees.
This is crazy. You'll get down on your knees. What are we doing? And at what cost?
For Coachella.
This is insane. I will get down on my knees and I will do whatever. Now we're really pimping ourselves.
Hi.
Honestly, have some
Thank you.
self-respect.
My
It
mom
really
brought
shouldn't be
me
this way.
a
This should not be the
quesadilla.
relationship
Thank
that you
you.
have with
That's
brands.
nice.
You should
No.
believe truly
Thank
in your
you.
heart that you are the one providing value to brands.
Are you going to
not
bed?
The other way around. You should know your worth.
You
and
going to
not
bed?
just be
Okay.
on
Good
your
night.
knees for brands,
Give the
worshiping
dog
brands,
her
idolizing
meds, so
brands.
she
You're in
goes to
debt
bed
of
healthy.
brands. You're working for
Mhm.
them, and they're giving you everything. And
Everyone
it's
looks
like
really
this
good, doing a
toxic
good job.
relationship.
Yeah,
where
I
you
also
have
cleaned my
already
desk.
know. It's not a good way.
Yeah, they
to
did. I'll put
trend,
it back. Don't
especially in
worry.
the consumer sense. This is detrimental.
No, it's okay.
Do people understand that? If there are people really going around,
Bye.
like, I'll do anything. I'll do anything. I'll say anything. Please take me to Coachella.
Yeah, it's crazy.
What? What in the world? It can't be worth this. And guys, it's only getting worse. This is the way things are trending in the influencer era.
Manifesting, crossing my fingers to the Lord's amen.
Manifesting. I have to laugh because this is the influencer era definition of manifesting. Okay, manifestation has taken on a whole new meaning to influencers. It just actually means dry begging.
Yeah, just begging for what you want.
Okay, yeah, that's true. Girl, you're not manifesting anything right now. You're shamelessly begging for free stuff. That's what you're doing. This has nothing to do with manifestation
It was hot.
whatsoever. What the
Hot,
hell
hot,
is going on? How can you trust any advertisements that are done during festival season?
Yeah, you can't.
If this is truly how people feel, you can't trust them. Be on high alert. We're being sold to the highest bidder.
Hi brands. Hi brands. So
Oh
I just
my
think
God.
if you're going to pick creators, why don't we pick creators that actually love music, love seeing artists live, would love to go to
Everyone
Coachella,
does.
would love that whole experience and be so grateful for it. Creators who would actually pay for that experience.
Yeah, look, the way this
Everyone would do that.
is
Everyone
like,
loves
I
music. You're
deserve
not
to go
special.
over other people, and I don't like that sentiment either. It's yucky to me. Like, I deserve to go because I really love music, or I'm a bigger Justin Bieber fan, or I am this XYZ. Like, you know, I think about all the people right now that are car camping and not doing Coachella in the influencer glamorous sense, and are there because they love
The car
music,
camping
and they
is
also
also
prioritize
glamorous.
going to Coachella. Nobody deserves to go over anybody else, especially not people that bought a ticket to go.
Yeah,
It
what?
bothers me to my core. It does. And a lot of these videos do come off as extremely entitled, quite frankly. They do.
And then we'll promote whatever you want. Please, we'll promote whatever you want.
Message received. Look, we hear you. Okay, you guys will promote whatever. Okay, I've seen it enough times at this point, and I'm disturbed.
I think it said something that's
I
at
am
713
disturbed.
likes.
Stop this now, people.
Like it's a certain type of micro
Just don't care.
influencer
Brands, please. I'll promote
who
whatever I have to
thinks
promote.
that they
Does
have
anybody care
more.
about their audience?
Don't mean this bad, like worth than they do.
Right now,
You know?
we're going to be sending a bunch of people to Coachella. So all I'm asking is if like I could be one of them, please.
Just shocking behavior. But to me,
All I'm
there's
asking,
nothing
it's like
more shocking than
$20,000.
people that obviously have the means to go to Coachella and just get free stuff constantly, okay? Like, they just get so many amazing experiences from their influencer status. They get free PR all the time. They get to go on these wild trips and just attend so many events that many people couldn't even dream of. They've got more money than anyone can even conjure up, and yet they still have the audacity to beg for free things. It's not enough for them. The greed is actually unprecedented.
Micro-influencers still get a lot for free.
Another example. So this is Sophia Culpo. She's Olivia Culpo's sister. They're both famous, okay? Obviously your sister's more famous, but they're both famous. Here she is begging for free accommodations to Stagecoach, which is a festival that happens shortly after Coachella every single year, okay? This actually took place last year.
You guys could have just booked it.
We're throwing out a Hail Mary here. So Stagecoach is this weekend. Originally, I was supposed to be out of town. That got canceled. Now I'm in town and I absolutely need to go. Stagecoach is like my favorite thing ever.
You weren't gonna go before.
Okay. I didn't know it was your favorite thing ever. Look, girl, you and everybody else, like, do people understand that there's like 100,000 other people, okay? Like, yeah, I see a lot of videos of people like, I'm manifesting this. I'm manifesting it. Girl, you and like 100,000 other people manifesting at the same time, okay? Everybody wants to go. It's like the biggest event in the world, these things that are happening in the month of April. So, like, get real.
I was able to get 2 tickets. So tickets are good. That's solid. It's the housing and the transportation to and from the festival that we're falling short on. So if this is a friend watching and you have room in your house, or are any brands that are activating at Stagecoach this weekend that have housing, lodging, please message me. I will do.
I don't think there's any problem with asking your friends, but the thing is like,
what's going on? I'll do anything you
when
ask.
you
it's the same script over and over. I'm telling you guys, the second that one influencer got rewarded for this, it was like the chain reaction was set off, the fuse was lit, and we're heading toward the end of the longest stick of dynamite. Okay, this has got to stop. And I gotta point this out as well. Look at the optics of this. Okay, we're sitting in a custom closet so big that in fact that you.
But also, the thing is that when they're saying this Hail Mary, a brand that does give, you know, housing to them or whatever, and they're like, oh my god, thank you so much, thank you to like Poppy for sending me to Coachella. Everyone's gonna know that all the Poppy stuff in their videos from then on is only because they promised to do anything for them versus being invited more organically. If you're begging, you're going to be more likely to be more hand-fisting-y, more blatant about your weird bias, you know?
You can sit inside of it. Okay, you can sit inside your closet, and it's lined with designer bags at the top, no doubt, designer shoes, clothes, like filled with that, products it looks like, yet here you are begging for free. Hello? What's going on? Ask your sister, maybe.
Your girl
No, for real.
And I'm gonna do anything to make this happen. DM me, email me, please.
I'll do anything to make it happen. Yeah, girl, we know. Okay, we know. I don't trust a word out of your mouth from this day forward. I do not. Okay, actually, I don't trust anything that comes out in the month of April anymore. Any influencer that's promoting anything, no, sorry, not buying it.
Yeah, because they could have just gotten like a cup of water at Stagecoach.
Coachella was when Tara's World sat outside of her Beverly Hills mansion and begged for free Coachella tickets because she said she didn't want to have to pay for them herself.
So frustrated. So I have been putting in some serious hours this year trying to get brand sponsorships for festivals because festivals are expensive, and if you had the tools,
you live in a Beverly Hills mansion
for free, you would utilize them to the best of your ability.
I can't get a brand to send me to Coachella. I don't care if I sound like a whiny influencer right now.
She's crazy. I've made a video on her.
Yeah, who could forget the
She's extremely weirdly entitled.
Around the world. I think a lot of us were really sympathetic to her situation. I mean, being a really rich influencer who can definitely afford to pay for Coachella tickets, but just, you know, waited until the last minute. So now she's getting on here and begging a brand to take her for free.
No, I totally get it. I've always related to that.
And I think the worst part about all of this is that it actually worked.
Of course it does.
Extremely out of touch dry begging. A brand actually brought her.
And it's just frustrating when like every single influencer I know is going to Coachella for free. I sound like a whiny brat. If there's any brands watching right now, I swear I'm not crazy, but like I'll do anything for you.
You are crazy.
Your feet. I'll make 15 TikToks. I'll do it all.
By the way, I'll make 15 TikToks is crazy. She went to every stop on the Harry Styles tour pit. She spent like $20,000 on like one of the nights because she couldn't get it. And like her tickets were like rejected, so she had to buy them separately. I think she spent like over like $65,000 just going to see Harry Styles. Hi, Rio.
Make it worth your while, okay? Coachella.
Mm-mm.
Like, I want to go so bad for
Coachella.
The most interesting admission from this video last year was the fact that she's willing to do and say anything for whatever brand decided to bring her to Coachella. It didn't really matter what brand it was.
Yeah, what if it's the, like, we give people brain cancer brand? She'd be like, the We Give People Brain Cancer brand is like really generous. Thank you so much for like sending me to Coachella. This is their drink that gives people brain cancer. So yummy. Just like sips it gently. Like it doesn't make any sense. Like also, your value as a creator, you could leverage that. Instead, you're out here begging, devaluing your content. It's just such a bad business decision.
And I think it's really honestly reflective of a lot of the attitudes that influencers these days have, you know, in this influencer era that we're in, which is, you know, just a hellscape at this point. But, you know, I think a lot of influencers truly are so desperate to go to these things that they would literally say and do anything, you know, as she explicitly said, like, I'll do anything, I'll rub your feet, I'll promote whatever I have to promote. And I think that that is honestly the trend these days, is like, give me this and I will promote whatever I have to promote to my audience. And I'm not picky about that whatsoever. And when you really think about what she said here and what she's admitting, it's pretty shocking, actually, to explicitly say that you are willing to do that and, you know, compromise any values that you have and that you basically have like
Frontier. Where did I put this?
Paid promotions and what you're doing online. And I think that the second that someone admits that they're willing to do this, in my opinion, any advertisement.
Where did my layer go?
Cannot be trusted. And unfortunately, I am here with an update. Okay.
Where did my layer go?
So if you were wondering, yeah, she's back. Here she is begging again. I clearly have no shame, but I'm begging for a Revolve Fest and 818 Outpost Connect. I'm an influencer.
Ponytail.
And it says the begging on TikTok will never end, I fear. Let me
Ponytail, where did you go?
Again, my problem is this: she gets rewarded for this behavior. Then it sets off a chain reaction.
Well, yeah, her whole thing is being an awful person.
Works for her and repeating the same behavior. Okay, but
she gets rewarded for it infinitely. Where is my ponytail layer?
For Coachella tickets again, begging for a brand to send us to Coachella. Okay, yeah, it's embarrassing.
Oh, it's here, it's here.
And I know she's enjoying the public spectacle of it all, but you know, I guess my point is I just can't get over influencers that have the means to go to Coachella and they have the means to pay for it and buy the ticket and they know what time Coachella is. It's the same time every year. Just buy a damn ticket. And
yeah, for real.
Begging for free stuff once again. It's just so out of touch, and there's such a big difference between the realities of her audience's lives and what they.
Okay, there we go. Look at that. That looks clean.
Two girls begging to go to Coachella. I think a lot of influencers truly believe that Coachella and these festivals are the most important thing ever. Actually,
how do I duplicate this?
Them being there is the most important thing to all of our lives. Like, I think they actually believe that. I think that they think they're doing a public service.
Can I flip it?
Wearing their outfits and be like, guys, no, you don't understand. You have to
transform.
My outfits. It's so important. And the truth is nobody cares. Truly, they don't. So anyway, yeah, she's back at it again this year. Isn't that great?
I have an announcement. A brand is sending me to Coachella, and here is the brand reveal. This brand has been flirting with me for many years now. Every Jewels is sending me to Coachella. If you're going to Coachella, this is where you need to be getting your accessories. I have to show you what I'm wearing on Justin Bieber Day. I have this blinged out J necklace with a little tennis necklace with it. These are the rings I got going
I wish
on.
I could just flip across ruler.
This is game over.
JB rings. No thanks. It's just corny. And you know, I just think it's funny because in her original video, she's like, guys, I'll make it worth your while. Like, I'll
Can
whatever
I-
you want. I'll do these big creative pitches. In her original video, actually last year as well, she was like, I'm so much more interesting than these other influencers. And then here's her sales pitch. Wow, you're sitting on a back patio, nothing around you, so boring. And you're just like, yeah, here's my rings, check them out. No creativity involved in this whatsoever. I think that at the base of it, and like the root of my true annoyance,
Bro, I don't know
just
if this
the
is centered.
laziness of these influencers, truly. Like, it's so lazy. Wow, so this is you making it worth their while. Okay, great. Kind of reminds me of last year when there was the girl that had the Crocs
I don't think it is.
deal, and then she didn't wear Crocs any single day to Coachella. It's like, are you really gonna wear this? Probably not.
Coachella's just so expensive, and Every Jewels has like the most affordable pieces for your outfits because jewelry is such a huge part of your outfits for Coachella. And you can use code Towers World for some extra money off. But thank you so much, Every Jewels. We're going to Coachella.
Where's the JB rings? They're already off. Like, she couldn't even wear them for the rest of the video. I'm shocked, I guess. You know, even in this moment, I just don't trust anything she says because she's already admitted to me explicitly that she will say or do anything.
I think that's right.
Compromise any values that she has in order to go
Whatever.
to Coachella. So any brand that takes her, it actually has the reverse effect for me at least, where I don't want to buy anything that they're selling because I don't trust this person.
I have huge ponytails, dude.
Sending out of touch influencers.
Oh, they're cute.
Now the reason why I bring up Tara's World again is because
Oh my god, it's so cute, guys.
her little skit and scheme that she did last year to get Coachella tickets and have a brand send her has honestly become like the new meta. It started this horrible, never-ending trend of influencers getting online and shamelessly begging for tickets and accommodations and free stuff for Coachella. It's out of control, and I really believe that Tara's World's video and that whole debacle last year was sort of like the inception of that. I think it really gave license to all these other influencers and people to be like, okay, I'm gonna shoot my shot too. Okay, I'm gonna do the same thing. And I honestly think that a lot of the brands have decided, okay, I'm gonna try to take advantage of the virality of, you know, someone's disastrous moment or whatever and try to swoop in and save the day. Guys, there have been so many influencer begging videos this year specifically. I have never in my life seen anything like it. It is unprecedented and people are not happy.
This begging to go to Coachella this year is out of control. All I have seen is people posting things being like, Coachella's in a month and I still haven't got a ticket, I still haven't been invited, a brand hasn't reached out to me. Why would you expect that someone is going to pay for your tickets, for your flight, for your accommodation? If you want to go that bad, buy a ticket. And if now you can't get a ticket because you waited that long, that's your fault.
Yeah.
Quite literally.
This is a common sentiment I'm seeing when people talk about this. I think most people watching this are completely annoyed by seeing influencers beg for free stuff. And I think it's kind of like,
Especially when you can afford it. Like, what?
Making the fact that you did not buy a ticket my problem. Once again, Coachella is the same time every year. Why did you not buy a ticket? I'm not understanding that.
All the things I'm seeing now, people being like, I've picked my outfits and I've packed my bags and I'm manifesting. Like, this is the biggest music festival of the year. You're not Justin Bieber. You're not a headline act. You are not going to add anything to that festival. If anything, that festival and the brand sending you, they are doing you a favor, giving you that content, giving you the engagement that you're getting from Coachella, which is why you want to go that badly.
Why have we put ourselves in this situation? Why is your lack of planning now becoming my problem that I have to hear about? It's annoying. She's kind of talking about it here too, but a lot of these influencers are acting like, guys, you need to see my outfits. I'm telling you, like, I have to be at Coachella because you have to see my outfits. And it's like, I'm actually good. Yeah, I don't need to see your outfit. I'm good, okay? Half of these people can't even dress themselves. I've seen a dozen now videos just this year of people paying like thousands of dollars for celebrity stylists to style them for Coachella. You can't even dress yourself. I don't care what your stylist picked out. Sorry. It's so vain. It's so self-important. It's just lame.
Which is why you should have bought a ticket. Like, this is why so many people are so sick of seeing these influencer events, because the entitlement is out of control. And I literally saw someone say that they can't afford to go without a brand and that's why they need a brand to send them. Welcome to the real world. Like, some of these people that are going and not having the amazing VIP experience that you are expecting are spending all year saving up. This is something that is a really special event for them, that is a once in a lifetime opportunity.
Yeah, I think this is something that I can't really move past. She's right. There is a level of entitlement to these influencers that are getting online and begging for free stuff. And in some of these pitches that I've seen scene. It's like they're insinuating that they deserve to go over other people for all these different reasons, or because they have followers or something like that. Do people understand how many people want to go to Coachella? Coachella was not always the influencer spectacle that it is now. It used to actually be about music. Okay. I know that's pretty crazy for me to say. It actually used to be about music and music.
And the tickets used to be
lovers, and
cheap.
It's turned into a total show debacle, quite frankly, which is pretty sad. But a lot of people want to go to Coachella. A lot of people save their money to go to Coachella. Why do you think you deserve to go over those people? I'm bothered by a lot of the self-importance I hear in these pitches.
It's not something that you just expect and you just get because in exchange you're going to post a few TikToks and a few reels and tag them in a story. Like, I do think a reality check is needed. I really do, because this is difficult to watch.
I'm so bothered by it.
Any brands out there that would like to take a micro influencer to Coachella weekend 2, please, 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 please.
Oh my God, stop.
Please, please. I'll do it. I'm gonna go so bad.
Please, 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 please. I'm asking you to stop. Stop this, please.
Yeah, and it's just psychotic.
I just want to preface this by saying, like, there is a part of me that gets it. I probably would have done this kind of crap when I was in my 20s as well. In fact, I probably was doing some version of this. And actually, I saw a video of somebody posting Justin Bieber sound check, and honestly, like, a tear formed in my eye, and I'm like, oh man, that is gonna be good. Okay, I get it. Okay, I do get it. I understand really
FOMO.
wanting to go.
Yeah.
But I don't want this to be a trend, okay, where people are just dry begging for stuff.
I think this is a cute bow.
Care who the brand is that takes them. And I think that right there,
It's a dangerous
is at the
precedent.
center of the issue. You don't care who it is as long as somebody takes you, and you'll promote whatever to go there, okay? That is my argument against doing this. Like, shouting into the void, being like, guys, anybody want to take me, please? I just want to go. I'll do anything. It's the desperation. And this trend has really gotten out of control.
Influencers getting hate for begging for Coachella tickets is honestly kind of funny. Because in my point of view, it's like, hey, at least they're shooting their shot. And I don't know about you, but anytime that I've put myself out there, I've been rewarded for doing so.
See, I do think this is the problem. They're getting rewarded for begging for tickets. And once again, at the center of the issue for me is you're getting online and you're screaming into the void, like, hey brand, any brand, please take me. And there's not like a concerted effort to work with a brand that you actually know and like and use. You working with these random brands that just came across your video, you know, it's an inorganic collaboration or partnership at its inception. That's the issue for me. It feels fraudulent. It's inauthentic. And on top of that, I think there are two sides of this. I think that influencers see no problem in doing this, and I can see why. I mean, they're being rewarded with Coachella events, free things, you know, all they have to do is ask. And on the other hand, their audience is just completely annoyed and put off by their dry begging, okay? I don't think that influencers are thinking about their audience at all when they do this. And honestly, at the very base of it, it's just not good content, okay? Watching people do these begging videos, it's not interesting.
No, it's just kind of annoying.
It's not aspirational. It's not entertaining at all. It's just strange. It's actually annoying. Influencers are not thinking about their audience at all. They're just thinking about themselves, being selfish, and their selfish desire to go.
It's
to
also just
Coachella
very
and go to these
short
events.
term.
They're like, yeah, I don't really care what I have to say or do. I don't care what kind of boring content I have to put out. You know, I do think it's a problem.
I don't know if you guys saw my video about getting scammed at Coachella, the one that went a little viral. Well, I still don't have a Coachella ticket, and the festival is in like a few weeks, and I already have all my outfits, my car camping pass, everything. All my friends are going, and I'm not.
I don't know, guys. It's just, there's something inside me. It just bothers me. To my core, why did you buy your outfits and a car camping pass, but not a ticket? It's so frustrating. It just comes across as so out of touch and so entitled.
Here's my formal invite as an influencer begging to go to Coachella. Brands, hit me up. No, but seriously, I can create y'all amazing content. I can send you
Well, of course you can.
My audience is vast, okay?
Brands, hit me up. I'm begging. Doesn't matter which one. Once again, I got a problem with that. I do. Okay, don't care which one. Just anybody. Just anybody. Guys, where are we going to get to? When does this end? What are we willing to promote? How far are we willing to go? Okay, I don't even want to know the answer to some of these questions. And yet, I think I do know the answer. Okay, of course, what are they promoting? Okay, what are they leveraging when they do these deals with these brands? Oh, that's right, their audience. Okay, yeah, my audience is vast. My audience has money. My audience will eat up whatever I say because I've established a parasocial relationship with them. Yeah, and what do we get? We don't get to go to Coachella. We have to watch it on live stream if we even want to see it, which most people don't even give a about Coachella. Can I say that? They don't.
Some of these influencers really need a reality check. The entitlement is f***ing bonkers. For me, a brand hasn't selected me to go to Coachella for free. I don't know, maybe pay for a ticket like everyone the fuck else? It's actually insane, but like, guys, we have to remember, we make these people famous. We can also make them unfamous. Getting some mad secondhand embarrassment for some of these videos.
Oh, it's worse than that for me. I actually want to jump out of my own skin. And you know what? She's right. I think that we all need to decide that we're not going to accept this anymore. We're not going to take it, okay? We can't accept this. If someone explicitly admits that they are willing to say and do anything, we have to just cut them loose. That person doesn't care about us. They care about themselves. That's it.
I literally saw one brand post and be all these influencers who don't even follow my brand are asking me to send them to Coachella. Get a fucking grip.
Dude, it is a problem, honestly. And you know, I did see a lot of brand owners, they're like, yeah, I have all these influencers in my inbox begging me to go to Coachella, but they don't even follow my brand, which, you know, I think you can deduce from that they don't even use these products. They're just like, yeah, please send me, please send me, please send me. How annoying. These people are like, yeah, please, like, I'll just go with whoever. They'll just pretend for the weekend that they use this product and they love it and they've been using it forever. Okay, a lot of people are like, yeah, I've been using this product forever. Girl, where? I'd like to see that. Thank you. POV, influencers shamelessly begging on their stories for free Coachella tickets.
Can you see me? Hold on. Can you hear me or see me?
Oh my God.
Can you see me or see me and hear me?
It's a joke. It's like, yeah, can anyone see me? Like, anybody out there? It's the shouting into the void. It's the no rhyme or reason aspect of what's going on here. It's the apathy, actually. Do you guys care about anything but just going to this damn event? Again, at what cost are we doing all of this? Because I know damn well I'm never gonna see you the same way.
I gotta be real with you guys. Coachella used to be so much more fun before it became like this influencer central, you know, status thing. And now I'm realizing that any event is now turned into that. It's about being with your friends. It's about the music.
Coachella has honestly fallen. It's just become one big sponsorship, quite frankly. Okay, it's just one big brand activation where there's just thousands and thousands of people selling things to thousands and thousands of other people, and this never ends, man. It's just all about consumerism. It's become the biggest consumerism event of the entire year, other than Christmas. How did we get here? This used to be a music festival, and now it's like the whole place is surrounded, okay, by brand booths and people giving you free samples and like, please sell this to your followers, you know, take the deal. It's like, dude, what the hell happened? Like, just go and have fun with your friends, okay? Go and listen to music. Everything's become an influencer stunt and a spectacle.
People are even paying brands, or not paying brands, but they're sending PowerPoints as to why you should send me to Coachella. And it's like, you guys are making this such a weird experience. Like, what happened to just going and getting ready in a room with your friends?
Social media doesn't get to see that. There's the wanting desperately to go to Coachella, but then there's also the other half of it where it's like, I desperately need attention. Like, can we just say that? There's an element of that taking place here. I want to create the next viral Tara's World moment, okay, where everyone's talking about this. Even if it makes me look like a sellout, that's just all influencer events. It's just upping the ante. You know, who's willing to go there for a brand? I will go farther than anybody else. I will say whatever I have to say. I will cross lines that other influencers won't cross in order to promote your products. That's what they're basically saying.
It's become such a weird stunt. I don't know, it's icky. It's icky and I'm over it.
You know what else is icky? This video. Okay, let me set the scene for you. So unfortunately, I hate to say this, but influencers have discovered Ross. Okay, many of you know Ross, you know, the discount
The
store,
discount store? It's all, I mean, it's awesome, but like what?
Or whatever. This is a new and unfortunate undertaking, but influencers have started shopping there. To me, this video kind of encapsulates like the influencer antics that happen around Coachella and the things that people will say. Like, to me, it just illustrates everything that's wrong with influencers in relation to Coachella right now. So basically, this creator who just found out about Ross is giving tips for how to shop for Coachella at Ross.
My biggest money-saving tips is to envision pieces in a store in a more luxurious store. I'm at Ross because I've seen so many videos on my For You page of people talking about how good the clothes are right now.
Bro.
So yeah, basically her big tip for shopping at Ross is actually to pretend that you're not in a Ross at all. You should actually make believe that you're actually in a luxury store and not some dirty, dilapidated discount store that influencers think it is. So basically giving Ross like this backhanded compliment, like, yeah, you know, Ross has really good clothes right now, but you gotta pretend.
Oh my God.
And when I tell you I have the most incredible haul, I want to show you everything I got and how I'm envisioning them being styled. Telling you these pieces do not give Ross.
These pieces do not give Ross. What do you mean by that?
It's a discount store. It gets other people's stuff. Like, what does that even mean?
Give me an example of a piece of clothing that looks like it came out of Ross. You're using Ross in a pejorative sense right now. Explain this to me, because by the way you're talking, it doesn't seem like you value Ross or think Ross is really that great.
I am not kidding you. I literally almost just bought this exact top at Frankie's. Literally $11.99. Will be getting her. I also love the colors on this little top. I don't know what's going on. I thought Forever 21 was closed. Not complaining because this is very cute. I feel like it's giving Reformation. This would be such a cute little Coachella festival.
It's giving polyester.
That's Urban Outfitters.
So great for Coachella, guys. Like, oh my god, this looks like it
You don't-
came out of like a more expensive store.
Why are you buying new clothes for a music festival?
These stores are. They're clothes that
Go
come
thrift
out
and get some accessories and accessories of stuff you
Like, what did you think
have.
was in Ross? This is somebody that has a complete misunderstanding of what Ross even is. This would be so great for Coachella.
For only $5.99. Imagine this with a big belt and a flowy skirt and some boots for Coachella. Ross, if you're looking for people to invite.
It's just shameless. Ross, I know that I just found out about you, okay? And I've been dissing you this entire video, but like, if you're sending people to Coachella, send
When has I don't also know when they've.
These people are so
When have they sent people to
What do you mean
Coachella?
you just found out about Ross today?
And now you want them to
you're asking Ross to bring you to Coachella. I simply can't get over it. Clearly, by the way you're talking in this video, you felt like Ross was beneath you, and now you have the audacity to ask for Coachella tickets. I don't believe where these people get off. It's crazy.
This literally looks identical to Brandy Melville. Who was gatekeeping Ross from me?
Who was gatekeeping Ross from me?
Yourself.
I thought you were too cool for Ross. That's what it is, okay? If Ross is going to Coachella, please don't take this person, okay? She's a fake fan.
Clothing that's under $10 these days is basically free to me. I feel like it looks like I
Oh
shopped
my
at all
God.
my favorite expensive stores, but for literally like an
Feels like I shopped at all my favorite expensive stores, except the one that I'm in, okay? Ross, you're not my favorite, but you should bring me to Coachella, the most highly anticipated event of the year. Like, give me a break.
I'm officially cut off because I feel like I could shop in here for hours. It is so good. I'm telling you, none of this is giving Ross.
Dude, people
Stop
are not happy about
saying
the
that.
what does giving Ross mean comment. Are we joking? It means Ross is a discount store and they have pieces identical to luxury stores. So I said it's not giving Ross, it's giving Frankie's, it's giving Reformation, because the pieces look like those stores. Girl, we're not stupid. I know we're doing the word salad thing right now. We're trying to get out of this hole that we're dug ourselves in, but then explain what giving Ross means. What clothes look like a discount store? I'd like to hear your answer.
No,
Just
for
wait until
real.
she finds out about Burlington. Oh yeah, guys, it's a problem. But no, Ross should take her to Coachella. Shopping there but looking down on it at the same time is actually insane. Yeah, but don't you think Ross should send her? It's delusional. Everyone's like, girl, we've been shopping at Ross. We didn't just find it today. Just, I think thinking that Ross should take you because you're doing this like weird, convoluted promotion of their store. There's a
It's
level
cute,
of
right?
inside there that is just, it's insidious.
I feel like I'm doing really well.
I did one little video at Ross and now I deserve to go to Coachella.
She's so cute. Oh my god, she's so cute. Let me save.
One of the funniest things about
Gotta
Coachella
remember to
is
save.
watching influencers pretend like they like guest clothing. I know y'all want to get into that compound, so it's just so funny seeing them be like, oh my god, I love my Guess originals, I love Guess. It's like, I've literally never seen you wear that brand any other weekend of the year.
Pay very close attention to the brands that are seen during the month of April. In fact, just one weekend of April, and then we never see them again. Guess being one of them. I never see people wear Guess outside of the Guess compound, okay? I've seen it so many times, and in
It's
fact,
crazy
I've
that
seen
it's
it
a
where people are
compound.
sponsored by that brand, and they still don't wear that brand to the festival. You just accepted this clearly to get a free ticket. You didn't really care about much else, okay? Now, she just mentioned the Guess compound. There are several other influencer branded events that take place outside of Coachella. Once again, guys, this is no longer a music festival, okay? This is a sponsorship festival, okay? We've got the Guess Jeans compound where a lot of influencers go and they stay. They're put up for the weekend. Revolve Festival is a big one.
Yeah,
We've
it's
got a
me.
lot of
But it doesn't, when I'm drawing, it doesn't feel like me.
tents full of products. I'm like, wow, this is like the world's worst festival. There's like a
Plus,
carousel,
so fluffy,
and
you know?
funnel cakes, and then it's just lined with just all these branded tents, and like basically it's just one big sponsorship convention, okay? Then we've got Camp Poosh, okay? Kourtney Kardashian's brand, that's a really big one. A lot of influencers were getting their invites to Camp Poosh. Lots of summer camp activities, I'm sure, going on. No, it's just literally, once again, just all branded things, okay, that influencers are getting for free. They've got the 818, Kendall Jenner's tequila brand situation. Guys, there's so much stuff going on for influencers.
That's
and
crazy.
They are, once again, begging for tickets. It's not enough to just be able to go to Coachella. It's not enough for influencers, okay? They actually are begging for tickets to also go to all of these other branded events as well. Because why? Because they get free stuff.
Went to Revolve Fest last year and I had about 50,000 followers. Let's talk about how to go and what the experience is like as one of the smallest creators. Get invited as a creator for free because you can in fact buy yourself a pass. You need to either be a big creator who Revolve has on their radar, or you need to ask.
The influencers are dying to get in, okay? And with desperation comes begging videos, okay? So for every Coachella ticket begging video, there usually is an accompanying influencer branded event, Revolve Festival, Poosh. People are begging to go to those as well. The feeds, the For You pages, they're clogged right now with muck.
I was sending them an email talking about the videos I'd made.
Thank
talking about Revolve. I was sending them emails talking about my
you.
content, which is quite good. Thankfully, my audience is employed and has money to spend and has a similar sense of style to what I have.
I'm shocked. Luckily, my audience, they're employed and they've got money to spend. And that's why I'm here, because they're buying the shit that I'm selling. We are being sold to the highest bidder. This is crazy. My followers always come through because they've got jobs and they're employed. Girl, what the hell are you talking about? Guys, hold on to your cash. Put it in a safe now, okay? Because these people, they want it. We're just cash cows to them. Seriously, they just see us as nothing more than cash cows. It's a problem. Influencers do not see us as actual real people that actually have to work hard for every dollar that we make. They don't care if they have to mislead us out of our money. They don't care what they have to say or do. That to me is very obvious. Very evident. So yeah, it's this big festival. They have, you know, other musical artists there as well a lot of the time, especially at Revolve. But they also have, which in my opinion is one of the real reasons that influencers are so desperate to get in here, they have gifting suites, okay? It's not enough to be at Coachella. They have to be getting free stuff. And this was one from last year, guys. It was insane.
Come with me to get a free Dyson at Coachella. No, like literally they were handing
Oh my God, what the hell?
Revolve gifting suite, the most insane thing I've ever seen. We walked in. This was just a room full of free stuff. Like all the walls and shelves were filled. Makeup, skincare,
insane
products, clothes. They also had so many cute customizing stations. So I picked up a few jeans and embroidered my name in the back. Like so adorable. And here's the Dyson.
And here's the Dyson
hair dryer. Free. Everybody gets one. Anything you want in this room, just take it. Like whatever
That's
you want.
crazy.
They gotta be making their money back somehow. All of this buffoonery that's going on, yeah, they're making their money back somehow. They're getting a return on investment. How are they doing that? Oh, because these people are going to these gifting suites, and anything that they get here for free, they're selling that to us. The level of consumerism here, once again, this used to be a music festival. What the hell is going on? We're doing gifting suites for products. What the hell does this stuff have to do with the festival and music? Explain that to me, please. Dysons.
I didn't record myself taking one, but obviously I took one. This was just so unreal to me. Like, I've gotten so many cool things as an influencer, but for there to just be 100 Dysons lying out, and they kept restocking them. They made sure everyone got one. It was so crazy to me. I honestly already have way too many products, so I only picked up essentials that I was...
The overconsumption, the consumerism, it sickens me. It really does. And you know, a lot of these brands, let's just be honest, these are brands that only influencers talk about. They are, what's going on here? It really does disturb me that this time of year has become so bad with products, and it's all about things and stuff and how much free things can we get. We're going from place to place to place to get free things, and then we're going to turn around and sell those to people. It's become about selling. It's one big sponsorship. It's one big ad that looms over the entire festival weekend. Dude, enough.
I used for Coachella and restocked my favorite hair oil, obviously. Grabbed a little cowboy hat. Cute. Okay, well, I've been wanting to try Fleur for a long time, so I had to take one. Okay, also love the Dibs Glowy Bomb. And I was...
Yeah, no, absolutely. It hasn't been about... Coachella was made because people were supposedly mad about ticket prices. As soon as ticket prices went above $30, Coachella was pointless.
So overwhelmed, yeah. I bet. I think a lot of people have become desensitized, and specifically influencers, to the amount of free things that they get. I think PR has really destroyed, you know, a lot of different spaces on the internet that used to be wholesome and honest and truthful. It's created this situation where people have so much stuff and they don't value it anymore. They don't think twice about recommending something that's like $500 to their audience because they're like, yeah, well, I got it for free. And they didn't actually have to feel that $500 coming out of their bank account. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, it's a much better recommendation when somebody actually buys something themselves and, you know, understands the value of it. And I think we've lost the value
My
of things.
fingers, they hurt.
The amount of things people promote. I think that's been reflected in the advertisements we see from influencers. It's just a really big problem. It's a mess, actually. All influencer brands, nobody uses this crap. Just saying.
You know what's so crazy about Revolve? So I'm signed to their like newsletter. I'm keeping my email notifications on right now because I just got a lot going on in there. But Revolve every 5 minutes is sending like newsletters, and like the title and the subject line is like, "You're in."
Dude, they know how much people want to go to this Revolve Fest, and it's really because people are getting so much free stuff. It's kind of like Ulta Beauty World, like people really wanted to go because there's like free things there. I don't blame people, obviously, for wanting to go and get free things. Like, I get it, I do. But, you know, for Revolve to be doing this, it's just like, it's just scummy. They're
How
like,
much
"Yeah,
money do you have, you know?
They got an invite to Revolve Fest. That's how big it's become.
My heart sinks every time. Click on it, and it's like, "You're in." And it's just like an ad for some pants. Yesterday, they sent one that said like,
brands don't care about how they make their customers feel. They don't.
"RSVP approved," or something like that.
That's
Swear to God,
crazy.
I've never clicked on something so fast. I need to find one. Hold on. I'm not joking.
Your RSVP is confirmed. I think it's wrong. I actually do. I think it's wrong. You're baiting people.
Your RSVP is confirmed. Revolve, let me in. Please, you can't do that.
Yep.
You know you have people like me just waiting on the phone. So when it said inside, I was like, I'm in.
That's really
Inside your festival
cruel.
packing list, yeah. They're capitalizing on festival season. They're capitalizing on all the interest. We got to see through it, y'all.
I'm in there. I am in there. I'm just a girl trying to go to Revolve Festival. Happy Coachella.
Come with me to a Camp Poosh event during Coachella weekend.
This is another one, guys. Camp Poosh. This is just to illustrate
Camp
to you that
Poosh.
basically Camp Poosh is just all brand tents. Like on the outside of Coachella, it's insane. This is like the worst camp I've ever seen.
Yeah. Camp is supposed to be fun.
Well, I guess it's good for
Crafting. Bracelets.
but for the rest of us, it's like, how boring is this?
It was at this beautiful private estate in Palm Springs. And
That's not a camp.
I felt like I was somewhere that I did not belong, so I'm so lucky. I was able to be
They're
part
the
of this
exact
to
same
begin with.
person. I agree.
We started at the Lemmy station, and oh my god, you guys, full-size bottles and every Lemmy product you could ever want.
Oh god, the Lemmy gummies. Hey, any Lemmy purr? What was that one Michaela was selling? Lemmy lie? It's just like, come on, guys. The Lemmy stuff, I mean, we gotta be serious here. Every year there's an overpriced gummy available at Coachella, okay? It's just become a staple. It's a tradition at this point.
So I did go ahead and do a good restock on my products I needed.
Camp store. Okay, so kind of like Revolve where they had this big room. They just have a camp store. You can just grab as much free crap as you want. And what happens with that free crap? Oh, it eventually makes its way down to our feeds where they are selling that stuff to us. I don't want to see more ads.
Then I snatched this super cute 818 hat, and we were actually
good.
all
You could be a walking advertisement for 818.
able to get
Cool.
a jacket, and we could personalize them with patches and pins and like all this cute stuff. But I would have been there for hours if I had done this. Like, I will be purchasing. Thank you again to Poosh. I had.
You think anyone's going in that Camp Poosh pool? No. Because
Why? That would be so fun.
Boring. It's lame. Watching people get free stuff. Boring. Nobody cares. Because influencers weren't getting enough free stuff at Coachella, they're getting free stuff now in the weekends leading up to Coachella. So now they're doing these things called gifting suites, kind of like in the LA area for influencers to go get more free stuff.
I drove 3.5 hours for this Coachella gifting suite. Was it worth it? I'm gonna tell you now. I was driving from San Diego to LA, which usually wouldn't take this long, but I did drive in rush hour traffic. This event was hosted by Princess Polly. We got to go in and shop their entire store. I'm going to both weekends of Coachella, so I focused in on the festival outfits.
I really hope that all of these influencers are using #gifted on every single post that they post if they've been given anything for free. Do most of them do that? No, they don't. Okay, but I do think it's worth it for us to know if you were gifted something. I think it is necessary information to us as consumers to know if somebody got something for free, okay? Because it informs our purchase. Is there actually organic interest in this item, or were you just gifted it? Because intrinsically, there is a big difference between getting something for free and actually spending your money on this because you like it that much.
Yeah. There's plenty of things that I would use if it was free versus
because there's so many
if I had to buy it.
There's so many influencers that do not do #gifted. They don't disclose. There's just so many ads in general, like we're inundated, that unfortunately what results is we don't really know what's sponsored or not. We don't know what was gifted. We honestly have no clue. And one other thing, let's not forget, you have influencers admitting that they'll do and say anything.
I'll have to make a haul for you guys because everything I got was so cute. They also set up a bar with super fun drinks. I got to take a digital camera for the festival. There was a
my
churro
neck.
station, and we got to make our own bag tour. And I did the photo booth, of course. Overall, was it worth it? 100% would do it again.
Two things.
Yeah, of course you
Stuff that people
would.
are getting is alarming. That's the first thing. But the second thing that's really getting me is just that this is happening. What do you mean they're doing these huge gifting suites the weekend leading up to Coachella? This seems kind of crazy to me. Does it not seem crazy to you? This is kind of nuts. People are driving 3 hours to go to these things.
Today I was invited to attend the Addicted pre-Coachella gifting event at a gorgeous home in Bel Air. It was
a Bel Air mansion. What the hell is going on?
What is
How much money are
happening?
these brands making at Coachella?
so incredible. I love attending events like this because I can snag some cute styles for my clients and upcoming fittings that I have. The first thing I did was select
a Bel Air mansion filled with products. I mean, I've seen it all
my favorite styles and waited for them to be bagged. And while I waited, I went to the backyard and just soaked in this gorgeous, perfect day in LA. I went inside to the kitchen and snagged some light bites while
They've got hors d'oeuvres while people shop for free things. I mean, influencers are just living the life, aren't they? And what do we get? We just get misled out of our money. We have to sit through a million ads. Like, nobody gives a about us. Like, it's sad, man.
I waited. It's actually so crazy that this is just a day in the life as a wardrobe stylist.
Come with me to my first Coachella event by myself. It's a gifting suite. I'm gonna bring you guys along.
Here we go.
Get you wristbanded and have you head up these stairs on the right.
Here we go again. Same Bel Air mansion. It's just like, is Coachella really that serious? Coachella's really getting out of control. It's corny at this point. Like, if we got to do all this, come on.
Okay, so we get one top, one bottom, one swimsuit, one accessory.
The hell?
One accessory.
What are those?
Everything I picked out.
Event number 2. Here we go, guys. More events. Cool. Who wants a haul? They just get free stuff on free stuff on free stuff. The overconsumption is absolutely out of control.
Why doesn't this reflect?
Of the season at ICA.
Why isn't this
I'm gonna
reflecting?
take you along with the whole process of preparing and going to Coachella because honestly, it's hilarious.
I think we're thinking about Coachella just way too hard. It's like kind of getting corny at this point, guys.
Today was mostly fashion and some beauty. It was also really, really cute stuff and really fun and so fun to see all my friends.
And it was really cute, and it was so fun,
Not done yet.
and so cool, and so fun.
Begging for Coachella tickets. They're begging for accommodations. They're begging for transportation. They're begging to go to Revolve Festival, all the influencer activations, gifting suites. They're begging for an invite to those. They're also just begging for products to take to Coachella. Is there any end in sight? I don't know.
As a girly going to Coachella this year, Shark's new item, their Chill Pill 3-in-1 cooling system, is something I would literally die to have.
I would die to have this product. Guys, we gotta stop saying stuff like this, okay? Even if it's in jest. We can't say, I would die to have these products. I would die for this. I need this. I need this. Like, I'll do anything for this. Please, please. Because you're giving the brands all the power, okay? We gotta get the power back as the people. And
Yeah,
say,
be
"Look,
like, I can offer this.
The reason why your brand is successful and doing well or makes any money at all is because of hardworking people like me that decide to, you know, spend my money here and support you. Like, that is the reality. But it's like getting lost here when people say, I'll die for this. Come on.
And try and test. This is my 5th year camping at Coachella, and if you're into the whole camping vibe, you know that it's hell. It's horrible. I don't know why I'm doing it again, but there I will be in the Coachella heat, and this week out there is supposed to be in the hundreds, so if it stays like this through April, I'm actually just going to cry. But this new item, though, literally looks incredible for Coachella.
I'm not saying that it is, but it feels like an ad to me. It's like people are making ads for free now.
First of all,
Yeah,
obsessed
what?
with these colors that they offer, like that's my dream
You're
color.
doing an ad for free.
All the colors and like all the benefits of this product, and like we're salespeople. It's like almost as if we're on commission. Come on, guys.
But it's a fan mist and personal cooling system, and I need it. I need it so bad. I don't even think you understand. And like, I will make so much content of it. Like, I will be like, post.
It's just such a vapid way of talking.
Every time dude. I'm
Hi.
done. It's not limited to begging for tickets. It's not limited to begging for Revolve Festival. It's everything. We're begging for products. We're saying we're gonna post whatever we have to post. I'll post nonstop. I'll inundate my feed. Like, to me, that pisses me the fuck off. I'm not gonna lie. I'll post like nonstop about this. Hey, did you ever sit and think, does your audience want to see that? Is that entertaining?
Yeah, does your audience want to see a dry, like a air conditioner for like all your posts?
Whatever I have to do for this product if you just send it to me.
So Shark, please, can you gift it to me? Because also a girl does not have $150 to be spending on that. But like, I should just spend it to make myself comfortable. But like, please, help a girlie out.
I don't know what to say. And maybe I'm just the most skeptical person in the world, but everything feels like an ad these days, doesn't it? Then here is Shark, you know, swooping in to save the day. That's the meta. Whatever brand is.
Hi, so I do unfortunately have to block you for this.
Before Coachella. Check your DM, girl. Okay, great. Okay, somebody said, hey, unfortunately, I do have to block you for this. Yeah, it's annoying. Somebody said, are you begging? I'm confused. She goes, yes. By the way, reviews are horrible on this stupid thing, and nobody's using this. Nobody's using a Shark Chill pill in their bag. It's humongous. People are just way too comfortable begging for stuff. Somebody said, this is an ad. She goes, I wish. The privilege to beg for a product after spending hundreds of dollars on Coachella tickets is insane. It's like, yeah. No, we need more free stuff. Yeah. And Shark sent her the thing.
And another thing, don't trust any of these influencers getting on here like, these are your Coachella essentials. This is what you'll need to survive the weekend. Like, babe, you're staying in the Guess Jeans compound. All your outfits were sponsored by brands and you're going artist pass. Like, you're clocking in maybe half a mile of walking over the 3 days. Like, I can't trust you. Go to the girls that are car camping. GA tickets. This is their 10th Coachella. They're clocking 20,000 steps a day. Like, that's who you can actually trust.
I don't know that I can trust anybody. Can I say that? Coachella's festival season, it's consumer season. Okay, it's consumer Chella. That doesn't roll off the tongue that well, but it's consumption Chella. It's steal your money Coachella. It's advertisement Coachella. It's sponsor Chella. I'm just gonna be honest, I trust no one. Okay, I don't. And in my opinion,
They've got the consumption.
Has really reached its tipping point. It's the worst I've ever seen it. To me, the real losers of Coachella weekend are us. The consumers, the audience. And why do I say that? Because, well, influencers are the only ones that are getting to go on these luxury paid for trips. They get free items. They get Coachella artist passes, live music, unforgettable events.
I've been working so hard on them. If you ever want a commission, let me know.
I've been wanting to paint Jirachi. There was someone else that I saw that did an extension of one of the cards, so I think I'm gonna do an extension of the card where it's like on the beach, on the shore. So cute. I love him. I also want to do one of Minior and Jirachi. Like I want to do a bunch of card paintings. So like a extension. I want to do one of Minior and Jirachi. I think that'd be really cute. I want to do one of Chimicho and
And I'll see you guys in my next video.
what was I thinking? Like Chimicho, I think in Swablu. No, the de-evolution of Swablu. Not the big ones, the little ones. Yeah, stuff like that. I think it'd be really cute. Yes, I've seen those too.
This girl should never do an interview again. Gross.
And the fiction, give me all the fiction.
Imagine you're just casually walking through a mall, minding your own business.
Oh, I'm so excited. I've heard about this. I've watched this. Believe me, guys, I'm in tune with Chinese drama. I'm on the Xiao Hongshu Douyin
to be sneak attack surprising
drama talk.
Imagine you're just
Swablu, yeah, then Swablu is the little one.
Your own business, and maybe you step into an LV store to, you know, admire some.
1 second, I have to message some people.
Probably won't even buy. And suddenly, a woman walks in, goes straight up to the saleswoman, and starts yelling at her for calling her husband daddy. And next thing you know, they almost get into a fight with the entire mall watching from the sidelines. So this crazy situation went down in Anhui province in China at this luxury mall where most of our, you know, beloved rich socialites go to, called Yintai Center. And on the evening of October 23rd, a woman named Yu Han, we'll just call her Yu, entered a Louis Vuitton store. She goes straight up to the saleswoman behind the counter, no small talk, reaches in her bag and pulls out 2 passports. She shows the saleswoman the 2 photos, and the first thing she says is, "First of all, we are legally married, sis." Now you might be wondering, what does that have to do with anything with the sales lady there? Like, she's just working another, you know, Tuesday afternoon. But it's clear in a sec. Yu pulls out WeChat conversations between her husband and the saleswoman. Before we begin, let me confirm, this is my husband you're playing with. And at this point, the saleswoman is just standing there completely shocked. Like, she just blue screened for a moment. She has no idea what's going on and like what she's hearing, supposedly. So, I mean, she tries to stay calm, right? But you then starts reading the messages between
Put my hands where I
her
can see him.
and
This is
her
a cookie.
husband
I want a cookie.
out loud.
Yum.
And she goes ahead and says, "Why do you call him daddy?"
Oh
Out
my
loud,
god.
you know, with shoppers around and her coworker just standing there like, "Excuse me?"
因为本来也没有见过几次面，也就是跟着不上话，没有任何问题啊，没有任何问题。那你好贱呢，没有任何问题就要管人叫爸爸，嗯，没有任何问题就要开好房间，要等人家去是吗？你这么缺男人，房间好吗？房间号都在这，房间都开好了。你有任何问题，我们可以出去说。不行，你们不好使，凭什么？
The employees nearby literally turned their heads so fast, like they heard a gunshot. You then proceed to start exposing the saleswoman about how she was booking hotels with her husband, acting affectionate and flirting with him. And the saleswoman really tried to defend herself like, "I didn't properly book the room though." So she knows what's going on. But I didn't properly book the room, so that's an excuse? Oh, my bad. I only cheated halfway. Meanwhile, you is like, "Oh really?" She starts pulling out more receipts showing the hotel room number, the repeated daddy messages, and these not so family friendly pictures that she was sending him. Now, how did you even find out? Like, how does she randomly think that this saleswoman right here in this LV store at this mall was the culprit of an affair? Well, the night before this, her husband came home drunk, and this man left his phone unlocked. So Yu goes through his phone and finds the entire WeChat history, screenshots everything,
Insane.
and pulls up to the LV store the next day like it's a courtroom. And taking a look at one of these chats, oh my god, this is absolutely gold. "Okay, my girlfriend made this, thank you." And then he's like, "What's wrong? Can't she cook? I think cooking is an art, and I really enjoy it.
Jesus Christ.
Haha. I guess I'm just destined to be a busybody." Now you would think that in such a luxury, adequate mall, in an LV store, you know, people buying thousands of dollars worth of bags, I'm sure personal matters, let's go outside and talk it out. The saleswoman tries to escape the situation, but no, you literally chases after her, holds her down. It's clear that she's not gonna let this end quietly. So she reaches out and
Yin.
directly
Hello.
grabs the
Sorry.
saleswoman by the collar. Full 5-finger grip near the neck like she's about to put her in a chokehold. The staff immediately rush in to try to separate them, but I mean, she's got this woman in like a full collar lock. Like she ain't getting away. At this point,
I'm gonna
it's
be right
just
back. I'm
one
gonna go
wrong
use the
move from
restroom.
turning this into a public fight inside an LV store. She wanted everyone to see. I mean, it slowly started becoming a public execution, but for
Oh my god, sorry. I went to go look for my markers because I'm switching. We were doing... Oh, welcome raiders. Sorry, I didn't see you guys there. My name is ZOMBABEE or ZOMBABEE. I'm a zombie villainous VTuber who does whatever I want. Welcome. I hope that your stream went well, Hana. Thank you for the raid, Hana Yoshida. Let me tie my legs back together because otherwise I can't sit properly. Give me 1 second. I think we're gonna switch maybe to doing some binder art. Because while I am having fun doing this, I'm a little tired of it now. Hello. Let me see. If you guys want to join a team, by the way, we have a team system on my channel. I can show this off while I kind of situate myself. The commands are wrong on this PowerPoint presentation, so please be aware. But the correct ones are actually on the screen normally, so you can join if you want to do anything, if you want to join. Let me save my work here. I get out of it. You ever feel so sleepy all of a sudden? I shouldn't though. I basically slept all day and all night. Like I slept for like, I don't know, 20 hours. It's crazy out here.
For your reputation.
No, pause that. Let me get out another video and then I'll turn on my camera, show you guys what I was working on. And some new stuff. Yeah. Have a good night, Luigi man. Maybe we should just, I don't know, maybe just chill. No. Should I just play Overwatch? I think I might just play Overwatch. Is that annoying? I'm gonna play Overwatch. I'm tired. Let me change things here. Overwatch. Then sleep. Cool. Let's open up Overwatch. LMAO. And let's close out of clip. Wow. You can play Overwatch? You can play Overwatch, but you can't play Splatfest. Yeah, go play Splatfest. You can play Overwatch later. I play it like all the time. Let me see here. Overwatch. Boverwatch. Let's put on my Spotify because you know I like to do a little dee-dap-ba-dap, boo-da-ba-da-bop while I play Boverwatch. Why can't I see anything? There we go. And there we go. Okay. I'm really small, huh? Wow. Whoa, I accidentally took a screenshot of something and it scared the bejesus out of me. Is that better? Cool. Let me see here. Oh, perfect song.
Me and my girlies, we can party till it's early. Got me feeling otherworldly tonight. Radio is blasting. Ooh, like the morning, feel like magic. No, nothing else can beat the way that I'm feeling when I'm dancing with my girls. There's no better feeling in the whole wide world tonight. I don't care what's wrong or right. $11.59. Come and take a ride with me. So come through. Babe. Ooh.
I didn't even see what role I'm playing.
I got all I need, you know nothing else can be. When it's in with my girls.
Okay. Bye, Luigi Man.
I don't care what's wrong or right.
Hooray, Darkrai. Fox, Kitsune, Melon the Wolf. These are all similar names, in my opinion.
So better feeling in the whole wide world tonight. I don't care what's wrong or right. Seize the soul, seize the soul.
Yes, I'd love to. I love playing Greek Bleed.
I'm just trying to play it cool, but I can't hide that. Wait a minute.
Yeah, I deserve that.
You like it's magnetic. You.
I've turned up the volume a lot and it got really overwhelming.
In a rush.
Bonk! Camera system. My camera system? Oh. Dang. Yeah. Dude, thing. Why? I'm so bad at this game, dude. What was that? Dude, I suck. We can go wherever you like. Oh, ETA, what's your ETA? Oh. What the hell? My team dies as soon as I get there every single time. Finally. We're alive all at the same time. You can go wherever you like. Baby, say the word and I'm down. Dun 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 dun. Wow, they're carrying, dude. No! Dude, what the hell? Oh my god, and I use my ult! No! That is so annoying, dude. They didn't really. I couldn't. Oh, and now it's gone. My old is gone. Bro. Bro. Oh my god. Yeah, our Anna, I guess she's like not doing enough healing or anything, unfortunately. Dang. Yeah. Yeah, it has to be. That sucks. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. Hi, Ghost. How are you? Biba Doobie's voice and Leve's voice are so different. It sounds like a niece and an aunt singing together. Like, Biba Doobie's voice sounds juvenile normally, which I mean, it's part of the charm. And then Leve sounds extremely mature, which is also part of like the rare charm. But it just sounds very strange together. I don't mind it. It's just like, it's not bad. It's just interesting. Do you know what I'm saying? This song is so good. Listen, boy. My first love story. Ooh, oh, ooh, oh, yeah. Quick play. We're only gonna play a couple though, because I'm tired. Baby, 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 G, 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 baby, baby, baby. We're trying to go upside. So good to girl. Baby, baby, baby. Baby, 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 oh, the Canada, the Canada. 오늘은 바보 그래 몰라 너무 반짝반짝 눈이 부셔 No 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 깜짝깜짝 놀라 난 I'll probably be done by then, unfortunately. I'm sorry. G G G G G 저는 be oh yeah be oh yeah 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 Oh, thank you for following. I feel bad for our Mercy. I thought she was the opposing Mercy, so I was shooting at her. No, 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 no. No, oh, 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 oh. G, 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 G. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. Gone, gone. One night. Oh, yeah. 한턴 갈까? 걔는 처음 갈까? 그리고 나를 멀리는 바라보는 이잖아. 반짝 눈이 부셔 너 너를 차리차리 보며 달려와 너를 비 oh yeah 너 감기 yeah 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 부셔 He's sometimes here. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. Are we just bullying?
사라져가 rewind, rewind, rewind. They finally got me. Rewind. Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry I did not see the raid. I was super locked in. Kira Satina, thank you so much for the raid again. Welcome, welcome. Saturn Nightclub brings the drinks. Hell yeah, bro. Hello, hello. Ooh, Bug Nightclub? Wait, no, what were you playing? It scrolled up and now I can't see it. It's been a little bit, yeah. I'm glad to see you though. I hope stream went well. I was murdering them. The ending credits. Ooh, great crow 44. Thank you so much for following. I got a crow on my shoulder. This is Pigeon. I don't always look this dead. I only look this dead when I'm button smashing. Rewind, 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 rewind. Are they this way? Insane. Yes, we should. I do play Marvel Rivals. I just haven't in a little bit since the update for Overwatch. One number in my phone. I'm gonna change my contact. Don't leave me alone. Say you like my eyes and you like to see them roll. And I'll eat myself. I love Marvel Rivals. You wanna play? You wanna play Overwatch? Sounds good. Well, wait. Bug Fables. Well, it's about you and me. I'll be honest. Looking at you got me thinking nonsense. Sound like when you're walking. All around me, oh, it feels so good. I had to up the octave. I think that makes but I forgot him. Chillin' must have lost it. Whoops, I turned to live. I'm talking all around the clock. I'm open nobody knocks. What's your username? Ghost. You can add me. It's just thezombabee1304. Just to me, tongue goes down. Sounds like bitty. Getting too deep. Let me give you a shout out, Kira. I'll be honest. Got me thinking nonsense.
There we go.
Walking. Around me, oh, it feels so good. I had to the octave, but I forgot him. Chillin' must have lost it.
Oh. Oh, I want. I only have no. I only have 1,600 coins. I'm gonna cry. Oh, no worries. No worries. Yeah, we can play later another time. Don't worry. I thought you were asking you if you wanted to play. No worries. Should I get this, guys?
What's a pop quiz?
Oh.
Most of these aren't gonna make.
It's magical, girl. I really want it. Okay, I'll do the least amount. It's fine. It's okay, right? I'm trying not to spend any money, but I never. Hi, Pizza Man. Oh, Sable Tea. Oh my goodness. I want the Hello Kitty skin so bad. Sable Teeth, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, Raiders. It's just showing my PayPal. My name is Zombo or ZOMBABEE. I'm a zombie villainous VTuber who does whatever I want. Currently, we are playing some Overwatch, and I'm making bad decisions. How was your stream? I love Sables. I'm so sorry that I'm buying something right as you guys meet me. Ooh, terrible times overall. I just spent $5 in this game after spending way more. Wines Owl, thank you so much for following. Welcome. I want it. It's a magical girl. I'm weak, okay? Magical girls are like, they keep me going. They keep me alive. Sable Teeth, thank you so much for following. Okay, now I have to learn Kiriko and Ilari because I bought the freaking Ilari skin. The blueberry! She's so cute. Let me know if the volumes are too loud for anything, by the way. She's so cute. Are you kidding me? Okay, we gotta learn her. I'm also learning Symmetra, so if I get a DPS role, I'll learn Symmetra. If I don't, we're gonna try all new characters. I will take care of them, absolutely. Yes, please go take care of yourself. Don't let me keep you here. Eat, rest, everything. And I'll see you around. Bye-bye. When do a karaoke stream? Oh my god, I don't know all the words to all these songs, so that's the thing. It's like I'd actually have to like learn words. I've done them a few times. Yeah. A to Z. Never. It's a puzzle piece, yeah. I'm bad though, like at utilizing where her turrets should go, and I'm really bad. I put the teleporter right in front of me, and then like I just teleport back and forth so that people get freaked out. The laser's easy, yes, but everything else is hard. Did you know that I love me? Come, wanna do cheese, just don't. Not me and she'll melt you. Don't sugarcoat me, baby. Complex is overrated. Burst of healing talismans. Protective Suzu. That's the cleanse. Swift step. Teleport directly into an ally. Who? PhD. Thank you so much for following. Why am I bouncing? Why am I bouncing right now?
on it tonight.
Why am I bouncing? Why am I Oh, I'm walking. Oh my god. I'm running now. Oh. What the hell? I'm running. Oh, that's my Ofuda. Bro. Please. Oh my god, dude. What the hell? And I'm running still. Oh my god. Okay, I stopped. Oh my god. I was just like running. I was like, why am I moving so much? I've done like nothing. Except I've done more healing. It's fine. Damn. Ooh, ooh. Ah! I'll be real, I don't really understand. You have to be kind of exact at this, huh? Can you chill? Dude! Bad boy. Yes, I know this screen is so cute. The heart bracelets. Look at her freaking Ofuda. It's kind of like cloud cards, and her freaking thingies are so cute. I keep trying to heal them. I just ulted. And no one's going after the ones that we should be. That's awesome. None of us know what we're doing. Am I bad at this? No, I don't. Oh my god. Ah, I don't understand. Kill them. Kill them, Cat. You can do it. You can do it. You can get a kill. You already have 3. You have more than me. Am I just so bad at aiming? I'm so confused. I'm so bad. I really can't aim at all. Lonely. Thank God. Jesus Christ. I don't have any more Ofuda. Oh, they come back really fast, actually. No! Dude, I'm bad. I'm bad. I'm bad at Kiriko. I suck! Damn it!
Crazy action, Russian roulette. Yeah.
Bro, why is my tank hiding behind me? What the hell? Truly. Okay, if you can't take him, I don't know what to do. Okay. Bro.
Russian roulette.
Yes, of course, Akiho. No. Okay, I kind of get her now. She wasn't a great choice for this because they don't have anyone that poisoned. I guess I can cleanse. Can't I cleanse her stuff away from me? Wow, whoa, this is really scary. What is that? Russian roulette. Like, this is really scary. Why does she look so scary? Pretty. That's so silly. I want this one. Oh, it's so cute. I want this one. I think Juno has one like that too. Oh wait, no. This one's cute though. This is very magical girl. I like that one too. I like this one too. This is cute. Her eyes are so scary in this. She's cute. Why am I running again? This is how I run. Stop. Oh. Can I not just... Do I look intimidating? I'm really tall. I hope you guys know that. I'm silly. Thank you, Dumbo Musoke, for the raid. And hayo yoshi. I was like, why am I moving so much? It's because I'm walking. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, welcome, raiders. My name is Zamba or B or ZOMBABEE. I'm a zombie villain, VTuber, whatever I want. Currently, we're playing Overwatch and I'm walking. Why don't I use this when I do my treadmill streams? Like, what am I doing? Can I stop? Please. Stop. There we go. Jeez Louise. I'm walking over here. I was like, why am I moving so much, you know? Well, Dumbo Musake, thank you so much for following. I was forcing to play over with my friends, but then I woke up and then I go back to sleep. Please go back to sleep. Rest up. No. Bro, unrelenting. Kami-sama hajime shita. Bro. This is crazy. Hey, I killed like 3. You guys should be. Oh my god. Dude, this is crazy. No. Bro. Oh my god. I need my freaking. They have their alts. No! Dang it, I only got one. Hey, I learned though, I just need to play Diva. It's okay, we get the next one. We get the next one. We get the next one. Unfortunately, our DPS are just really bad. I just have to target their healers. Our healers are good. Look how cute that is. Our healers did not go with me. I mean, you were with me, but that was it, Akio. I don't know why they didn't go with me, because we have natural cover on the side. If we go in the middle, we don't have natural cover. Okay. Ding dongs. Where are our DPS? I know they're right behind me, but why are they like, I'm taking all the damage? They're not doing anything. Where are they? Like, when they all turn their back, our DPS should be shooting the crap out of them. I don't understand why they're so bad. Hi, Kipalucha. She they do. Don't know what it's been. Hallelujah. Yeah, ding dong. Jesus Christ. To know why. Break my heart in two. Ooh, ooh, ooh! No! I tried my best, dude. I tried my best. And hey, our DPS picked up. Our DPS picked up. They were really bad in that choke point. Like, there was nothing for me to do about it, unfortunately. They just weren't the best, you know? Unfortunately, I had to do Diva, which sucks. I want to learn a new character, but I can't. Show you. This will be my last game. Because I gotta go to bed. Just 20 minutes. 시간. 다른 baby. Yay. 있잖아. 다 좋아. 너 있잖아. I will try Kiriko. Her head looks like a blueberry. Wait, I can wall run? What? I can wall run? That's crazy. This poor Widowmaker's probably like trying not to like get detected, and I'm just like running up and up and up. What the frick? Just on 10 minutes. That was so hateful. I don't like no healing. Ow! Kill it! Me screaming like it's actually hurting me is so stupid.
Tell me, tell me, tell me.
Your healing is so much better than mine. And I chose the healing perks and everything. What? Why am I doing nothing?
Tell me, tell me.
Bro, I keep pressing the wrong button. Oh my god, stay alive, Widow. No, I feel so bad. I did like no healing. Oh, they were doing so well. I feel so bad. Oh, I'm so bad at Kiriko. I'll play one more. We'll play one more. I'll play one more. I know. I itched her. I want to play Kiriko. I want to learn Kiriko. Oh, one more. Why would they create Reaper as a character? That's so funny. Yeah, it's easy, right? So it gets a lot of people playing, I guess. Makes them feel big. As any class. Yeah, I do agree that Marvel, like, I think Overwatch is significantly easier. Marvel is, I think, much more stressful, but also, like, characters can live forever. Like, healers, you can live forever. I feel like in Overwatch, it's very easy to kill someone, while in Marvel Rivals, it can take forever. Like, you can chase them down forever, but they'll never die. You know what I'm saying? It's definitely more, I guess, I feel like it's more skilled than... Oh, I feel like Overwatch it feels less like fight or flight, you know what I'm saying? Like it's a little easier. Maybe not easier, like just more, there's more space to breathe, maybe. Oh, Symmetra, my queen. They come back quickly. So you can just kind of do random crap, but you do kind of have to aim at your guys. Okay, the excess go to your friends though. Okay, so I should just be doing this over and over and over again. Ooh, I died. I kind of get her now. I feel like I just have to press the button 24/7. You just did random crap. Like, you're just slapping. I can't get you. Ow. I got you. You know, soon you're gonna be with me. My strategy will get ya, baby. Winning is my trademark. Soon you'll never wanna leave. My strategy will get ya, baby.
Left, right, do it to the beat. Top with my body, that's my strategy. Other girls try, but I'm really hard to beat. He'll be mine off my strategy. Left, right, do it to the beat. Top with my body, that's my strategy. Other girls try, but I'm really hard to beat. He'll be mine off my strategy. Strategy, like gravity. One, look at me. I betcha, boy. You be down on your knees, calling me up, begging me, don't leave. My strategy will get ya, boy. Hey boy, I'ma get ya real good and I betcha. Hey boy, once I get ya.
I have no idea how far these go. What the hell? Kill that! The freak. Ow! Just being pocketed, dude. I've done no healing. I'm genuinely confused. Does Kiriko do no healing? I'm so confused. When I'm falling behind. Am I not supposed to be doing healing? Am I supposed to be like aiming super good or something? Bro, why do I suck? I'm really bad at her. One more, but you go tank. Okay, let's try it. I'm legitimately. Oh, wait. I'm confused by Kiriko. If there's nothing to cleanse, is she just not? I guess you really just have to do headshots like all the time. You want to hold the left click. Aren't I doing that? Wait, well, let me see. Okay, let's go into like, I don't know. Sure, let me see. Hold the left click. Okay, let's see. I hold it. Even if I just click it, it uses it all. Oh, you can literally hold both of them. Yeah, you can literally hold both of them. Interesting. It literally heal. Okay, I understand. It'll heal whenever you have healing. I see. Try to pre-heal. Okay. Try to heal when you don't think they need it. But like right before they might get hit. So if someone's like, I see. Because it takes a while to get there. It's hard because Mizuki and Moira for me do so much healing. And then like with Kiriko, I'm like, ah! Hana Matsuri, Futsu Matsuri. Aki Matsuri, Fuyu Masumi. Akera, Akera, Matsuri, Natsumi. Matsuri, Matsuri. Where are you going, Akiho? This pinch point will be the best. Oh, I got her, but at what cost? I hope she doesn't res. Not so late. I think I get it now. Oh, no, I don't. You're such a good day, Gagio. Are you? You cut me off. I feel so much better like a feather when you're my mind. I see what you're saying. You just kind of have to always be healing, because otherwise you don't get any healing in. Say my words, you act like a bitch. You feel stereotype, tender pig. With you off my mind. With you off my mind. So good. You still don't do as much healing as I'd like, but like we had a competent other healer, so it's fine. Oh, look at you! Top is so hot. It's crazy. The doors, see the door. What a fun little. That's you killing him. Sorry for your loss. I feel so much better like the feather with you off my mind. Yeah, DPS healer, so I need to learn to aim. I think I'm a bad healer sometimes, yeah. Because headshots with the kunai are crazy. Yeah, that's the thing. It's like my ex, who's had really good aim, he would play Kiriko because he would get headshots all the time, but I suck. Yeah, they were too scaredy cat. I agree. So I get it now. I just have to work on my aim. I think I want to increase my sens too. I think it's really like it's still too low for me. But I had a lot of fun today. Let's find someone to raid. We streamed for a long time today. I think the belt thing where I belt my legs together helps a lot. It's me, I'm not mad. You wanna be it's me, no duh. I'm done there, I'm mad. Going off my mind. Ooh, I guess it's Clover's anniversary. Let's raid Clover. She's playing special events. Everybody have a good night. Rest well. Know that the message for a raid is Zomba raid. I had so much fun hanging out today, and let's hang out again soon, okay? Bye. All the girls are girling. All the girls are girling.